There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boat campaign real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of a doozy here in the morning because you had big data. It could have went every other way, but it went in the way that confirms whatever you want to call it, soft landing, immaculate disinflation. It was a mix of GDP being hot, but not too hot. And then you had price pressures come down. Then jobless claims surprised. And then the prices on the quarter over quarter down to the PCE, they came down. The bonds, I don't trust them here for the rest of the day, but the market took it good. You did have a couple of decent earnings, but there's a little bit of a drag here on Tesla and Ford and a couple of other names, so it's an interesting one. We have a couple more earnings after the bell, but for the most part, you're trading within the higher levels of yesterday. We'll see if we hit 5 days in a row of all-time highs, but at the end of the day, oh, and the ECB, they didn't do anything, but at the end of the day, man, this is getting ready for Powell. It's getting the bonds and the futures moving around a little bit, and we are going to see when the pregame stops. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. It is Friday, Junior, my friend. How you feeling? Good morning, baby. What up, Open Face? What up, Nazi? Anzel, Guy Speed, baby. Farrakis, Full Cycle, El Chapato, S-Dub for Mayor, Jose Lim. Oh, whoa. Now the chat going crazy. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Wise. Carissa Hines. Good morning, baby. Laker J. Oh, good morning. How you living? What up, Dan Kingsley? Colt 45. Hey, Sos. Steven Gregory. Winning loser. Solo. Benny Silverio, baby. Good morning. What's up, Christina? What up, Wild Style? How you living, Sean Carter? How you living, Jay? What's up, Mr. HF? Jay Samuels. Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Oscar tried to get us to buy the IBM cars yesterday. Good morning, baby. What up, Ben Stone? Zach Claiborne, the Junior, baby. Mrs. Brendo Walker. Glide to the top. Ryan Scarella, CYB. Mr. Brian. Sarah Sosa. ATL Nick, baby. Adrian. Stacy. Laurie. Yeah. Kelvin. Mr. Ian. Zomiak. Juancito. Dirty Bird. Keldrick. Ray Araya. Rodney Gibson. Tyler Daly. David. TYB, baby. What's up, man? How you living, Phenom? Oh, he in the house. Gary, baby. Kenny, Jasmine, Jesse, Battleboard, Sean Moose, Manny, D. Strubs, Tyler, Tiger Bill, Caesar, baby. Good morning. How you living, Manny? What up, Glide? What up, Daquan? What's up, Mr. Jerry Wood, y'all? Oh, good morning. What's up, John Corvo? How you living, baby? Cam. Oh, Mr. Me Not You. Isaac Holmes, Jake Cortina, Tim Whitman, baby. Harrison Salter, David Dangerfield. What a name. The name's David Dangerfield. Alan, baby. Good morning. Solar, Alexander, Mr. Johnny Benz Pirelli, Me Not You, Chuck, Dan Man, Midnight, Mrs. and Mr. Dre and Danny, Tasty STI, Dow Jones, Jamie Robinsons, Ray, Brett Dean, Nathan Evans, Good Time, Sean, and Omar. If I missed the name, man, y'all gotta forgive me. The chat getting ready to go. Brighton early. What about the Twitch? What about Lucky J? Stool Prone, 8012, One Wheeler, Crazy Hat Trick, Alfredo, One Wheeler, Lucky J, Preforms, Sencal Hustler, KJ, El Coyote, Jay Silver, The Goat Man, 12 Jimin, Josh Segovia, Mr. Belvedere, Lightning Blue GT, Blowing Dough, Universe's Favorite, 333, Angelus, Pickle, Lizzie, Slizzin, Mr. I don't even know what your name is. I don't know. I think I was watching this where they go, Mr. You know, I don't know. I get in that Pinelander. How you living, man? What up, Ryan? Big Curly, Ibex, Robo Hand Tech, Uncle Nick, and Robo Hand Tech again. Good morning. Oh, Oscar. It's not winning if we're not winning together, baby. Covered your IB. Oh, look at. Nah, man. God bless you, bro. You had a great call out yesterday, though. You know what I'm saying? Even if I checked the chat facts, you know what I'm saying? That was like, you were like, nah, man, get it. Get it, baby. I love you, Oscar. Good work, though, man. I hope that one really hits. Let's go. Don't let the market maker cuck you on that one, baby. God bless. Oh, no. Good morning. Oh, yeah. You're getting a bright and early horn. I hope everybody in your house is woken up, or I hope you got earphones. Is it earphones, headphones, whichever phone that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, good morning, baby. Good morning. Yeah, I like the video. What's up, man? It's bright and early. Let's get into the news now. What do we have? Stock futures rise and bond yields drop after data. Stock futures rose and bond yields fell while traders waiting economic data for clues of the Federal Reserve outlook. The euro fluctuated as the ECB held rates and signaled that cuts are still some way off. S&P contracts signaled the benchmark gauge is heading toward another record. Treasury 10-year yields declined 3 basis points to 4.15. The dollar was little changed. The U.S. economy expanded in the fourth quarter by more than forecast, powered by a resilient consumer spending that helped cap the strongest year of growth since 2021. Gross domestic product increased at 3.3 annualized. The main growth engine, personal spending, rose at a 2.8 pace. A closely watched measure of inflation rose by 2%. We view this as bullish for both the economy and the stock market, said Larry Tencherelli at Blue Chip Daily Trend Report. We do not expect the Fed's next interest rate move will be a rate cut, but our expectations for the first cut are May-June of 2024 window. Tesla shares plunged after Elon Musk pitched to investors to look past slower sales growth fell flat. Boeing faces a major commercial setback after the FAA froze planned production increases for the 737 MAX aircraft, a move that interrupts the plane maker's growth ambitions at a time of surging demand and intensifying competition with Airbus SE. American Airlines expects profits this year to beat Wall Street estimates as they benefit from strengthened demand of international flights and improved operating performance. Southwest again trimmed growth plans for the quarter in response to rising cost and industry-wide glut of flights that are pulling fares down. Alaska Airlines expects slower growth this year and a financial hit of $150 million after a mid-share accident led to the grounding of a portion of the Boeing 737 planes. IBM delivered a positive outlook of revenue and cash flow for 24, an optimistic signal for the pace of corporate technology spending, even as they expect to reduce jobs. SK Hynix posted their first operating profit in more than a year and affirmed plans to build high-end memory capacity to meet AI demand, the latest signal of hope for a delayed rebound in 2024. Comcast reported earnings and revenue that beat analyst estimates, and broadband customers spent more on pricier services. Humana withdrew 25 earnings target and forecast for 24 profit far lower than Wall Street's estimates as runaway medical expenses and tighter government payment policies threaten insurers. Blackstone's profit climbed 4% on the quarter of 2023 as President John Gray sees an inflection point for private equity after one of the industry's worst years. You got Tokyo CPI tomorrow, U.S. personal income and spending on Friday, and Bank of Japan minutes on Friday as well. My goodness. My goodness. What else we got? Tesla troubles. Oh, no. Tesla shares plunged in early trading after their 24 delivery guidance failed to soothe investor concerns about slowing demand. The firm's results yesterday narrowly missed earnings estimates and contained a warning that its rate of expansion will be notably lower this year. In a departure of the past practice, Tesla avoided offering specific targets for the year ahead. The company fell well short of the 50% annual growth that management guided to in the past, despite slashing their prices throughout 2023. Stock fell as much as 8.5% in early trading. Stock stalled. Tesla earnings are just a number of reports out in the past 24 hours, which have left traders subdued. That prompted global equities to take a breather after sharp gains. The blue chip Euro Stoxx 50 traded flat after soaring to a 23-year high on Wednesday, while U.S. futures were also little changed. Notable results include STM Micro, which dropped as much as 6% after reporting softer orders and guided for weak revenue. Meanwhile, South Korea's SK Hynix, the world's number 2 maker of chips, fell the most in 3 weeks after their own results. There's a flurry of earnings still to come today with LVMH, American Airlines, and Intel among those that report. ECB decision, you already got. They did what was widely expected. And some Lagarde comments even right now. And then GDP, bro, GDP to jobless claims. I hate to use the word, but you did have a Goldilocks vibe to it. It was good and bad. It was just right in the middle of everything. And then jobless claims and then price pressures came in to help you out a little bit. So we will see. S&P futures. I'm sorry. Some of you are like, I want McDonald's. It was just a good tune. It was Justin Timberlake and Pusha T, man. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? S&P futures, they are up by 0.3 Thursday morning trading. Comes after U.S. equities finished mixed on Wednesday, though near session lows. S&P and NASDAQ both up for a fifth straight session, while Russell lagged. Treasuries firmer across the curve and near best levels after some pressure yesterday from a weak 5-year note auction. $41 billion in sevens to be sold or later today. Dollar a bit weaker on the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.2. Bitcoin futures are up by 0.6, and WTI is up by 1.3. More moving pieces with some economic data takeaways offering more soft landing optimism, mixed earnings, mixed positioning dynamics, systemics versus hedge funds, continued China bounce and oversold conditions and stimulus hope, FOMC waiting game and breadth scrutiny. Also, a lot of debate about the relationship between stocks and bonds, given the extent to which the Fed pivot repriced has influenced risk sentiment in both directions of recent months. In addition, data not only the driver of yields, as supply dynamics have also been spun in both directions and tapped to get more attention with next week's QRA from the Treasury. Big pickup in earnings activity. Tesla pressured by guidance for notably lower volume growth this year than 23. IBM up big on better free cash flow and free cash flow guidance, though some scrutiny and software miss. Now beat on key metrics and takeaways upbeat, though valuation and CRPO guide overhangs. LRCX beat and guided above takeaways, noted leverage to WFE recovery. CXX largely in line with volume improvement expected as year progresses. LVS boosted by margins, buybacks, and valuation expectation. Yuri, EBITDA beat and fleet productivity turned positive. RMD helped by U.S. device growth recovery. KNX miss but bar low. HXL hit but miss but guide. Hit by miss and guide below on weaker commercial aero. ETD missed on continued softness and normalization in demand. Busy morning of U.S. economic data included initial jobless claims. Continuing claims both ticked up higher than expected. December durable goods orders, core capital goods both a bit softer. Q4 GDP annualized 3.3 pace, well ahead of the estimate of 1.7. Personal consumption hotter than expected, while Q4 GDP price chain index also softer than expected, lowest since Q2 of 2020. Q4 core PCE index of 2.0 in line with consensus. ECB held the line as expected with policy statement suggesting cuts not imminent. Pretty quiet from headline perspective. Fed raised rate on BTFP to stop the arbitrage, which was responsible for uptick in facility use. And while noting the program will end in March as planned, overseas, German IFO business climate survey softened more than expected. South Korea Q4 GDP growth in line, and Norges Bank held policy steady as expected. Preview for PCE. Expected to rise by 0.2 month over month, reversing last month's 0.1 decline. Annualized PCE expected to hold at 2.6, lowest since February 21. Core PCE, the Fed's preferred inflation, expected to accelerate by 0.2 month over month, though annualized core expected to fall to 3% by 0.2. It would be the lowest since March of 21. Report comes as Fed reaching pivot point towards rate cuts. Recent Waller comments that Fed within striking distance of sustainable 2% PCE has offered a clear signal of disinflation momentum. Larger CPI component would suggest elevated risk of Fed passively over-tightening and allowing the Fed to justify earlier rate cuts. More talks of big tech outperformance. China stimulus headlines drive bounce, but there's a lot of skepticism. High-profile market themes have a lot of moving pieces. Repricing of aggressive Fed rate cut expectations. No Fed pushback against broader pivot narrative. Positioning and sentiment indicators very stretched. Talk of retail FOMO and dry powder hopes surrounding the massive inflows of 23s to money markets. Renewed momentum behind quality trade. Concentration and valuation concerns. U.S. growth backdrop more resilient. City U.S. economic surprise index is down over 60 points from the 23 highs and barely above the zero level. M2 growth collapse continues to fit with worries about lagged effects of tightening. Lackluster start of Q4 earnings, and then 2024 consensus has been fairly stable and corporate messaging more upbeat. There it is. That's it. No more just earnings. Just a lot of the earnings headlines. We will go over a couple more of those, but we got through that one quick. Oh, no, I got a couple more. More and more Chinese investors are using creative ways to own Bitcoin and other crypto assets that they believe are safer than investing in crumbling stocks and property markets at home. While crypto is banned in mainland China, there are strict controls on capital movement across the border. People are still able to trade tokens such as Bitcoin on crypto exchanges such as OKX and Binance or through over-the-counter channels. Surging freight rates provide another reason for the ECB to temper hopes of early rate cuts. Red Sea chaos has pushed the Rotterdam to Shanghai benchmark to 975 as January 18 from 466 a month earlier. That's threatening to add upward pressure to the euro and area inflation. Expect more ECB pushback against bits for rate cuts as early as April after anticipated hold for the third meeting. Lagarde is posed to double down on her caution of data dependence after last week's signal that a summer reduction is likely. McConnell suggested that the Senate could look to split Ukraine from the border, giving ongoing controversy around the latter topic. The odds of anything happening on the border are fading fast. Fed says bank term funding will stop making new loans on March 11th, and the rate on new loans have been increased to eliminate arbitrage opportunity for banks. The interest rate applicable to the new BTFP has been adjusted so that the rate on new loans extended from now through the program expiry will be no lower than the interest rate on reserve balances. The economic agenda Trump would bring to the second term will be very different from the first. Then of now, Trump's strongest economic conviction is protectionism. In his first term, though, he was overshadowed by a sweeping tax overhaul. Republican allies muscled through Congress. In his second term, no such tax plan is waiting in the wings. Instead, Trump wants to expand the trade war he started 6 years ago by hitting a range of trading partners and steep new tariffs. Tit-for-tat retaliation, higher cost, and supply chain disruptions make for a less benign landscape than what prevailed before the pandemic. More than 21 million people have signed up for health plans through the Affordable Care Act insurance marketplace. The Biden administration announced on Wednesday the record level of enrollment comes as former President Donald Trump, seeking the GOP nomination, is again vowing to repeal the program if elected. Bank of America has sent letters of education to employees who have not been showing up at the office, warning them of disciplinary action in the latest move to target a push back to work. Are they still doing that? Tesla down 8 pre-market after company reported miss on Q4 EPS. And then GSPB, overall gross exposure has risen to a new record high, while net exposure is now in the 50th percentile on a 3-year look back versus the 3rd percentile at the start of November. Importantly, both long and short exposures are now within their respective multi-year highs, a sharp contrast from the start of 2023, when long exposure fell to post-COVID lows. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There it is, man. Now that's all the news. That's all the news, but we got some plays, baby. We still got some plays. So as far as pre-market movers, you got RMD. They're up 9.4 off of earnings. NOK 7.9 off earnings. IBM 6.5 off earnings. Uri 5.2 earnings. LVS 3.2 earnings. Blackstone 2.9 earnings. WRK 2.5. UMC up 1.8. Love 1.6 off of earnings. So is Delta and United. Ericsson up 1.4. Nokia earnings sympathy. Comcast up 1.3 earnings dividend increase. $15 billion buyback authorization. LRCX up by 0.8 off of earnings. UNP 0.7 earnings. VLO 0.7 earnings. Nextera 0.7 earnings. CSX 0.6 earnings, ServiceNow 0.5 earnings, STX 0.5 earnings, Cores up 10.2, HC Wainwright upgrade, Bull up 7.7, HMY 6.8, H1 production and guidance, MLCO up 4.4, LVS earnings sympathy, Tau 4.1 earnings, Para up 3.4, Skydance Media looking to buy Paramount Global. Bloom Energy up by 1.8. BTIG initiates buy. HE up 1.7. Alaska 1.5 off of earnings. LVTX up 63.5. Collaboration with Merck to evaluate Lava 1207 in combination with Keytruda. CRGE up 22.3. AMSC up 17.8 off of earnings. Vera 10.7. Oppenheimer initiates outperform. ALTI up 6.0. Raymond James upgrade. Semis all trading higher. Humana down 15% off of earnings in sympathy. All other healthcares are getting clobbered. ALHC down 11, UNH down 4. Tesla down 9 off of earnings. NOC down 4.1 off of earnings. Shaw down 3.3 off of earnings. Boeing down 2.8. Boeing downgrade and FAA update. HWM down 2.7. HXL earnings sympathy. Rivian down 2.4. Tesla sympathy. STM down 2.3. MKC down 2.0 earnings. Charter down 1.7. Comcast sympathy. Ford down 1.3 to record Q4 pre-tax measurement loss of $1.7 billion related to pension and OPEB plans. ALB down 1.2, WIT down 1.2, Logi down 1.1, Dow down 1.0, Mobileye down 0.8 off of earnings, XCL down 0.5 off of earnings, Colb, COLB down 17 earnings and downgrades. HXL down 10.0 off of earnings. Laser down 8.0. LPL down 7 off of downgrades. VOY down 6.0 off of earnings. DWOC down 6. Nikki Haley stays in presidential race. Vert down 4.5. Lucid down 4.4. Tesla earnings sympathy. Rumble down 4. XRX down 3.9 off of earnings. SPR down 3.7. Boeing sympathy. Evo down 3.1. VFC down 2.7. Williams trading downgrade. HTZ down 2.4. JP Morgan downgrade. AKTS down 33%. Common stock offering of indeterminate amount. Phase down 17.7. HZO down 17.2. Earnings NXU down 15.1. EFTR down 12.1. 1.5 million share common stock offering. Fund down 11.9. And LQDA down 11.3. Update on NDA for Eutrepia, treprostinil inhalation powder. Inflation powder, that'd be crazy. FDA reviews remain ongoing. Whew. My goodness. So on that note, I got a couple of plays. Still a lot of activity there. Unfortunately, I think we might get cucked on the earnings plays that moved. LVS, I think, has a better chance, but then UNP and the other one, STX, they did not do anything. Would I be buying Boeing 205s? Maybe, but Boeing's a little weird. If anything, I will be looking at Tesla. So to start off with like any of the first plays, I am going to be looking for Tesla. I hope we could do what we did with Netflix yesterday. Maybe we could get a ghetto spread on there. But really, I do think Tesla earnings were bad. And then it's like right at the cusp of 2 standard deviations. That's going to be the interesting part. So I do think there will be a little premium crush in the morning on Tesla. So I'm going to be watching them. I'm going to be watching Intel. I really like Intel. That's the one we're up on. And then again, all of the chip makers have been very good. Visa, they also report today. We'll keep an eye on them. I am going to be watching Boeing. We do have that PayPal update today, so we'll see where that one ends up taking us. Humana Healthcares, I'm getting destroyed on Humana shares. I held that for a while, but their earnings were really bad, so either watch for continuation or bounce. That can move a lot. Then Uri, still keeping my eyes on there. They moved within 1 standard deviation, but they had a good earnings, so hopefully the contracts are lower. And then Tesla again, and then also the bonds, but I do think the bonds might fade for today, even though I'm holding them long. We'll see, but upside would end up be good. And then watch any of the other earnings plays coming into next week from Tesla, or excuse me, from Meta to Microsoft and Net or Disney and anything else. Who's the other one? Apple and Amazon. But those are my plays. And on that note, do we have time? I think we got a little bit of time. I'm going to give you guys Lagarde, Powell Jr., She wants to be Powell. She is Powell in another life.
The euro area
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I am going to be watching Boeing, so I hope it kind of bounces a little bit more, but keep an eye on that. Even IBM too.
Any topic or any field that there is heterogeneity and differences and divergences. It's the case for inflation. Clearly, it is the case for the type of lending terms that are offered to Europeans, whether you have a loan in Portugal or Spain, or whether you have a loan in France. When you're a household, you're going to have different terms applying to you. And that's what we have inherited from the euro area. It's what it is. And I can assure you that around the table, all governors come both in their respective capacity, having in mind their country, but also having in mind the whole euro area and determining the policy for the whole euro area. So we look at that carefully, but there is lots of explanations as to why, for instance, inflation was much higher in the Baltic states than it was in France, for example. But we obviously have to decide for the whole of the euro area, and the governors are riveted to that as an area of competence as far as they're concerned. Spreads is one indication of transmission, and of course we look at those carefully, but I'm not going to pass any other judgment in that respect. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And the next question goes to Andres Stumpf of Expansion. Andres, please.
Good afternoon, Madame Lagarde. Can you give us any updates on the state of the monetary framework revision, and how will this be on the future? How important will it be on the future decisions?
I love how they let multiple people answer the questions. Imagine if Powell was like that, if they all came up there, the whole board, and then Goolsbee was like, I'll take this one. I got this one. So, Chadadonia, I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling blessed. Good morning. That's it. We got a couple of plays out there. We're going to see how it all plays out on a beautiful Friday, Junior. But tell me, man, you're here right now. You got to hear Lagarde Powell and everything she had to say. But tell me, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Bank of America just downgraded. They cut to neutral on Boeing. Target 225 from 255. Tesla puts, Palantir calls, AAP, June 100, LVS, Boeing sell, IBM calls, Boeing puts, watching open, selling my Tesla puts, AMD, Tesla 190, natural gas, holding MES long, CQQ, Tesla, watching PayPal, Boeing, Para shares, BA shares, Rivian, Boeing put, Intel calls, selling CYN up 50, stock sell, now off IV flush, 800, SPX, AMD, IREN, UNH puts, long TYL, exit shorts, SPY, Oxy calls, SPY, 4850 put, Devon Energy, February 23rd, Snapshare, SPY credit spread, Tesla, PayPal calls, NVIDIA, SPY, ONCO, Tesla, Intel calls, IBM, AMD long, Save calls, SPY 475, PayPal calls, always calls on Josh, ASML, Intel calls, Tesla calls, IBM, screaming 10%, U calls, Meta puts, short Dow futures all day, Hum puts, NQ long, SPY, SPY calls, AMD, Intel calls, Roblox, AMD calls, rolling Tesla calls, selling AAL, ASML, calls on likes, AMD, Yin long, IBM, 700%, ELF calls, U stocks, scalping, Mike sell, IBM, covered call, AROC, short, Kimberly shares, SWBI, calls on Kev Dog, Tesla calls on Chad, calls on Rivian, always Chad sells, IBM, get rid of E-Trade, watching and learning, PayPal calls, 223, SQQ, 13.5, selling Tesla leaves, UCO, FLNC, below 21, GM, or good morning, Intel calls on the Peach, blessings now, and the final plays. Calls on Pump It Up, calls on the election, Vets, RGR, SPX to 500, and AMD puts. My goodness. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what I got calls on? The veterans of the United States of America. It's what we do here, baby, every single day. Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we pay homage to the people who made the ultimate sacrifice. Their family members, all the way to the active service, non-active, it don't matter when, man. Shout out to the vets. Shout out to everybody who has served this country. Thank you for making a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. I hope you know we love and appreciate you. So God bless America, and God bless all the veterans, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, giving back to their communities, baby. That's where the real change be at, baby. God bless you and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Friday Junior. How do you feel, baby? How do you feel? It is game time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? It's here. We got 1:25. So, Chatadonia, watch for any of the post-earnings. Again, we'll do the pre-earnings ones. I don't think there's as many plays today. That's what happens when we get into Thursday. There'll still be a couple, but we're not going to do that many of the Friday morning ones. I think, actually, you got Abbeville on Friday? I think we're going to find out. But, Chad, you got enough time to like the video, to make sure you're subscribed. You got any questions for me, you let me know. Call out any plays, source that info, watch the bonds. You still got Lagarde talking. I don't know. She may have done her damage already, which it was all as expected. And then let's see if we hit another high. Oh, I didn't even open up the Fidelity. You call it the Fidel? The Fidelity? Who is Fidelity? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Fidelity, Active Trader Pro. 30 seconds. So get ready. Again, I think Tesla and Boeing, those might be the ones that kind of get a lot of attention there. So we'll see how that one plays out. IBM dying again. IBM is trying to just stay because, dude, some of those went up a lot. So, like, if you look at where it kind of ended up, there was a very interesting opportunity there, but we want to see how it like totally plays out. All right, 9 seconds. Get ready, Chatadonia. Get ready. I already messed this up. AT&T's moving up. Remember, they had earnings yesterday. So let's see. We'll keep up young Fidelity, and there it is. Round 1. Fight. Microsoft lays off 1,900 Blizzard and Xbox employees. And we'll see the bonds. And then where's Tesla now? So Tesla down 19. What was it? 180 flat? 180 or like 177? Weren't those the 2 standard deviation ones? They went up 100%. So it's kind of like the, what's it called? Kind of reminiscent of the ones from yesterday. A little higher than the Netflix. Those Netflix ones I think were only up 70. So the further out the monies, those came down a little bit more. So we'll see. I'm going to give it a second there on Tesla. We'll see where that takes us. IBM's, I think all those calls should have been up there. Because that could be another one for the continuation as well. Same exact logic as the Netflix from yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, now you at 100% on the out the monies. The 190s would have went 140. Not too bad. Again, they closed at what? 125? No, they closed at 50. All right, so watch there. I'm going to watch IBM and Tesla. We'll see what those create there. And again, Tesla kind of want a little bit more of a bounce, even though the Tesla names are coming down a little bit more. Good morning, MetaDump. LRCX shot straight up. Yeah, there's going to be a couple of names, again, like we said, right at the cash open. I'd watch out for some of those. Again, Tesla's still coming down. IBM's still looking good. That one's still going up. Again, I have those contracts here. Those are actually starting to run. They did pull back, 30% right there? And then they started coming down. So we'll see until there's like a red. I'm looking for a bounce on Tesla and then a red on IBM. And then we'll see where those contracts are at. UMP got cooked. I think, dude, a lot of things just got cucked. So that's it. Again, the market maker won a lot of them 2 days in a row. I don't know if the LVS, I don't think those moved at all either. That's coming right back down. And then again, the STX. STX maybe if that one wants to drop a little bit more, but they were down 5% after hours. Intel is before close today. The Intels are looking good still. I mean, even from yesterday, they were up, I think 200%. IBM 52-week high right there. So Tesla, those contracts are actually kind of coming down. The IBM contracts, those are the ones running right now. So literally that one that's the one that went 60 right there. You would have been able to pull off the ghetto spread. So we may have missed on that one unless it comes back down. AAL still moving. Disney calls went up 20. We'll see how that one plays out. Why Tesla, that candle, you make it look so, Google, Baba's on the high again. We'll see where Boeing's at. And then Intel's chilling up there. Boeing down to 205. That's down 3.8. Again, they got another downgrade there in the morning. We'll stream the PayPal event when it comes on. Do you know what time it is? I'll double check after I go through the rest of these plays. There's Tesla. Where does 192 stack up? Damn, they were at 195. That was like the low. My goodness. And then I think IBM's still rocketing. I'm surprised bonds are still holding up. Let's get these candles refreshed. Yeah, IBM, that one could have been the one you could have easily grabbed there in the morning. Was it 180? Those are up 12. All right, I grabbed a Tesla. I got one Tesla put. We'll see if we can pull that one off now. It went up a little bit. I wanted to get a little greedier and have it cheaper. Well, let's see. Y'all got likes on the video, or what are we working with, man? What are we working with? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, baby. Y'all wake up good? Y'all ain't like the video? You need a couple hundred more. I got you on. I did a Tesla put, though. I did the next week, kind of around 2 standard deviations, but I waited for them to kind of come down. Again, I'm still looking at an IBM, too. Russell trapped. I mean, Russell's trapped every single day. Again, it's up. If it could hold a 1% gain, then it'll be massive. But other than that, it's been a while since it's did that. We liked out here. Well, 1,000 will unlock plays. It's like, it's like playing a game. You ever play like those iPhone games? You know what I'm saying? You 1,000, you'll unlock the plays, man. I got you, baby. I got you. Russell crack. Well, it's killing right now, but then again, every single day it has. So we'll find out. At least the Disney calls are up. Disney's up 1. What about Meta? Even Meta is going. I don't know if the Meta plays went up. Where is the Disney? Disney ones are up a little bit. I'll take it. I will take it. But that one, again, I just hope that one does what the, what's it called, does. The Metas went down a little bit. I hope it does what the Intels do. Yeah, no love for Tesla. Watch Ulta breaking out. I sold my put from Tesla Strangle as soon as I sold. All my gains went away. Did you do a market order? Because Tesla spreads are wild. All right, we might have hit that Tesla right there. It's already up almost 50% now. So that one might have been the move right there. Wait for it. Again, good timing on that. IBM, though, we could have grabbed the 190s for $1 right there. A little lower. Yeah, the Tesla push just doubled. Like the video, baby. Like the video, or at least hitting those pre-market. No, they're not double. They're up 50%. 50% from now, but we were able to bottom tick them. So, again, I can ghetto spread to the other ones below it, but I'm going to give it a little bit more. Preferably, if we could get one with, like, a $5 to $1,000 range, that would be ideal. So, let's see. GDP was hotter than expected, but then not to the highest end where it was, like, again, as high as last quarter. But then at the same time, some of the other factors went down. IBM, though, we could have easily hit that one. That one's going up. Bro, IBM's going insane, actually. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, dude, even then, these in the morning were at, like, what, 10 cents? So IBM is really, really taking off. That's a good one. PayPal event, let me double check. Let's see. Oh, wait, I put IBM. PayPal check from State Farm, baby. Good morning. Hope you know you're blessed. Amen. All right. Event calendar, PayPal. Jake. For some, I don't see it on the schedule, actually. So I know the events today, but I don't see it. I don't sleep it. I sleep on it. What? And then the Netflix from yesterday is kind of holding up. Again, that Tesla did good for now. Intels are up right under 200% now. And then again, all the other earnings plays got clapped there. Right there in the middle. Where's the LVS? Yeah, LVS, both of them calls, both sides got clapped. UNP, same story. And then where was the other one? STX. Yep, STX as well too. And the Mock and Make won. Netflix, I haven't looked at Netflix, but the contracts are going up. NVIDIA, again, Tesla just hit 187. Those plays went up 50% from now, but we'll see. Again, on the next bounce, NVIDIA back to 626. I think that's about to be the 52-week high. Where's Bobo? Boeing at 205. Delta, you guys were calling out airlines a little bit ago. Baba's starting to sell off. Even Baidu, so watch out. China bounce only lasted for 2 days. Yeah, IWM giving up a quarter, and SPY barely moved. SPY, NASDAQ, both 0.42, 0.47. Dow's only up by a quarter. Russell is trying to give a little bit. PayPal event, 12:30 Eastern. And we'll see. AM Dizzle. Yep, 52-week high on AM Dizzle. That one's going up. AMAT on the high. I feel like we've seen AMAT. MO going up. And then does Abivai have earnings on Friday? Abivai's back to 164. Did they drop yesterday? Yeah, Microsoft said job cuts at your boy. What's it called? I got a Tesla put earlier. I had the calls yesterday that got clapped. Because, again, Elon, I can't believe, I don't know. Are you guys kind of, like, shocked? Not about the play not hitting, but, like, I'm kind of shocked that Elon got rid of that whole 50% growth target. Y'all realize that's been, like, his, like, that's been his thing. I don't know if you feel me on that, bro. That was, like, Elon's thing. Like, every single time, every single earnings, bro, it was all about that. Let me see. IBM 190. I'm looking at Humana's right now. Yeah, IBM. That one though, whiffed on that one in the morning. You had a second chance to grab those. Those calls weren't that much. Again, the ones further out the money. That was a very interesting one. Just the calls got mollywopped. I'm not too shocked people don't want EVs after the weather events. But, like, dude, Elon, like, how many earnings was, like, all he would say is 50% growth. And then everyone's like, 50% growth. And everyone would get hyped as hell off of it. And so I was kind of shocked. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was his thing. That was, like, his brand. It's the growth. Okay, I grabbed a Humana. This one's a little bit more expensive. Well, I'd seen Humana with the crazy healthcare rallies before, and then I'm getting killed on the shares, so I want to get an option instead of averaging down, but keeping it on a short amount of time. This one's a little bit more expensive, though, but maybe it hits. Netflix for 555. You ride with Tesla for life. I think EV has peaked. Man, we'll see. It's a wild world, man. Wild, wild world of EV. The wild, wild world. That's just crazy, though. Again, Tessie, it's holding up pretty good, though. I thought it was going to flush a little bit more. Again, IBM is just nonstop, though. I don't know if IBM is going to get it to. Damn, these went. Oh, those would have been better. The Teslas are still up, but my goodness, that would have been a way better trade right there. Yeah, bro, these 190s in the morning, bro, they were going for like $1. So, like, you only made 100% on the contract here. The other couple 100% was just, like, in the last couple of minutes. That's insane. The morning open. 3M, they're coming up a little bit. 95 again, they dropped the other day. We sold yours for 400. Good work, baby. Good work. You bought as much Tesla as you could. Tesla. We'll see, man. We'll see what Elon has in store. Still a little bit of a shocker, though. And then again, I grabbed those Humana calls for next week. Roblo's on the high. IBM is just insane right now. 192. Got IBM 1 for 22. Now it's 87. Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. Bring it home. That's a great one, though. Or am I becoming a fan of Tesla down here? Not really. You know what I'm saying? Especially after the disappointments. But for the long term, like I said, you give me like a $30, $20 price, I'm down. Other than that, though, I mean, it's not. I don't know. Tesla doesn't even feel the same. I still think they're the best car company in EV, but at the end of the day, they're not like, it's just the market's hitting all-time highs and they're underperforming by like a pretty big margin. They make nice car seats. I did not know that. I didn't know there was a Tesla car seat. What happens to Tesla? Well, it's going to dance around. IBM, though, that's the one that got away both last night and today. That one keeps going up there. Microsoft, yeah, and where's Intel? SPY going a little lower. Remember, we were near the lows yesterday. We had a little bit of a baby sell-off there, even though you're green. So this was like the opening of yesterday. We're kind of getting some resistance there. And then I haven't double-checked the bonds. What the hell is this? SPY 4883 again, 886, 887. That is the level. Bonds kind of holding up. I haven't checked the dollar. All the Tesla bros are now NVIDIA bros. Probably. I mean, most kind of invested at the same time, no? And then Intel coming down. We'll see if IBM's does its, the dance on this one. You could say that about the dividend stocks you brought for LT. They're underperforming compared to the SPY. Yeah, but they're not like growth stocks, if that makes any sense. So, and they're not all trading at like multiple 1,000% premiums. Most of them are literally holding 10-year lows or they're at the average of their last 10, 20 years. So it's like their expectation isn't it's like having a power forward or a center and like, he's not supposed to run fast. But Tesla is supposed to do a lot. Am I quiet? I don't know. I could have. Let me see. Uncle was using the microphone yesterday, so I had to adjust some things. I turned it up a little bit. So don't let me yell at you though. You explain the ghetto spread fast. I mean, puts that need the spread for Tesla. Go watch yesterday's Watchlist. That's what it was about. I'm sorry if you want something quick, but, that's like a 3-year-old concept. But we did literally yesterday's Watchlist would have prepared you for that. Shareholders don't trust Elon anymore. I mean, I feel like there's no such thing as not trusting Elon if you already trust him. Does that make sense? So I just feel like everybody who is kind of on the fence, people are changing their tune. And EV, I mean, right when I asked you guys the question, a lot of you guys brought that up instantly. The EV market has definitely changed. How do you watch the PayPal event? I'm sure, I don't know, where are they streaming it on Twitter or something? Let's see. I think it's on their website. No, I don't see it there. I checked my schedule. I couldn't find them. News and events. It's going to be live on YouTube. It better not be one of those, I'm PayPal's CEO, and I'm sending out Bitcoin. I'll be like, no, man. Because if you search PayPal Live, you get a lot of weird things that come up. What is it? Somebody said 12 p.m. Eastern, though. So in like a couple hours here, 3 hours. Will it be before close? What's the price range for Tesla? Like 60, 50? I mean, maybe if I'm feeling cute there, but otherwise I would like it a little bit lower. I'm thinking like a 30 to 20 to 40 range maybe. Just something where it gets back to less premium. Because I like Tesla. I'm not against it. But, you know, like, I mean, we waited till Meta hit 90. Like, why would I not wait till, you know, there's a good name I like at a low price? I don't think it's that insane. I mean, again, when Meta hit $380, did you expect that it would go down to 90 in 6 months? You know, so it's like just anything could, and if it never happens, I'm not saying Tesla has to go to that price. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to damn Tesla to the gulag, but the way I'm looking at it is like, hey, if you really want me in that name, I mean, I do want it at a much lower price. And if it never gets there, it never gets there. But if it does get there, then yeah, I'm kind of down. It's 9:30. Okay, PayPal, YouTube. Where's PayPal? I'm on their YouTube, though. I don't see it. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get a link as we get close. If it's at 9, then we have what? Still 3 hours, 2 hours? Meta new high. IBM, bro. I can make a song about IBM getting away. That one just got a dude. We had it in the. I literally had the contracts up. So the Teslas, dude, that just went to $5. You would have made 500% in the morning, just off of snagging. That would have been the great ghetto spread one. That one go crazy. Well, you could have played both ways on it, but like literally, even in the morning, if you wanted to scoop up 2 standard deviations at less premium, it was there. I thought it was going to go down a little lower. Yeah, I grabbed a Humana play to the upside, and then I grabbed the Tesla. But we had that one. That one again, Tesla. I grabbed the put up here, so we still made a little bit, but nah, bro. IBM just rocketed up another 6% in what? In 22 minutes? You used all your LT money for options and got clapped. I need better discipline. Yeah, that's definitely not the plan. I feel you, but also too, I mean, don't let me tell you repeatedly, and then that's it. I feel bad now. I know you guys are adults, but I mean, we did make it very clear this is not for your any option plays. I really hope you are not gambling away your long-term shit, man. That's not what you're supposed to be doing on any of these. Otherwise, I'd be going for bigger plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are supposed to be small plays. If you lose, you lose. Hopefully, once you get a little bit of cushion from one of them, you'll be good. No, we sold the bow inputs. He's not new here. No, I feel like he's done it before. But either way, I mean, good luck with it. But nah, that's not good. LVS, all of the other ones is LVS, STX. Damn, LVS was up though too. I thought that one, remember, it was up like 5% at one point. It had a little bit of juice there. We sell a couple of covered. We've already sold a little bit of covered calls this month. I want to sell some on Airbnb. I sold covered calls on DraftKings so far. And then we have one on Uber. And then I want to sell a covered call on Redfin. LVS, the other ones will come back to life. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Oh, yeah, where is Pfizer come down? Yeah, Pfizer yesterday was ex-dividend. So now it's going to lose whatever little steam it got. I think it dropped again. The dividend pays out $1 or 1.5, I think. So you're down by 0.9 on the day. When you transfer an account, what happens to your drip shares? Unfortunately, they sell them off and give you the cash. So sometimes they if you transfer within the brokerage, you keep them. So like Schwab, we got to keep them all, but usually if you're depending on the broker, but most often than not, they sell out of your drip shares. Today is ex-dividend, but if you buy today, you don't get the stock. Boeing on the low, 202. So Boeing flushing a little bit here. I think I have a video on covered calls, and there's like a YouTube short on the main channel. But I think maybe I'll make one when we complete the once we sell every available covered call for the long term, we could recap them all. But always on any of them, I always say, man, just we had this talk the other day. Just make sure you're getting a good premium. IBM, bro. That one's like, hi. That was crazy. I'm going to just look at this contract in pain. That was the one, bro. Even these ones are super cheap. These are 15 cents. You could have had 1,000% intraday. You didn't even need to hit it yesterday. We should have took the cheap ones there. Oh, my goodness. New home sales in 5 minutes. International beast mode. For real. PCSA, then Tesla staying pinned. Yeah, new home sales expect to be 0.64, a gain of 8%. So we'll see. Again, bonds have had a propensity to die here in the morning. So we'll see what happens with that one. I feel like the bonds want to die off of data if it's too strong. So we'll see where that one takes us. Pfizer does have earnings, yeah. AMD on the low, what's that? Oh, you still got 4 minutes. Oh, wait. No, you got 3 minutes till the data. I did the 160 put, but again, I told you guys, just like the Netflix, we could go for the continuation. So I put up all these options here in the morning. We were looking at them. I was waiting for them to come down a little bit more. I grabbed the Tesla, and then by the time I went back to the IBM, they were kind of running there, and it hasn't pulled back. So but you could have literally played this one insured. You didn't even have to be right on the earnings, and you still had a shot at grabbing these ones today for very, very cheap, unfortunately. Lagarde, she was already talking earlier, but I think she might say something again. What do we got working in the long term? Redfin and 30M and Mo and Airbnb. Where's Disney? Yeah, AMD is still in the green, but it just started selling. Disney's holding up. Meta, not another all-time high, but up there. You see the drama? U.S. Embassy almost started World War III with the UK? No. What happened with that? I did not hear about this one. AL moving, NVIDIA coming lower, Adobe on the high. High ticker's still gassing. Again, this is even the level. You're at the opening of today, but today's opening, I'm pretty sure, is the opening of yesterday, a little lower. So again, like 4886, 887, 889, this little like 3-point range. That's kind of one of the levels I have. Big earnings today are going to be Intel and Visa. I think there's a couple more, but those are the ones that are going to be pretty exciting. And then Intel's already kind of fading here. Bonds coming down 1 minute till real estate data. So let's see what happens. UMP going back up. Intel sold off like, what, 0.5% there? UMP trying to wake up. STX, LVS, no dice there. Again, AMD's on the low, but it's still in the green, a.k.a. how the market yesterday. And then the Russell has been given back up. Russell's given up 0.3 from the morning, and SPY and NASDAQ have given up, I guess, 0.2. TSM is on the low now. IBM is on the high. Absolutely going insane. Intel could be because of the chip hype. I don't know. Where are those calls? They're still holding like 111, 112 from 40. IBM still beating. IBM just, that's like, IBM just posting on Instagram flexing now. New home sales, 664, estimate 645, so it came in hotter. No shit. A little. Again, the expectation was 8% increase. And I guess it says 8% still, just barely. I guess there was, 400 more homes? 4,000 more homes sold? AAL up 200 and 1,000 on IBM, of course, man. I wish I grabbed it too, but the 2 standard deviations hit to the upside. The pricing, even this morning, though, man, that was the one that got away for the morning. That would have been beautiful. Biden work not done will continue to fight lower costs. Are you talking about healthcare? Oh, American Express. Are they going to be in the morning? So they'll probably move in tandem with Visa. EDU on the high. Yeah, U.S. home sales, 8% came in line, which is a strong expectation, but I guess it could have been a lot hotter. 3M's going up now. Again, they're still near the lows of the other days. PayPal probably start moving during the event. Again, it's been all over the place. We did a 2 standard deviation calculation on PayPal. So the thing about it is that the calls are pretty high, but the puts are pretty cheap. If you think the event will be a sell the news, 2 standard deviations to the downside isn't that bad. You think you're wasting money having an emergency account, like emergency savings? I mean, if you put it into bonds or again a money market that's paying out yields, it's not really that bad. I mean, again, if you have money that you're just sitting there, and then you save it with a yield, that's not too bad. I should sell everything I have and put it into stocks. I mean, it just sounds like market at all-time highs. I don't know if you've been here before, but that's literally, I mean, nobody has this idea when the market is low, only when the market is high. It's actually kind of crazy, but that's what happened. Again, even with our long terms, people who don't ask me about the long term, literally we got some great pickups at the low. Everyone's like, if you say the opposite, everyone's like, why the fuck is my money in stocks if it keeps going down? And then vice versa. When the market starts going up, everyone's like, yeah. But if you get you could literally lock in 4.5%, 5% yields on savings. I mean, that's not that bad. I've been invested in 10 years and you haven't used bonds like at all. So, or like fixed income. So if you've been invested 10 years, you have money, just cash on the side, like you never put it to work in like a dividend or fixed income or yield. That's amazing. Because that's usually, you'll figure after a while, after 2 years, 3 years sitting there with any money, it's a good opportunity. It should pique your interest. UNH, yeah, UNH is getting killed off of Humana. PayPal's starting to run up. SPY going lower. You can't stop IBM. FedEx on the high. And then bonds near the high of the day. URI going up on the high there. That's 10% now. So the call side would have hit on that one. How was that one intraday? Oh, those didn't even go up that much. That's crazy. Oh, these are, I guess, $2. The spreads on these are ridiculous, though. Ridiculous. UNH, possibly, maybe even Humana. But again, higher priced healthcare stocks kind of holding up a little better. It could be decent. not. Whirlpool, Kimberly Clark going up. Googly woogly. Not bad. Not bad. Tesla's still holding up. The Humana's coming up, but those are still doing good, or coming down. Boeing 202. I'm looking, I mean, as long as the bonds are kind of holding up here, that's the thing. Where's the dollar? I haven't checked that one on the day. You have a 401k I want to cash out and invest instead. You feel like you could profit more on your own. What's happening today? But you could self-direct your 401k. I mean, if you have that ability to. Like, we're at the same level of yesterday. Today feels like reverse what was it? It feels like reverse. Remember that one day just a couple months ago? It happened twice, actually. So it was a couple months ago. Remember when we were like here? And then motherfuckers were like, Josh, why did I invest? They're like, why did I invest? I don't know. It's been 2 years. I bought in on 2021. I regret this. I think I'm going to just sell my long term. I remember it was this area I was getting told to sell the long term. And then same thing here, too. Again, and that's where we had some crazy. It feels like the reverse of that. I mean, it makes sense, kind of market extremes, you know. But now it's like the reverse today. I'm gonna sell everything. Fuck my 401k now. I'm gonna just put it all in the video. So again, I mean, listen, with all honesty, I've said the same thing to the downside now, or I've said it back then, and I'll say it now. You know. You guys got to just make up your mind. That's it. Like, my whole strategy, even the long term, like, again, you've watched me hold for a very long time, but it's just just make up your decision. I hope you don't change your mind too often, but more likely than not, changing your mind with long-term plans. I'm not talking short-term trading. That's a different thing, but when it comes down to long-term, changing your mind is probably what's going to cost you the most amount of money in the long run. So it's like when it's all said and done, it's like starting a major in college and then switching after 2 years, 3 years. So it's like starting a healthcare major, taking all healthcare classes, and then 3 years later, you're like, I want to do finance. So then all that money, all those credits, everything else, like, you know what I'm saying? And then you're going in a complete different direction. And then 2 years later, you're like, oh, fucking finance is boring. I want to be an artist. You know, so that's just make sure you make up your mind. I'm never going to tell you, you know, what, you know, to do in that sense. But I tell you the number one profitable thing you could do is have a plan, have a goal, make up your mind today, and stick with it. So if you could kind of have the foresight to look ahead of how you want to be, you know, you're gonna be you're gonna be a lot better off than most, is what I could say easily. You can always change your allocation in your 401ks and stuff like that. I mean, maybe speak to whoever manages it or your financial advisor. But then again, like I said, just don't keep trading your mind and changing your mind too often. That's because I want to quit my job. I only make 18, wasting my time. I mean, even then though, I don't think like you're gonna turn your 401k into a full-time trading job immediately. I would keep the 401k and then find maybe a higher paying job until you got enough saved, and then maybe take a small balance to start dabbling with. You know what I'm saying? You know, like make your first little flip small. You don't want to throw all of your savings in there, but it's up to you. Again, I do notice that the market extremes do bring out these opportunities. I'll just tell you, if you never looked at the stock market, you probably wouldn't get these ideas. But at the same time, like, no matter what, even the guys in real estate, when they're like, I want to quit whatever I'm doing and get into real estate, you know, we tell them, make sure you start getting some traction in the new area before you quit anything. And then if you do want to quit the job, I mean, just go make sure you try to find something that could pay you more. Because, again, this is how you're going to fund a lot of this stuff. And it may seem like a waste of time, but it will build you a solid foundation. And that, I never think a foundation is a waste of time. Wasn't it Vanguard that did the study and the most profitable 401ks found the top performers were all dead people's accounts? Yes. I don't know if it was Vanguard, but there is statistics on it. You're better off having a 401k and dying. You have 40,000 saved besides the 401k. Well, hey, if that will pay for a year of your life, I mean, you could try it. You know what I'm saying? Usually people say have 1 to 2 years saved up. I mean, if you're down to do some real estate on the side, maybe I could get behind it. But if you got a 401k and the savings, I would keep the 401k and then use the savings and then go from there. But it does depend on your yearly expenses. Your plays are good. You need to die before it gets good. Well, it's not about that. It's more so along the lines that if you die, you're not going to get these ideas. You know, you're not going to be like, I should sell it. I think I'm going to move into this now. Or I think I should take everything and put it here. Someone told me don't quit your job unless your side hustle consistently makes you the same amount in half the time. Yeah, I agree with that, 100%. That's what I'm saying. You just get a little traction with it. Or if you have the money saved up to live off of a year, at least you could try it for a year. But then again, too, and like I'm saying, man, you got a 401k. You got, let's say that 40K will cover your 1 year of living. I would also just do a little real estate, maybe try to get a real estate flip or wholesale on the side, and then that's it. But again, I mean, another chat saying, man, don't do it. Keep the income and keep the growth. Income is a very solid one, especially if you could supplement it with other stuff. But that's why maybe get creative. A little bit of real estate or find another side hustle if you're done doing the job route, and then add the trades and go from there. A BB question, work with something you know with low pay or enroll in a new career with no possibility to continue? Why does it sound like both of these options suck? I would make your own business. I'd get into real estate, and then I'd get a long-term, and then if my funds were tight, I would do whatever I can to get an income and put it towards savings until I could make my own business or get into real estate. But I think, change the mindset. I think there's jobs up there that have more upside, and then at the same time, you could do stuff you know, and if it does pay low, think about turning that into your own business. Intel bounced a little bit. URI starting to go up there. We have that in the top right. Tesla's coming back down 9.9. What do you mean by getting into real estate? You could become an agent. You could flip houses. You could wholesale houses. You could be a transaction coordinator. There's a lot of ways to get into real estate, but it's a great industry, especially for traders. I mean, again, if you want to trade and kind of have your own schedule and not be limited, and if you get those feelings, you're like, I don't get paid enough. I work. I don't make this much. It's like, real estate. You eat what you kill, more or less. So it's a commission-based thing. There is some hourly and more consistent stuff. Again, you could even become a home inspector. We got some home inspectors in the chat. But there's definitely some of those that there's a lot of opportunities there. Just pass my real estate exam. Try now instead of going back to corporate sales. Good luck. Let's go. Link up with Cole Real Estate. But even then, though, it's regardless whether you get involved with Cole Real Estate or not, I just think it's a great opportunity for everybody. It's not for everybody, because some people, it just depends on how you go about it. But it is very there's a lot of upside, and then at the same time, there's a lot of you could get nothing out of it if you don't put enough into it. IBM is insane. That was the reload. That was the little ass reload. They hate us. No, some of you are loving it. I know you got that play, so GG, baby. Visa, we might play Visa. We'll take a look. Can you be an inspector and sell houses? I don't think you can inspect the ones you sell. Or you can't work on the same projects, but yeah. Any interviews? We have the PayPal thing. I don't think we have any Fed speakers coming up. How much cash would you recommend to start flipping houses? It depends. Are you a normal person? Oh, Mike Tyson flipping houses. Mike Tyson can flip anything. I'm impregnable. It don't matter the price point. We could get started at any level. It also depends on the area that you're located in. That was the first real question I've got from Alex. So I had to throw it to Mike Tyson for him. No, but it does depend on your area. It depends on your area. So this cheaper places, I mean, again, even in Cali, in some places, it really just depends on the price point. But I mean, again, I've flipped houses for $10,000 before in my life and made $100,000, and some a little less. But there's definitely a lot of cheaper routes. You have to know again, I had that video. We did it on stream. Last time I said this, people don't believe me. And then we called a lender. I don't know if you guys remember that. We were cold calling lenders and telling them that we trade stocks, have no verified income, and I got them to agree to give me down payments on houses, no matter what. So it's possible, like I'm saying. So I'd say a couple of grand, and then at the same time, if you could find a good lead, man, you never know. You could do it with nothing. Again, you could even wholesale. That was in 2021, I think I did it. So it's a live stream. I don't know if a chat has it. We'll have to go. It's on this channel somewhere, buried in the archives. You had good credit? No, I told them the opposite. So I literally we told them, we were we have no good credit. We trade stocks, no income. We literally, I made it very difficult to get a loan, and we still got, they still were down to do it. DSCR loans? No, this was a non-QM loan, a non-qualified mortgage. No, I didn't even show them the long term. This was just, it was, again, if you have the right down payment, you could get it at 15%, you'll get anything. 20%, you could literally get anything. And then, too, if you keep the property value small, there you go. Never heard of a non-QM loan? Well, there you go. That's the secret. Just like the video. Thank me later. We have co-realtors in Ohio looking for a decent rental. We do. Shoot an email. Humana is down because they removed their guidance. Guidance came in low for 24, and then they removed it for 2025. You're 18, you live in Texas. I have $50K in my portfolio. Would you recommend start getting real estate? I already have my family business and make good money doing that. I mean, of course. Mike Tyson would tell you to, too. Seems like you have nothing holding you back. If you like it, though, at the same time, if you don't fuck with real estate and, like, you don't like it, then no. But, I mean, I would definitely flip a house. I'd look around for some deals. You have enough to get involved for sure. You have more than enough. Microsoft going up. Google now 52-week high. SPY is breaking out from the level 48.94. So not up to the highs yet, but again, this is like that 88.87. You're like right above yesterday's open now. And then last time we got above here, we started ramping up a little bit more. Yeah, you are breaking out a little bit here. Pfizer earnings is next week. And then again, they're selling off now on the ex-dividend. We'll get Abivi earnings. Flip in the ghetto, or just go to the cheaper areas and flip the nice houses that are cheaper. You could do so much. I mean, again, but if you have, like I said, dude, if you have 50K sitting there, I mean, you're definitely in the game if you want to be. FOMO and IBM into Intel. If you want to keep parlaying it, but even then, IBM is killer. Again, even from this morning, that was an easy one. It's so easy I didn't get it. The FOMO have been hitting lately. Look at your long term. That'll help. If you don't have a long term, then you could start with the cheap ones. Do I do my own rental work? No. I have people I work with, a couple, and then even referrals. And then even like LT, he has built out his contracting network massively. So that's been nice. But so he's given me a lot of referrals, but I usually have go-to guys that I use depending on the area. And then if I don't know the area, I go on Yelp. I've had good and bad experiences. The Humana, I want, because I have shares I'm getting clapped on. So I wanted to make an average. And then again, I got a level where they were kind of like their multi-year previous support. So I made a play on that one. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all 52-week highs. XLK, 52-week highs. So again, Russell came down a little bit more. NASDAQ starting to go up. But Dow, SPY, and NASDAQ all kind of moving in line. It's kind of one direction here. I think even the bonds too. And then the dollar's still up though. And then BABA coming down. Yang is coming up. Disney starting to break out. It's not at that. Oh, it's getting close. Disney did get as high as 96. Where's Netflix? Neo for the long term. I'm not really a fan, but I mean, again, some of the plays, if I'm not a fan or if they're like kind of risky growth, it just depends on if you've built out the rest of your long term. You know, if you have a good balance of dividends and growth and you got a little bit of cash there and you want to put a small amount and you're not going to make it anchor in your portfolio, I could get behind it. But then again, that's just like, that's your elective class. I'm using a lot of college or school examples today. You know what I'm saying? If you have your prerequisites done and you've completed a lot of your required things for your major and you want to get an elective in Rivian, elective in Neo, or who knows, you even want to top tick NVIDIA as an elective, then be my guest. But as long as you're not switching your major to Neo, that's how I want to do that. I am going to hold the Intels. They're up a decent amount right now. I think we have more than 200%. Damn. $45 into $1.50. I don't know. Maybe I'll ghetto spread them. It just depends. But if it really runs into close. But I like it. The shit. What's the shitty part about the Intel? We talked about this on the watch list yesterday. Anybody know what is the issue with the Intel? $45 to $140, $150 almost. There's a problem because we played the earnings play. It's working for now, but we have a new issue. They're the lagger. That's the good news. Not the slow mover. So we got good news. I don't know if we have any problems with it, but there's a... No, not the time. Y'all really don't watch the watch list? I think that's what I've been learning on a day-to-day. He's like, how do I get a spread? Y'all don't. No, y'all don't. All right, I feel. There it is. Somebody got it. They're close on there. So somebody said it. They were close. It's because you have it pretty much already moved 2 standard deviations. So that's why, like, literally, what calls do we have? We have the $52 call now. So, like, if you go see what Intel's pricing in, Intel's still pricing in $4. But when we bought it, we bought the $8 out the money earlier. So now our calls are near the money. But now the problem is that the puts we bought that were 2 standard deviations, since it's already moved, our puts are down here now. So do you see what the problem is? The problem is that if it moves down and then we hold these, if it goes down, you have a higher chance of getting cucked. Because now you're close to the money, making all this money on the play. But then if it drops even another 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviations from here, and it drops $8, you'll still be out of the money. Or I guess you'll be like right at the, no. Wait, we got, the 41. You'd be close still. 2 standard deviations kind of hanging in there, but for the most part, it's still kind of dead. So then you would lose more money on the call just to get back to near break even on the put. So we went early, but now it moved big enough to where we're profiting, but now the range is kind of wicked. So we'll see. Depending on the price it goes, I have an idea. We could probably move it around. Otherwise, if it kind of stays here, I'm still down to hold it. The data today was all perfect. Not too hot, not too cold. I know it sounds like the Bears and the porridge. The bond auction, I think, is at 1. Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern, 7-year. And then yesterday's 5-year bond auction was awful. Do you think soft landing odds are higher since GDP came out better? The data today was very soft landing-esque. That's what I meant by, like, it came in perfect. So GDP was still active, but it wasn't, like, crazy hot where you're like, oh, shit. Maybe the rates do need to go back up again or inflation, but then the price pressures on GDP dropped. Jobless claims went up more than expected. Then quarter-over-quarter PCE went down. Durable goods went down a little lower. Everything was like, it was still showing that, we're running, but not too heavy, but at the same time not deteriorating so fast where you're like imminent rate cut. Now the market is about to collapse. So it literally was perfect. I said Baba tanking and then it popped, did it? I mean, yeah, if that's what you... Okay, sure. I'll take that one there, I guess, man, I guess. Oh, I was like, because I know I called out Yang and Baba. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I still think it's pretty. It's not moving up there from the from the last couple. You only got 2 days of a stimulus pump. NVIDIA running up. Again, Intel, IBM came down a little bit. Uber's on the high now. Natural gas storage, negative 326. Estimate was negative 322 billion. Those numbers just came out for whoever's looking for that. You were looking for the, what's it called? The numbers on that. What price on Humana? I can't tell you. All plays are locked. You'll unlock a new character at 1,000 likes. But it's been a while already. Boeing is going down, 201. It was like 207, 209 on the watch list yesterday when the news came out. They got multiple downgrades today, too. Then Intel, is JP Morgan going up? Oh, shit. 171. What was that high they hit? They hit 175? Jeez. But they're still doing good. Let's go, baby. Creative. Good morning. Yeah, Boeing starting to flush here. Now down to 200. Big volume on nat gas. Kind of surprising. Again, it seemed like it was in line. It was lower. Alphabet climbs 2.1 to all-time intraday high. Whoa. So Google, this is all-time high for Google? Yeah. So Google's back to the 2021, 2020. I think Amazon is the only one. Microsoft, yeah, Microsoft's at all-time high. Apple, Meta. I think Amazon is the only one not at an all-time high or breaking out from 2021, 2022. That's crazy. Google is literally up all-time high now. Wow. I see your messages about fidelity and deposits. I mean, I could go back and check. What did you say? I'm able to put about 100 in every 2 weeks into the long term. So what about it? There's nothing wrong with that. You just got to, that's it, man. I don't know. If you got to separate your options account or something. But again, I don't think it's how much money you're putting in. It just make sure you don't use it. Don't use your budget for long term on options. If that was your plan, if your plan was like, I'm going to save this for the long term, and then you're like, I want some nom 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 nom. No, I didn't see another one. It just said, all it said was I'm putting in 100 to the long term. Are you saying you're only able to put it in there? I don't see anything about fidelity. Kramer said Magnificent 7 is now Magnificent 6. Who got killed? Is it Tesla? I don't know, dude. That's crazy, though. Tesla's not hitting an all-time high with everything in the market hitting all-time highs. No commingling long-term in options. That's the end of all people. It really is, though. I'm telling you, man. I've seen more lives lost because of that. I mean, nobody actually died, but it's still like, dude, that if that's not where every problem happens, though, I can't tell you more times than I already have, man. It's so wild to like that's the place you go to die, is if you want to. You mix the options with your long term. It's just like that's it. Baba flushing. Dow a quarter. They're giving up. Nasdaq's holding up. Uber's rocketing up here. Car again. Russell once again. SPY and everything works. Russell's holding up way better though. But give it another hour, Russell could be negative again. You have to learn the lesson. Yeah, man. It's everybody does. Everybody. Cigna's on the low now. Damn, Humana. I was up 100% on that play, and then it flip. Yeah, all the healthcare names are just dumping. I don't know if it's because of the Biden comments or just earnings continuation. Humana, new low. Now Cigna, UNH even dumping right now too. Boeing about to go below 200. Yeah, 271. SPY going down there. 5 candles in a row. Even bonds drop. And then dollar starting to climb back up here. Where is this? What the? Are you serious? So dollar had that big ass gap down and made it back in 2 days. I'm surprised people aren't freaking out as much on this dollar now. Bro, the dollar is actually Frankenstein. It's not Frankenstein yet. I call it Frankenstein once we start getting back above like the 29s, but my goodness, that's a crazy start to the year, and every little pullback is getting eaten up. Kind of insane. And then again, all the while equities are still holding up. What about puts in Starbucks exposure to China? It could be good, and I mean, the only thing is Starbucks has given up a lot recently, and China's their exposure, but don't they also have, like, employment risk and other court cases? You think Amazon lagging means we could snag 2 standard deviations? Yeah, because if they do good, they'll rock it up with everything, and then if they do bad, it'll be vice versa, but at this rate, if you went for any of if you think this is all going to keep continuing, I don't think that would be a bad idea. The only way you lose on it is if the market pulls back, the earnings aren't good, and then that's it. They just don't get that opportunity. But I think the idea is there. But remember, not all of them have to go. That's the only, again, look at Tesla. Just because everybody in the group's going up doesn't mean it has to. You're saying E-Trade doesn't allow for fractional and Fidelity does. Would that be better suit my abilities since I can't buy into bigger plays on E-Trade? Well, I mean, it depends what you're doing with the fractionals, but I don't think fractionals matter. All that matters here is separate, are you trading options and whatnot in the same long term and then having the discipline of the budget. But as far as like fractionals or shares, I think all of that's extracurricular at that point. So like you can if you want for the LT, but I like fractionals for the drip, and you can get drip on E-Trade in fractionals, but I don't know about like buying fractional shares for the like I try to at least get 1 share for the long term. Going Visa 250 next week, RSI 77, average pullback 9 following earnings with overbought. Love you, Josh. YouTube won't let you super chat. I was trying to play the plug. Don't worry, baby. I love you, man. God bless you. Why is Airbnb doing the dancing level? Because Airbnb still hasn't won the approval of its peers. You need Wall Street, even though again, that last earnings was killer, but they're still within the range more or less. So I don't know. They have to have a real blowout earnings, but even then. And then UNG coming down. So those numbers are finally hitting there. They're trying to do divvies. So I don't know. It just depends on just follow the long-term plan that we have. Otherwise, I don't know, because like you have a lot of growth, and then you have a lot of the smaller caps as your growth name. So then if you're going to put the divvies in very small fractional amounts, I mean it's going to be slow, but it all depends. But I hope you are following the plan there. But it's like there's only so much I could add to it now at this point. You know, there's like if it deviates far from the long-term plan, like I'm saying, like what's your anchor in your portfolio? I would go for some blue chip growth, blue chip dividend, and then build around that. Because again, last time I think we looked at your portfolio, I think I said stop buying, the smaller cap, riskier names, and I don't think I think you've continued, and then now put money into options. So you can make that decision. I would go for higher quality value names. And some of them, I mean, again, like Pfizer, $20 a share. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some quality names that are still low. Even Coca-Cola, $40 a share. So I don't know if you necessarily need the fractionals. Again, like even on, like this is my $200 a month account. I guess it's came back up. We have it at 300 now, but like you come down here, I mean, let's see. You know, the recent purchases, you know, I got 10 shares of Pfizer. You know, we're getting, oh, that's for the random. I was like, why do I have an option in there? Yeah, these are all drip. It's like 8 shares of BABA. You know, and that's growth and divvy to a degree. Again, these are risky, but they're at least, you know, mega cap, multi-billion-dollar companies. But then again, like 6 shares of MO, 15 shares of Pfizer, MO, 4 shares of Disney, 3 shares of Disney, 2 shares of 3M even. So it's like, even with like a $200, $300 a month deposit, you're still able to get full quantities. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't have to be, I wouldn't focus on how many shares you're getting. I would focus on the companies that you are buying. You know, because that's, again, 1 share, 2 share at a time of stuff. That's going to be way better on. It's nice. That's why I think maybe you like the smaller caps, because then you're like, I could get so many shares, but don't even worry about them. Because again, 1 or 2 shares, like I think I only have 1 share of Netflix in here, but it's up 152%. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, don't even trip on the amount. If you could get them cheap enough, like, you know, or even if you could get a small amount, regardless of how cheap it is, don't even worry about it. A GoPro. I think I have a little bit of GoPro in like one of my other old accounts, but I played that IPO and did very well. I don't have any GoPro on that account. If you buy Pfizer today, will you get the dividend? No, unfortunately not. Just because its ex-dividend is today. You have to buy it yesterday. But now you could get it cheaper. So, like, literally, here's the deal. Pfizer, straight up, your dividend is going to be 1.5%. And now the stock is down 1.5%. So it's literally right now down what the dividend would pay out. Yeah, just literally moving the exact amount of the dividend right there. I don't know. I still like the Pfizer though. I wish I could. I wish the deposits would come in faster, but gotta be. Oh, did they finally combine these? So what's my average on here? It's not averaging it. Fidelity's so slow to settle them all. How much leverage is safe for the LT? Preferably none. I mean, it's one thing I think you could, if you have the right skills and use it appropriately, it's still dangerous. You could use that in the trading, but the long term, I would never use leverage. That's the beauty. Again, like the leverage, like if you have all cash, that's just like your money. You know what I'm saying? And like you're able to kick it in there. We have leverage. Like, we have margin on this small account. That's what I always say. Like, maybe one day you'll need it. Or maybe when there's, like, an epic, you know, like, crash or something, you'll use it. But it's like, dude, I could buy just as much money as in here, you know, if need be. You know, again, it even says I have 8,000, 9,000 for there. But it's just like, you know, and this is off a $300 a month account, you know, that started off as $200 a month. And now you have the ability. But I wouldn't use it for the long term. Studied the epic watch list on standard deviation. It's sunk in. Got my first 1,000%er, baby. Finger to the sky, man. And that's your 10th super chat. Even without it, you've been showing love, man. God bless you, bro. I love to hear it. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I love it. You have no idea, man. I love y'all learning shit and then applying it yourself. You know what I'm saying? And glad to see somebody watch the watch list, man. Glad to see, man. Glad to see. I love it, man. God bless you. Good work. But yeah, I wouldn't use leverage. Again, one day the leverage will be there if you need it. Like I'm saying, if we ever get like a '08 crash, we're going to use leverage on the long term. Do you hear me? But then again, when the time is right, we got Meta at 90, Netflix at what, $178, $200, and that was a great price, but the market wasn't like dead like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just like when there is a big decline, we will be going for it. Oh, bro, 3 years I hit 150 on BigCommerce, 80 calls, 120, and 300 Baba. Man, how times have changed. He said now those stocks are low or not. Let's go, baby. Amen. Market is never going to crash again. Tell me you want a FOMO without telling me you want a FOMO. The market will always come down, bro. Always will come down. You have a long life. Maybe it's not going to happen in a couple of years. Maybe it happens in 10 years, 15. You know what I'm saying? But, like, there's cycles. I mean, that's it, man. The harvest, there's a time to plant and there's a time to harvest. There's no such thing as no famine ever. You know, again, maybe it'll happen in different ways, but there's always going to be major pullbacks. I mean, there's no question about that. So, and who knows when it happens, but the point is, that's what I'm saying, until it's obvious that it's like everybody is so pessimistic, I wouldn't touch margin in your long term. But like I'm saying here, it's just like, dude, this is a 200. We added this. It took years. This, again, I wish I had the TOS to show you the background of it, but this account started with $500, and then we added $200 a month. It's going to add up slowly, but then, like I'm saying, I have $16,000 in it now, but at the right moment, they will let me use $16,000, $17,000 of credit. So we're going to wait till there's like a total collapse for that. Maybe it doesn't happen soon. Maybe it happens in a decade, but that would be the only time I'd use margin in the long term. Everything else, very, very risky. You promise you've been listening? Let's see, Randy. No, you got all the options though, bro. You got the Abbotts, the C, and every C. I don't know, man. Y'all get this. I feel bad now even showing y'all these option trades. I wanted y'all to learn the 2 standard deviations, but this is not. I'm glad you got the Pfizer, but IEP and MPW are kind of risky. We need to get you a high quality name. We need to get you like a real, like a Procter Gambling or something like that. You know, but it's a good start. We're going to try. We're going to keep, but I need you to take the deposits and save them until we can find a high quality, just like blue chip name to add. Maybe a Coca-Cola, a Procter Gamble. I like Procter Gamble. I like Coca-Cola. That's something that I need you to be getting in. And it's not limited to those options. You know what I'm saying? But it's like we want something that no matter what is just never going to get clapped. But it's, you know, you made some progress. I could see that. You know, we went from just AMC and GME and Rumble to now, you know, I like Pfizer the most out of all of them. I like it, baby. I like it. But yeah, we got to make some improvement there. I had some saved before the options. Yeah, man. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you. I sold the Tesla put already? No. I don't even know where it's at. It's up 50%, $30, $40. How many accounts? You should have an account for the long term and then an account for trading. And then anything else you want after that, you go from there. But definitely, like we've said, you want to separate these accounts. Sell the Tesla call. It's worth $7 if you want the $7 back. Yeah. I hope these Teslas, though, I hope we could get a good ghetto spread. They were looking good in the morning right when we bought them, but we need a little bit more juice on that one. Still up, though, but we'll see how long that lasts. Because I was up 100% on the Humanas, and those flipped. You know it's in the watch list, but what does 2 standard deviations mean? It means 2 standard deviations. It means double the expected likelihood. A standard deviation is a math concept. Now, that's the answer. Otherwise, go see the watch list on it, please. I don't know. I'm not really trying to describe it. Otherwise, just I won't make the videos, and then we'll just do them live whenever I feel like it. But again, my mood, it does change from time to time after I repeat it like 6 times. But it is a statistical concept. I call it ghetto standard deviation because I'm not really that statistical with it. Search ghetto standard deviation on YouTube. You'll find it. Not too many people use the title ghetto standard deviation. We do sell covered calls in the long term, yes. I think that's going to be another video, but that again, we'll see. I guess we'll see with the how it goes. But yeah, I have covered calls on Uber and DraftKings. I'm looking to sell covered calls on Airbnb and Redfin. IBM, man, again. Oh my goodness. So in stock terms, the strike price is up or down? No, in stock terms, it's math. It's just saying that if you took a bunch of, if you repeated an experiment over and over and over and over and over again, the results will rely in one certain area. They won't deviate too much. That's all it's saying. So it's like this is like a probability thing. If you did the same experiment over and over and over and over and over again, so again, like if you flip a coin, right? You keep flipping a coin, it's going to be 50%, right? But it's like sometimes you'll flip a coin, it'll be heads 20 times in a row, and then it'll be tails 20 times in a row, but then it's just like how it all balances out. If you took pretty much like in the sake of stocks now, it's like if you took earnings and repeated an earnings result over and over 100 times, 1,000 times, the way the stock will move will fall within a certain range, almost all of the time, 68% of the time is what they would say. And then there's 2 stands. Sometimes it deviates further and larger depending on what actually occurred. Use coverage calls on growth. Treat that like drip. It's nice. I mean, again, I do think, I'm trying to increase my yield this year. I do think we are going to get up. I do think we're going to get some good yield back from growth stocks. So it's a nice addition. And even down the road, if some people are always like, how am I going to make money if I don't sell? It's covered calls, especially if you got good cost bases and then you grow those shares. It's going to be nice down the road. Best short done on BA. Let's go, baby. God bless. The normal distribution was only discovered 150 years ago and now governs all single aspects of our lives. That's a fun fact. I had a good fun fact. I gave it to Lending Tips because he was talking politics with me. Do you guys want a political fun fact? I don't know. We have 1,000 likes, right? Oh, yeah, we have barely 1,000 likes. I'll take it. 1,000 is good enough for a fun fact. Unless y'all want, but then I'll have to charge you like $1,200 for the plays or something. It just depends. It's a good fun fact, though. I haven't showed you yet. It's a good one. It's a good chart. Oh. right, there you go. We'll wait. There you go. All right, 10 more people. 10 more people. We just need 10 more beautiful souls out there. You think if we start winning too much on 2 standard deviations, the market makers will fudge the numbers? The prices will probably go up. I mean, that's the only way they could account for it. But that's why I'm telling you now before it stops working. I love you. All right, are you ready for your fun fact? Don't get mad at me. I'm just showing you the stats of it. It's very political. That's why I sent it to Lending Tips, because he was getting political. So I just, I don't know. I'm kind of like Sheldon. I like to give fun facts. Are you ready? Yeah, Raul, look, Humana's dumping there, and then so is Boeing. So Biden is a very rare president. So I use rare just so I don't say any other words. Kansas City Fed manufacturing -9, estimate was -3. But Mr. Biden is one of the only presidents, or he is right now. He has the lowest unemployment and the lowest approval rating. That does not happen. So that's why I was explaining to Lending Tips the anomaly. He was explaining to me anomalies of what's going on, and I was like, well, yeah, this is even in general. It's very interesting. It's a very wild concept. Yeah, so like Truman, Lyndon B. Johnson, Eisenhower. Again, like you could go down the list. Like I don't even think Nixon. Nixon wasn't even this, and Nixon had the bad inflation. Nixon did get 2 terms though. So even then, Nixon at one point, he kind of was there. Trump had something that bad too, but unemployment was almost double what Biden is dealing with. But it's very rare to see, because again, if you like tie it in with like pocket voters and politics and the money, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people back in the day, they used to not really think, right? As long as you had a job and economy was good, you'd be like, okay, good president. You know what I'm saying? But literally, Biden now for even several times, he was kind of in the middle there. He was hiding amongst the bunch in 21, but now if he ends his presidency around here, he will be the president with the lowest approval rating while at the same time having the lowest unemployment. So very wild. And then you have all-time highs on the market. Isn't that crazy? I have a political fun fact. There has been no presidents with facial hair in over 100 years. Oh, wow. That's a good one. I do have old covered call tutorials, and we talked about it a little bit on the dividend stuff. And then I do have if you go through the YouTube shorts, I gave some mini rules on it. IBM again. My goodness. Oh, yeah, what about Lincoln? Didn't Lincoln have a beard? Yeah, well, you guys are saying it's COVID. The employment numbers are different. Regardless of the reason, man, like it's still it's it's there. It's just you haven't seen that show up on the numbers, regardless of how the numbers have changed. So it's rare, an anomaly, some would say. Teddy Roosevelt had a stash. So did Taft. Lincoln was almost 200 years. Man. The Kev Dog is here. Welcome to the doghouse, baby. Let's get it. What's up, Kev Dog? How you living? What's up, man? Amazon going up? Amazon.com. Unfazed getting murdered. Humana's getting murdered now. I thought that, bro, I'm like, what? If I had that same move to the upside, we would have killed it. Dropped another $20. And the video is up insane. Oh, wow. You got the Kev Dog, then you got Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Are you kidding me? Horn Peach Nation, get your ass up. Happy Friday, Junior. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Bradley Frizzle, man. The most consistent man in the world. They're going to start putting him in Dos Equis commercials. I don't always do the Peach, but when I do, it's consistent as hell. He's the Dos Equis man. He's the Peach man. Bro, you can make a beer, bro, and we do commercials. I'd buy it. I don't even drink beer, but I'd buy it. I'd be like, I want some peach skis. Is that weird? Oh, man, it's there. Mm-hmm. God bless you. Yeah. Well, I have bad news for Intel. There's only one thing I don't like about Intel. And it's not the thing we went over with the calls already. There's only one bad sign for Intel. Are you ready? Are you ready? What happened related to Intel recently? There was something that was bad that's related to Intel. Do 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 do. Spies going lower. BuzzFeed, Vice Media looking to sell off parts. Oh, Lethal Redeemer. Yeah, Mobileye. Mobileye was bad. Remember, Mobileye, I think, was the only one that, like, guided down and then had, like, bad news early on. Intel is not related to the door blowing off. That'd be crazy, though. But Mobileye. So, again, they have a Mobileye segment. They obviously spun it off. I don't know if Mobileye ended up going higher. No, remember, Mobileye, yeah, that was beginning of the year here. They got clapped, and then even then, they didn't have a good update in January. This could be a good value play, though, again, considering if Intel comes back up. Yeah, the car chips haven't been getting any love. Again, even with, was it SK Hynix today? So, yeah, ON came down. The coin saved us on that one. I'm glad. Year to date, Boeing is doing better than Tesla? No way. And then Tesla went a little lower. The puts aren't going up too much. We're like just under 100%. I should have took the IBM. Play Visa. We'll go over the earnings a little later today. Same sort of plan as yesterday. The risk, well, here's the thing. If you do the straddles on Intel now, if you go both ways, I mean, 2 standard deviations is going to still be like, what, $8? So the 58s are still cheap. They've ran up even today, but then again, $8, like it's the same exact put. It's actually kind of weird. So, but then again, like any of these plays that are like leading on the year, they've continued. That's the crazy stuff. So it really depends, but if anything, the calls are still $20, $30, and then the puts, I mean, 2 standard deviations. It's surprisingly we have them. Oh, my goodness. I'm the greatest ever. I'm an annihilator. That's why I'm so feared in the ring. They can't stop me. Exactly. Where did he come from exactly? Mr. Michael Tyson. Is it ironic that Mike Tyson and Tyson Chicken share the same name? Does that mean there's a boxer? Does he box with chickens? Is it ironic to you? Can a chicken vote in the election? If my chicken lives in California and is registered to vote, would you let the chicken vote? If his last name is Tyson. Exactly. Your first name is Tyson? I like that name, though. I like the name Tyson. Like, if I have a kid and he come out just looking beefy, I'm going to name him Tyson. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a strong name. Like, if he got a thick skull, I don't know. Do you have a thick skull? I don't know. I don't mean that negatively. I'm just like, are you swole, though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I name him Tyson. Mm-hmm. It's a good name. I love it. I love it. He said 100 shares of Tyson for the law tarp. IBM. Why? That one. I'm mad I didn't get that one now. That was beautiful in the morning. Of course, I got suckered again on Tesla. Should have pivoted. I was going to grab them, but they took too much. Let your girlfriend know. Man, I'm fully convinced my girlfriend don't care about anything now. I told bro, I came to her, I told her I was having a midlife crisis. She said, that's normal. She don't care. She's very, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's a European thing, but she don't give a shit, bro. It's kind of cool. I'm not going to lie to you. I do appreciate it. Makes my life a lot easy. Oh, I do have a funny story, though. Dude, she's dumb. I mean that with love. I forgot we were talking about the dog. And, like, I said the dog wouldn't go number 2. Right? And, like, she didn't know what that meant. So her whole life, she's confused number 2. Like, you know, like, oh, I'm going number 1. I'm going number 2. This whole time, she thought going number 2 meant that you were taking a piss. So for her whole life, she'd been going around to people, and anytime she was like, I'm going number 2, she was telling them she was taking a shit, and she had no idea. I had to correct her yesterday. I was like, you're kidding, right? And yeah, she had no idea. So she thought, like, yeah, very awkward. I was like, so you've been going around just telling people you shitting everywhere? So she thought number 1 was going poop and number 2 was going pee. And I was like, wow, that's wild. I said, hold on, that's insane, bro. I said, nah, that's not okay. I was like, you can't be doing that. Literally. Imagine. Yeah, no, this is serious. This is real. Mm-hmm. This whole time. So she was like, yeah, I'm going number 2. Thinking she was going, like, that meant going pee. Mm-hmm. I said, wow, that's crazy. Did you ask her why? No, I didn't. We didn't have time for that. I said, I said, you can't be going around telling people you shitting everywhere. I don't care what you thought the reason was. I'm going to just correct you now. Mm-hmm. Is my relationship set up by my family? Yeah, it's an arranged marriage. Mm-hmm. My mom's still disappointed, though, because it's not my cousin, but it's an arranged marriage. Yeah. I don't know why you laughing. That's very serious. My mom's still on the cousin thing. You wish you could marry your cousin? I don't know. For some reason, Abi, I believe you. I don't know why, but I believe you for some reason. I don't know why. So I'm not going to judge. My mom, like I said, my mom's on that same one too. What is this chat? I mean, it's almost Euro close. You're too funny. Thank you, Bob Dolan. I love your name too, man. I appreciate it, man. That's good. $20 for a joke. Well, listen, man, if I have a comedy show, it's not going to be like, I think $20 will be the ticket. So that's crazy. I just got that for a punchline. I don't even know what the punchline was, but hey, man, I'll take it. Bob Dolan. This guy mad famous. IBM went 1,000 from this morning. It was in my face. I had it on my... I don't think I've even taken it off. Oh, I did. I switched to Intel. It was just staring at me. And I was like, oh, I got a good deal on Tesla. And then, then he just said, too late. I'm gone. I was like, you didn't wait for me. It's bullshit. You need movie show. You need to calm down, Alexander. Calm down. But it's good, though, man. I saw so many, serious questions from you today. I was very impressed. I was just used to the Mike Tyson stuff. So I was surprised, man. I was surprised. You pleasantly surprised me today. Mike Tyson was impressed with you, man. The way that you came out swinging with the questions on real estate. It was unbelievable. It was impregnable. You're the best ever. You're the greatest, man. I don't have any movie recommendations for you, but still, we'll get to that eventually. Yeah, well, I guess we'll talk about movies a little later. We still got earnings previews to do. No, man, I was surprised, bro, for real. It's been 7 days in a row. He would come into the chat and be like, Mike Tyson. That's all, in all caps. And then today he was like, I have very serious questions about real estate. So I was very impressed. Even though yesterday was called real estate and I should slap you for asking, but yeah. Do I have goals for Airbnb? They normally drop on earnings. I mean, if they could come back to, I would want, as sorry as this sounds, I would love a really bad earnings on Airbnb. And we get back to those $80, $100 levels. But I don't know if it could be that bad. Because they've had bad. When was the last time they dropped off earnings? They went from 125 to 100. So they'd go to that 120-ish maybe. But I would only buy it below $100. That's it. Again, we're still down on the stock, but the way I'm looking at it, it has so much premium and we have a big amount until Wall Street gets behind it. I'm not going to keep throwing money at it at higher prices, so I'd rather bottom ticket and get something good. Otherwise, I have enough in my portfolio. One good earnings, we're going to go green, and then it's going to be it's going to start to carry there. How far out? I would sell I don't have any. We sold covered calls last year. I think we made a couple $100 on them. But if I was going to sell covered calls, I'd be going for January 26th to December 26th. There's some good ones. So we could get $1,200, $1,300 for the 220s. Or you could get $2,500 for the 200s, which still guarantees us a return. So again, I'm taking the risk because if Airbnb does bad, these covered calls are going to lose all of their premium. But if they end up doing good, oh, man, and then we could sell further out the money and get a lot of premium, I'm going to be really excited about that. Netflix running up now again. Look at that. Again, bonds even bouncing there with the market. You got Euro close in 15 minutes. How come if commodities rise, the companies don't? If gold rises beyond 2K, but the miners are bleeding? It's because not all of them have inventory, right? So if the price of the commodity goes up, the company will go up if they have a lot of inventory exposure. Does that make sense? So not these gold companies, they're mining. So they're spending money to dig and buy land leases and do all of this stuff, equipment, and then they have taxes, then they have to pay back loans. So if it all really just depends on their inventory. So you may have a 5% increase on your inventory, but if you have lower inventory and all those other costs are higher, it's still a company, you know? So it's operating by a company versus the actual price of the actual commodity. That's why commodities and companies are very different. Sold a June 145s for 28. Been good. It's not bad. Depends where your average is, but yeah, the premium's fire on Airbnb. That's why I'm very tempted to just sell these 200 calls for 2,500, because then it's like, shit, bro. I could guarantee myself 30% profit on the stock, and then I'll get back $2,500. That will literally be the dividend increase that I wanted on the year. But then again, I'm like, well, if the earnings are good, I'll be able to sell these for like $4,000, or if it goes up, if I could sell like 250s, 300s. Oh, your average is 118. Fuck yeah, that's a great deal. So yeah, you're getting like 30-40% upside, and then you're getting what, $2,800. You're getting like 20% of your initial investment or something. That's beautiful. Stopped in to show some love on the Twitch side, baby. Thanks for the dedication to the chat. Of course, my friend. I hope you're doing good. I hope long terms are thriving. And SPY ripping out of nowhere. Again, Netflix turning up. Tesla down 10 at the low. This IBM still ripping faces off. See if Intel and the other chips come up. We need to count how many times PayPal says AI during his announcement. Should we play a game? Should we play like a drinking game? But for me, I'll drink caffeine. So every 10 times he says AI, I'll drink a Red Bull. I'll just chug a whole entire I'll shotgun a Red Bull. I haven't shotgunned anything in a very long time, actually. I don't know if I still have that ability. That'd be wild, actually. I used to be very good at it. This will be wild. Yeah, or I'll get a kidney stone. Terrible for your heart. I haven't had a lot of caffeine lately, though. Can I come over and play the game with you? I really want a Red Bull. I mean, if there was any other reason, I'd probably say yes. Because I've never had someone be like, hey, can I come over and drink Red Bull with you? I'm like, what the fuck? What are we going to do? Wait, what do you mean? No, I'm concerned. What do you mean, just drink Red Bull? You hit on girls like that? Now you try to come over and drink some Red Bull? You get slapped. What does that even mean? What? This is bullshit. You want bull and chill? Excuse me? A lawsuit because they didn't give the guy wings, yeah. I mean, it is quite deceptive. Did Uber die or is Uber running up? Last I heard, it was running. I don't think anything happened. I think it's just continuing on, another all-time high. You know, Uber's been very good to us. So again, we still have the covered calls at 70. We may need to roll that one out and wait, or we'll get limited. But Uber is up. I think we made over 100% on Uber in the long term, and I'm glad we put a decent amount in there. But like Uber is slowly growing. So it's bigger than MO. Our Uber is about to be the same size as Airbnb. That's the crazy part. So do your thing, Uber. Even then, Uber is making us now almost as much as Abivai. A very, very good guy, bro. Yeah, Uber is a fire. I feel like Uber was a sleeper in the long term. I don't think we've given it enough attention. Play AXP both ways. They got earnings. Yeah, Visa 2 is going to move. There you go. New 52-week high and all-time high, I believe, on Uber. But yeah, man, he's been a sleeper in the long term. I don't think he's gotten the credit he deserves. Yeah, well, Lyft hasn't performed the same way. But then again, if Uber didn't buy out the delivery stuff, I don't know how they'd be. Because then go look at DoorDash. DoorDash is killing it. I wish I got Lyft at $8, though. I would have been down for that. But, like, DoorDash is doing good. DoorDash's still behind. But, like, those food delivery and all of their, like, extensions, they did very, very good. Yeah, that's why you're like, I spend money on Uber Eats. Mm-hmm. Like, all of those expansions and then the whole just delivery, that really did save them. Yeah, but Lyft, I feel like Lyft is at the right price, Lyft is a great company. For, like, again, that $8, $7, $6, bro, you're just buying it for parts. Salvage title, but very good. Still run very good. You know, you give me $7. Like, I don't know. What's the valuation on Lyft at that price? So $3.92. Every $3 takes it down $1 billion. So $9. Yeah, it'd be like at $3 billion, it's still kind of expensive, I guess. What's 6? Yeah, $9. $9 will take you down like 1.2. Be like 3.7. It's not bad. Uber bought Drizzly, but then didn't they sell it as a loss or they discontinued it? 4.5 mile run while streaming the TTF. It's a privilege to be here with your brethren and sister. That's good, man. You're running a damn 4.5 miles. God bless you. That's what's up. UVXY green with the SPY 2-day. Remember, Powell is right around the corner. And then Amazonian keep running up. Let's see. You bought Lyft under 8. Want to keep them for the long term. Just got to wait up my high cost to 38. Yeah, the $8 Lyft I think is great. I think cheap enough that stock's not too. I'm down. That's like one of those risky plays I'd want to hold. Like that's the one where I wouldn't put a lot into it, but like at that price, like I wish I put a deposit down on it. Amazon looks great. Amazon's the only one lagging below all-time highs. It sucks because I wish if we grabbed some of those, the contracts did move up a little bit here today. But 2 standard deviations is literally all-time highs. And Meta, where's Disney? That one came down like Disney does. And then what? Isn't it like an hour till the PayPal thing? Will Visa sympathy off PayPal? It could in the short run, but then remember, Visa has earnings after the bell today. Kaba on the high. I'm still in the Tesla downside play. It's up 50%. If I took the same play and put it towards IBM, I would have made 1,000%. Stupid Tesla. I've never been so mad about 50%. Is additional China stimulus expected? They might, but like every time they do stimulus, I mean, the market interprets it pretty negatively. It gets a little pop, and then it just sells off even harder. We need push-ups, autonomous recommendations. We should do it now because I need to go pee. Actually, let me go pee and then we'll come back. I could balance and do some stuff too. So, Chattadonia, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope your day is good, regardless of FOMO or any plays. We still got way more. Bro, there's so many more companies. So much on the way, my friends. So much on the way, but I will BRB, and I hope there's a commercial break. I need to use the rest. I need a room where I can rest, you know? Let me rest in the room. Huh? Nope. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, sales of ASML's chip-making machinery, it boomed in China last year. Now, this comes despite a secret agreement between the US and the Netherlands to actually curb deliveries to Beijing. Sources say ASML maintains that it didn't violate the deal. A spokesperson for the US National Security Council declined to comment. Plus, Russia has apparently imported more than $1 billion worth of advanced chips made in the US and European companies. Classified data obtained by Bloomberg, which shows that half of the imported semiconductors were manufactured by firms like Intel, AMD, ST Microelectronics, and others. Ed.
A lot going on in the chip space. Sticking with ST Micro, watching shares with its sales outlook for the current quarter missing estimates, a sign that weak demand for industrial chips continues. Revenue in the first quarter falling 15% year on year to $3.6 billion compared to $4.1 billion estimated by analysts. Stock down 0.2%. This is Bloomberg.
At Roto-Rooter, we've tried everything to address
Roto-Rooter, I didn't even
faster,
get to, bro,
like the sync siren.
I cut it midstream. I don't know. It's not healthy. Boss, I already heard the music, and I got to take a big pee, bro. I haven't peed since the morning.
Confidence there.
Let's go, Lagarde. Talk to
And that's the engine of Europe's growth.
So it's an important difference because people always look at the Fed and the ECB. Are they going to do the same? Because we're at the same policy right now. They're at wait and see. They're hinting that they're kind of not at cuts yet, but they're open to it. But here's the difference. Germany is weak and potentially in recession. And so bank lending has slowed down much more there in Europe than here in the U.S. But they're also at an easier policy rate. They've settled at a lower rate than the U.S. We're at 5.5%. They're at 4.5%. So an important sort of difference to keep in mind as well as we look for the first cut. I don't know. Who do you think goes first?
I don't know. I mean, Canada tends to lead us, right? Doesn't it, by a meeting?
It does, yeah. But I think the Fed's, I don't know. They're all kind of looking around early second half.
Yes. We're going to watch it. Meantime, pretty tight range this morning at 48.90. Let's get a news update with Silvana Hanel. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Carl. Good morning to you. A sentencing hearing for former President Trump advisor Peter Navarro underway right now. A jury convicted Navarro on contempt of Congress charges last September for not complying with a federal subpoena related to the investigation into the January 6th attack on the Capitol. Each count carries a minimum sentence of 1 month in prison. The former president of Spanish soccer will go to trial for kissing a player following the country's win at the Women's World Cup. The player claimed he kissed her without consent. State prosecutors accuse Luis Rubiales of sexual assault and of allegedly coercing the player to publicly support him following the public backlash against him. A trial date hasn't been set. And Meta announced new protections today for teens on Instagram and Facebook. The app will block direct messages to anyone under the age of 16 from people they don't follow or aren't connected to. The change comes months after the New Mexico Attorney General filed a lawsuit last year claiming Meta allowed Facebook and Instagram to become a marketplace for predators. Sarah, I'll send it back to you.
All right, something, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you, Silvana. Yeah. Macy's rejecting investor Arkhouse Management's proposal to take the company private in a deal that was valued at $5.8 billion. The retailer citing valuation and financing concerns. That Arkhouse investor is going to join us here at Post 9 next.
We made it. Market back up 480.93. What's up, Chad? How you living? How you living? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't listening. All I heard, he's like, somebody kissed somebody. I was like, what's happening? Then they said Trump, but then they said Peter, and I'm like, what's happening? My goodness, so much politics in the world. So much drama in the world today. Remember when that was like a song, bro? Millions of people and people dying. If we practice, that was like the #1 song in America at one point. What happened? You know that? What happened to the Black Eyed Peas, bro? We are united around that song, man. People didn't even like rap as much then. Where's the love? Yeah, remember that, bro? What happened to that, man? It was a banger. It's a good song. It's a good song. Oh, perfect timing. Let's go, man. Let's get some push-ups in. Y'all down for some push-ups? Y'all feeling good? The market's a little bit above open, which is like right around the level from yesterday's open. Dollar up. Bonds are holding up, man. We got a bond auction. I figured the bonds would have died. The data was porridge to some people. You know, the porridge data is what I'll call it, to not say Goldilocks, but my goodness. My goodness. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you are subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. It is Euro close, man. But sitting is also the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink, blink, blink. Oh, feels good. Feels good. Oh, I made me yawn. Speaking of yawning, I need you to relax everything. I need you to relax your shoulders, man. You got trauma traps. I don't know if your therapist told you. It's not pain in your shoulders. It's trauma that you've been carrying your whole life. It's in your shoulders, okay? So relax the shoulders, man. Everything's going to be okay. It wasn't a bad play. It was trauma in the shoulders. I promise you. I don't really promise that, but that's what they say, man. That's what my sister told me. So I don't know. I thought it was genetics. Turns out it was genetic trauma. Okay, so relax your trauma traps, man. Just relax the shoulders. No one's attacking you. Breathe in a little deep, go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Feels good? Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels good. That's what you got to do. Relax them. Relax the jaw. You're supposed to do that before, but it's good. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Just like that. Just like that, man. Just like that. You look good. You look amazing. You look better than IBM. Than IBM in the morning. That's it, man. Option trades. We're doing push-ups now. I mean, we did option trades in the morning. And then the other one I called out. I missed it, but that was a beautiful one. We're going to do some earnings later today. But you might have to have some patience. So I don't know. If you're looking for on-demand, you might have to buy a course. And I don't know if they operate like that, but still, I haven't done that in a while. But I'm going to do my workouts now, okay? So and then we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that, baby. So get the body moving. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, man. And then it is Euro close. I'm resistancing right now. I'm doing the front arm pulls. Okay, now I'm going to do some overheads. You already got 100 push-ups in? Let's go, baby. That's impressive. I like it. I like it. Uber going for the 68s. Good luck, my friend. Again, they are in all-time high mode, so anything is possible. Yeah, that bond auction will be interesting. Why are bonds rocketing up right there? What is that? U.S. sells 90 billion 8-week bonds. That's weird. You usually don't get that reaction. Okay. PayPal, I think it's in 30 minutes or an hour. I believe. I gotta go get one stretch in here. I have to step away. It's gonna be the echo stretch. I call it the echo. I still need to show you what it looks like. Echo! Oh, man. This one's good, though, man. It's good. Feel good to be home. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's it, bro. 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. You put your elbows on the wall, then you put your chin. Oh, go hide. Bro. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. My, like, nephew and niece, they're, like, at the age where they like hide and go seek now. And, dude, I get really into that game. Like, I hella hide, and I don't make noises. And I'll stay there for, like, 20 minutes until they find. They get so mad. But, like, I get way too into it. I love hide and go seek. That's a fun game, man. That's what we used to always play. But, like, it's a good one, bro. I get into it. Like, really into it. All right. Let me foot balance. I got to get into that now. Oracle at highs, getting volume. Do you hide in the cabinets? Depends. It just depends where we're at. There's not too many good hiding spots at grandma's house, but I found one. And they were like, I got them looking in the garage and shit. They couldn't find me. They were getting mad. I think I'm pretty good at it. So recon close. So instead of coming over to have a Red Bull, can someone come over to play hide and seek with you? I don't think that one's going to work out either, man. I feel like that's like a family member game. Otherwise, it's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever played hide and go seek with any of my friends. Maybe I should set one up. I should set up like a giant hide and go seek game. Maybe. IBM. There was a great double dip opportunity on that. That sounds fun. I bet. What if we did it for money? This just sounds like a Mr. Beast game. Never mind. What am I saying? Winner gets $1,000. And just like this is how Mr. Beast started. Had money in IBM and Tesla. Yep. I feel you, bro. I feel you. We had to play in the morning, man. Just slipped right through the fingers. But I'm glad, though. Some of y'all got it. If you went the opposite way, too, that 2 standard deviations paid off. Oscar was telling us to get it, too. No. Sit it down. Like a recent strategy working. Don't forget OG earnings run up. It's working well. Yeah, it did. I mean, Intel. That's why some plays I have gone early. You could always get the run up, but the issue is now, though, if like things already ran up, they may not hit the same. That's our only issue. But I feel you. They're all the same. Pre-run up, the 2 standard deviations, and then even afterwards. The afterwards plays are hitting too. That's the craziest part. What's this? National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan to meet China's Wang Yi for talks on Houthi attacks. Houthi attacks on commercial shipping in Red Sea has snarled global trade. U.S. wants Beijing to press Iran to cut off weapons supply to Yemeni rebel group. Or an Intel calls. Amen. Did those come back down, or are they still ripping? They were up more than 200% earlier, which was nice. Yeah, 140 still. I like 200 on those. That'd be a good price. Good late morning, my friend. Good late morning. IBM again, 13%. Dude, it was up 5 or 6 or 9 in the morning. I don't know. It was enough to make those literally 1,000% intraday on the options. It was glorious. Cruz says he's 100% confident Boeing's Calhoun will attend a planned Senate hearing. Bro, I wonder if Calhoun is going to resign. Because that's crazy, man. The amount of, like, safety issues. Like, I think, Boeing planes have been grounded twice in the last 4 years by the FAA. Like, that's actually insane. Went from 2 to 10, now 195. Bro, they were, dude, the cheapest options in the morning. They all ran up. So, again, I was hoping they were going to come down a little bit more, and I grabbed the Tessie, and then next thing I knew, it happened so fast. The board might resign for him. I don't know, though. That's crazy. Again, even Boeing right now at 200. It's still holding up very good, though. I don't know if you guys realize how crazy of a price 200 really is. They were lower at the end of last year. So, like, 3 months ago, they were $10, $20 lower almost, without a door flying off of a plane. And, like, if you even look at it, it's like right now you're still slightly higher than where you started the beginning of 2023. So you dump Boeing? Are you talking long term? I mean, I like anything in the long term of a good name, and if you're already holding it, I just wouldn't add to it. But, I mean, as far as a trade, that's just dependent. I mean, it's quite resilient, but there's also quite a lot of drama surrounding it. But, like, I wouldn't buy them for the long term now. I'd wait if they dropped a lot. That might be a good play to get eventually, but it's still, again, if you made a long-term decision, I mean, no matter what the play is, I mean, my ideas stay the same. You balance out, you go through it. I'm glad, though, too. I mean, if there's I'm glad there's certain names we held even when they weren't doing bad or they had their issues, because they come back up. I mean, some never do, but maybe they just need more time. But in general, like, things like even Coinbase, DraftKings, like DraftKings are almost green on that now, which is crazy. We bought it high. You got it during the growth. I've sold covered calls on it, getting some income off of it. But it's like, if you made that decision for 10 years, I mean, I encourage you to hold it for the said 10 years. The implied move on Intel, I believe, is $4. So just under 10% right now. And then 2 standard deviations, I believe, is $8. But we made that early play, and it's like, it's weird because we're like near the money. So the calls are different, but even like $8 down from here, the puts are still kind of in play, but they're up a lot. If you're up 200% on Intel calls, why not ghetto spread it and call it a day? Because I'm going for the earnings. So, again, even if I'm up 200, I guess I'd make 200% net after paying for the puts. But ideally, my strategy would be to cover my cost and then hold one for free. I could ghetto spread it, but the ghetto spread wouldn't give you 200%. Maybe we could double check. But we bought it to hold for earnings at that too. So that was the original plan. I think the way I'd compromise is if they Like I said, if those go up where I could cover, where one contract could cover everything and get it for free, I'm down. Alaska, 1/3 January capacity hit by Boeing MAX grounding. People dying, every month is what you bring. So we could ghetto spread the 54s. That'll cover the puts. But yeah, I guess 200, get $200 back. That would pay for it. You could ghetto spread at the 54, and then you'd pay for the play, and then you'd have $400 of upside from a total $200 investment. So it's about 100. So you'd be either guaranteeing no loss and then 100% upside, or ideally, I'd want to just sell one of them at the price of both plays and then have unlimited upside. But it's up to you at that point. Like I said, I mean, it's once you get in there, the pricing ranges work, but what you do from there, totally up to you. But I think that's what I would ideally want. Today is straight chop suey. Well, let's see after the bond auction. And again, I mean, today does have an upside bias, though, both internationally and after the data. Bonds are starting to slip, though. That's what we said to watch out for. RVSN, isn't that the Rail Vision? Oh, LVMH. Earnings coming out for them. Sales are $24 billion, 10% organic growth. Full year profit from recurring operations, $22 billion, up 8%. PayPal's starting to run up. Check any of the, what's it called? Clothing and retailers. LVMH is big, Europe one. Bond auction at 1 p.m., hour, 15 minutes. LVMH ends full year operating free cash flow $8 billion, down 20%. 23 current operating margin stable compared to 22. Will propose dividend of $13 per share. Confident in continued growth for outlook. So not bad. So watch, retailers might go up off of that. Who's the other one? Didn't Burberry do bad? iRobot ripping. Yo, iRobot getting candles. Again, they were part of the whole buyout situation. Failed one, yeah. It's coming in decent. You explain the bond market, like if this then that. It's hard to do it like, I mean, the bond market is kind of like religion. You know, like sometimes, you know, it'll say if you sin, you go to hell, but just because you sin, you don't go to hell right away. So kind of like if yields go up, the market and assets go down, they get affected, but it doesn't happen literally right away. It's kind of in the longer end, but you want to look at it in terms of like cost of funding. So imagine if the price to loan and get money, if that starts to change, how would that change, you know, the valuation of other investments, let alone your decisions? So, and then again, the number one thing with the bond market that has changed recently, it used to have a very good, like highly correlated, you know, stocks would go down, bonds would go up, vice versa, but since 2020, like unemployment and a lot of other factors, it has played out a little different. So, again, you broke out of a 40-year bull bond market, and then now it gave up 40 years of gains in 2 years. Of Intel, well, that's the thing. if they hit the 2 standard deviation from when we bought it, it might even be 3 standard deviations. Because, again, they've already moved up from when we made the play. Where were they? So, like last Friday when we made the play, they've already moved up $4. That was already a 1 standard deviation move. So, literally, when I bought it, they were pricing in $4 both ways, $8 double. That's why I went out to where I was. But you've literally already moved up there. Remember, we made that earnings play just last Friday. iRobot's still working up. I don't know if there's a headline on it. And then, again, watch any of the retailers as a result of LVMH. That one's big for Euro. If you practice what you preach. Well, that's a good song. It's a good song. Still super early, yeah, but, I mean, we'll listen to the AI craziness with PayPal. LVMH 23.95, estimate was 23.7, organic revenue 10% growth, estimate was 8, fashion and leather 9, estimate was 9.14, revenue full year 86.1 billion, estimate was 85, full year dividend $13, estimate was 13.59. So they killed it. LVM, and then remember Burberry did very bad the other day, and people got a little worried, but not worried with the chips. AMD ripping. Even the SPY's going up here, too. AMD is going crazy. So is NVIDIA. I think all of the chip makers, except for Intellia, Quali. What's the other one? TSM, Micron, WDC, STX ain't getting nothing. TXN, nothing. Abbott, IBM pullback. This is not pullback. That is like a wind, like a drizzle, you know, nothing. PayPal moving, it is. They're getting up there, 1.5. 9:30 a.m. Pacific, so 30 minutes. They don't have it scheduled though. Bro, the last time PayPal did a stream was 8 years ago at South by Southwest 2015. Dude, they have not done that. Dude, when was the last time they even put out a video? Oh, they put out a couple of videos. How do I get a refund? Why is the payment I sent pending or unclaimed? Your guide to fraud alerts. They really be using stock videos? This is stock footage 101.
Understand that charities have unique organizational structures.
Remember I tried to make that video
We've been
with
working
stock
hard
footage?
to create
I thought
a
it was the
secure,
funniest thing
tailored
ever.
experience to help them establish
This is stock
an
footage
account
AF,
with
bro.
PayPal and confirm their charity status.
Wow.
To sign up and authorize...
I like it. Any more? Okay. But yeah, it's going to be on their YouTube, it says, but it's not there. 25th here, the next chapter of PayPal and how we're going to revolutionize commerce again through AI-driven personalization. So he really is going to say it. TKO, Big Chicle. Ooh, yeah. 88.60 to 87.5. TKO getting knocked. Very big now. Another $1 off of that. Vince McMahon accused of sex trafficking. That was at 8:50. Oh, yeah, right now. Yeah. Accused of sex trafficking by WWE staffer he paid to be quiet. New lawsuit says Vince McMahon pressured women into sex with him and others at WWE. Lawsuit raises question about WWE board probe. That's crazy. So potential board probe. He's agreed to pay $3 million to a woman in 2022 for non-disclosure. We don't immediately respond to requests for comment. Accused of sex trafficking by WWE staffer he paid to keep quiet. The stock got hit off of this before, but remember they literally he was just he paid the girl, and then everybody I said okay. Then now he's coming back with it. Or I think the girl who got paid is saying, nah, he did this. And then questions about the board. TKO is UFC and WWE. Oh, I put WWE big drop. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Louis Vuitton owner beats. Where was it? That was ending. And then bonds are selling off. They're still up by 0.4, but I wish you could see the WWE chart. Fuck. Because again, I want to see the scope. Last time they got clapped. Are they new? I don't think they're new accusations. I think it's the same person talking now. But let me double check. Vince McMahon accused of sex trafficking. A woman who received a payout from him has accused McMahon, the company, and a former executive of sex trafficking in a new lawsuit that raises questions about the breadth of an internal company probe conducted by a law firm last year. Janelle Grant, a former employee of WWE headquarters, said in a lawsuit filed Thursday she was abused sexually exploited by McMahon while he was chief executive. She alleged that he lured her with promises of career advancement, then allegedly exploited her and trafficked her to other men inside the company. Grant signed a non-disclosure in 2022, which McMahon agreed to pay $3 million for her to not discuss the relationship or disparage him. The WWE received an anonymous tip in 2022 about a relationship and started the board investigation, which uncovered other payments by the CEO to women. Grant's lawsuit said McMahon stopped making payments under the 2022 deal after the $1 million initial installment. The suit seeks to void the agreement and unspecified financial damages. So it's the same girl, but so again, she got paid $1 million and then she stopped getting paid. So now she's like, I'm voiding the agreement. Screw you. So now I think she's coming forward with it. But he already did the damn merger. The Rock just joined the board 2 days ago. So he briefly retired. W. McMahon. Didn't he come back on? Tesla is dropping a little faster there. I don't know if the contract's going to 120, so you're still just below 100% on that. And yeah, and they just recently had good news. Literally, The Rock joining the board, and then that $5 billion deal with Netflix. I forgot about that. That one still blows my mind. Is anyone shocked at that? His mustache is hella creepy. You got a point. We should have known the mustache was telling us this whole time. The mustache really gave it away. I don't trust people who have mustaches like that. Oh, Estee Lauder is running off of LVMH. Maybe this is why they brought The Rock in. So he could give her the people's elbow? What do you mean? Wait, what? Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Where's Janelle? We gonna settle this. Or I don't know. I feel like that's just... That's crazy. That'd be nuts. Where is the bottom for Tesla? Oh, we have to double check. You could go, it'll have to do like low 170s, then 160, then 150. So $10 at a time probably. If you start breaking the low 80s, then there you go. RVSN, that one's still going. Rail Vision. Mortgage rates in U.S. increase, climbing the most since October. Well, well, well. Look at that. Buy BYD. If you can't, is there an ADR for BYD? I didn't think there was. But BYD, I think it's a good company. Texas pledges more razor wire at the border. Didn't they just like lose the case or something? And they're like, we're going to do it still. Texas. Looks like Vince McMahon might have hit rock bottom. But I like it. It's kind of punny because they got the Rock. I like the Rock jokes. Yeah. Wish Texas would become its own country. What happens to the people in Austin? Because isn't Austin like super liberal? Is it still like that? I feel like I haven't heard about Austin, Texas in a long time. It used to always be about Austin, and now I ain't heard nothing. Philip Morris, Citi, Morgan Stanley. Yo, banks are dumping? Are? JP Morgan holding up. I see a lot of banks on the low, though, right now. Yeah, PayPal's going to be in 28 minutes. I didn't know the title of the event was AI. So we're going to see. Austin is turning into a baby LA. What do you guys have to do out there, though? I don't know. Just because people came from LA, it don't make it LA. City of Austin, I'm going to let you finish, but Stone Cold is the best of all time. Best Austin. Woo! Yeah, RVSN, that went crazy. Netflix on the high. At least the Tesla's coming down now. Come on, man. Give us something, Tessie. We got 100% on it, just like 5 cents below it. There are 2 million comedy clubs in Austin. What? I don't know if that's true or not. You live outside in Bastrop. It isn't what it was because of the Cali people. Is it still like that, though? I feel like I haven't heard people complain about Austin, Texas in a while. Every LA comedian moved out there. Did they really? Liberals like comedy? You sure? I'm confused. LVMH to name Alexander Arnott and Frederick Arnott to the board. The Suns. Google's all-time highs. I like Amazon. Just those contracts, they would have been better this morning. Amazon contracts still kind of juiced, but it's kind of getting a little bit of a pre-run up. My boy who lives in Austin said locals won't go to Rogan's club. He has a club out there? Oh, he opened up Comedy Mothership. It's his main spot. Oh, I didn't know that. How come I don't know any of this? Austinites. I kind of want to visit Austin now. I want to see that comedy place. Too bad I can't go on a plane for another year because they keep falling out of the sky. We're doing the close. We'll see. Depending on PHILO or the thing might get in the way, that AI event. come to Austin, I'd love to meet you. It'll take me a couple of days. I'll have to drive down there. Maybe I'll hitchhike. Am I holding Intel? I'm going to be holding them unless they could pay for everything. So if these could get up to like $200, I would be down to sell one and then hold one for free. But if that doesn't happen, I'll just hold them. There is an opportunity to ghetto. You could ghetto spread the 54s, get all of your money back, and then for calls and puts, and then you'll have $200, $400 of upside. But then again, you spent $200, 100 on calls, 100 on puts. So it's really up to you at that point. I'm going to push it. I'm going to gamble a little bit, emphasis on gamble, and try to get my my initial investment back with one contract, and then go from there. What was the Intel play? You really don't watch the watch. You hate the watch list, huh, Oscar? I love the Oscars though, so you're protected by your name, but you hate the watch list. You just hate it. It makes you mad or something. No, you love it. You don't love it. You hate it. You hate it. I don't know. I didn't know if it would offend you that much, but seems like you hate the watch list. Tesla kind of died. Spy just got a little green or red cheek lay there. Was busy getting stuff ready for the baby chat on the way. Don't bring the baby into this. Congratulations. Can't do that. But I would do it too though, honestly. If my girl was pregnant, y'all would say anything to me, I would be like, she pregnant, I'm sorry. I got to get ready for the new blessing on the way. Baby Rose. That's a good name. Did you come up with it or the wife? Gamble equals educated guess. No, I think in this case, gamble just pushing it, knowing the odds can quickly change or go against you. It's taking a risk to make more money when you already have money in the bag. So that's the issue with Intel. It's like you have a great play already. It's up 200%. So you could either go for more and try to make it more and squeeze out more, or you could walk away and take a smaller amount. That is the gambling in this. Dude, SPY's dumping, though. Again, bonds, sure enough, every day. I was expecting it. It did take a little longer to dump today than yesterday. Intel's even coming down right now. IBM reload. No, bro, it's 1,000%. Like, you had the 2-minute window in the morning. Bro, remember I had these 190 contracts up at $1 today, and then I even had the 200s up for 25 cents. So, unfortunately, we needed to like really die to get back into that. TKO on the high now. Oh, Vince McMahon, the people's elbow couldn't keep it down. They said, nope. Say we don't care what people say. Natural gas down 4 now. Yeah, those numbers just came in line. I didn't think it was going to move that crazy, and then it went nuts. TKO, there was the one lady who made like sexual assault allegations against Vince McMahon in 2022. She's reopening her case because they didn't pay her the total amount to not say anything. So it had a little drop, and now it's already popped back up. Are PayPal 1,000-day leaps cheap? Well, I think by nature they could be, because usually it's harder to determine with a lot of time, you know? So, like, I guess the better like the thing I could say about like a December PayPal is that if, depending on how the stock moves, these prices could be very inaccurate, right? So, like, if you look at it right now, I mean, you're practically pricing in what, $36, 50% in 2 years. So it's just like if the stock moves 20% today, this is going to be extremely inaccurate. So depends on how you want to look at it. I mean, but then again, I mean, it's unless you really want leverage, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people over the last couple of years have kind of learned that, you know, leaps are not, they're not as good as shares when it's all said and done. That's again, I had leaps on Airbnb expire worthless or be $20 in the money and you still lose. Like, that does not happen with shares, unfortunately. Steve Weiss is buying TSM. Yeah, leaps only work if your last name is Pelosi. That's about it. And then so it makes sense with the leverage. But then again, she doesn't even hold them that long. She sells them after a couple of months. No? No, but the leaps on NVIDIA worked if you know, some people grab those at the 80s. So it really just has to go crazy. If the stock goes crazy and you get a huge bag off of it, the play's going to work. You know what I'm saying? But above all else, like, if you don't want that leverage or leverage isn't a primary goal, I mean, your shares can still do a lot of work, especially if it goes on a tear. But that's the thing. So it's like if a leap goes on a tear, so did the shares. It's like you would have made way more money on a NVIDIA leap if you bought it at the low, but even if you bought the shares, you still made a pretty penny. No news for this sell-off. If anything, you know, we had good data in the morning. We've been reacting to that. We're kind of still holding that range, but bonds did come down. Dollar did creep up. Got a couple of war headlines and energy stuff. I don't know if that's market moving enough. And then we're waiting for this little PayPal event. And then, again, the earnings after hours. But I don't think anything crazy. If anything, maybe Tesla, Humana, some of the bad. Or, you know, it's not like you had another day of solid, very good earnings again. You know, we're kind of chilling out after Netflix. What if you can't afford the higher price shares? Well, which one? What company are we talking about? So, like, that's the thing. Usually the shares that are, like, higher price, the company already went crazy if you can't afford a share price. Does that make sense? So, like, when NVIDIA, it was at $80. I feel like most people can afford an $80. You could buy one. Again, I'm a little different, though, and I'm not because of my financial status, but just because I have literally created a small account, and my ass has sat here, and I will wait and buy 1-2 shares at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like, the most amount of shares I bought was Redfin, 50 shares, and MPW on this account. You know what I'm saying? So, but, like, think about it on, like, a leap. By the time you want, when you want the leap when it's low, chances are the share price is low. Meta, NVIDIA, and anything you could think of. No, PayPal's just popping. But no, the event is not on. I think everyone's getting ready for it. Bro, it was at $69 the other day. This thing is crazy. Tesla on the low. Even the Tesla leap or PayPal leaps are still quite expensive. Putin said to signal the U.S. that he's open to talks on Ukraine. That's very good news. We might be popping off of that. Remember, the long-awaited end the war headline. Putin said to signal to U.S. that he's open to talks on Ukraine. Welcome. I want to make a talk. We talk about us winning everything. Would you like to sit down and make a discussion? Great work. I give you nothing, you end war. Sound like deal? Good. Sign here. Thank you. I will have PayPal event for you in not too long of time. 15 minutes, approximately. If that is adequate for you, I will have on the screen. You like the accent? I thank you. I like you too, man. Great to make a friend. Love to see it. $162. Let's work on 80 first. It plays up 100%. But then compared to IBM, not good. Dollar make a drop. I might do this one all day now. You know, I've noticed you can make Russian accent. Nobody get mad. You know, everybody, they get mad. You do other people accent. But you do Russian one, they don't care. Very interesting Americans, huh? My name is Vlad the Chad. Nice to meet. Awesome. Reload on IBM? I don't think so. I like Vlad the Chad. Very good name. And it rhyme. You know, like a green eggs and ham. Very good. Oh, wait, Dr. Seuss is cancelled. Sorry. I don't mean to bother desensitized Americans. Forgive me. I will come to make talks on Ukraine. Good. Comrade Seuss. We don't have Dr. Seuss. We have Comrade Seuss. Same one. Very good. Very good stories. XNCR. Tesla's going down, so woohoo. We might be able to ghetto spread that one, but let's see. Is the only point of selling the put side of the ghetto spread to get your initial money back? Yeah, that's it. Well, it does. I don't know what put or call. The general idea is to protect your money. It allows you to take profits while still having upside. FTC starts inquiry into investments into OpenAI and Anthropic. Oh, I forgot. I found it yesterday, but I don't know. So we can do a decent ghetto spread on the Teslas. I'll wait again for like 1,000% upside, though. So if we could ghetto spread the 160s, I'm down to do it. Which we're close to. Very close. I found a rough recording of Uncle Sam Bankman diss. I'll save it for Friday, though. I'll save that for it. It's kind of funny, bro. I didn't get to listen to it in a while. I was sending some Uncle tracks to... I was just sending them to the lab yesterday, and I found it, but there's a Uncle Sam Bankman diss track. It's very aggressive. NVIDIA Chicle, SPY coming down. Again, you kind of had that little Russians at the table that popped this up. And then Tesla's dumping now, another 2%. The contracts are kind of going up here. We're a little bit more than 100%. I don't know. Weren't they up a little more earlier? No? No, these are the highest these contracts have been all day. So even then, even though it's been I guess it's only been, 3 hours? The contracts are starting to edge up here. You played it once. Which one? Oversold bounce. Tesla just likes to bounce and move around, but again, I don't know. I think Tesla's it's changing. I don't know how to say it without, hurting Elon, but it's not doing its best. So I do think, it's sold off lower with a lot better earnings. Does that make sense? I think that's the simple way to put it. So I think it's how it gets down there and how it goes lower, is going to be all over the place. But at the same time, it's like, they've had better earnings and they've traded lower. Yeah, the growth narrative is broken. Oh, the SBF. Did I play it before? I think I told you one of the lines from it. Like when he starts dissing him, he says, what did he say? He said, built like Big Bird, bitch like Squidward. How the hell you let a vegan rob the third world? I love that opening. It's really makes me excited. Why is no one talking about the Tesla thing? Well, some people are. I mean, he tried to defend it, and that's what I've heard as a response, because Elon even said some years will be more, some years will be less. So, they're kind of saying it will 50-50 average. Don't worry, a couple year here, a couple year there. But other than that, though, it's still like, in general, though, like, I don't know if, let me see if I can find the chart. Do you guys realize Tesla's margin? So, like, the last time when everybody and their mother was getting rich off of Tesla, the market was hitting all-time highs and going crazy. Do you guys know what their margins were at? I don't know if y'all feel me, man. Let me find the chart. Come on, I had it this morning, yeah. I said interest rate sensitive, and then imagine all the price cuts too, though. That's kind of what was being insinuated, that the price cuts are running out. Around 49. Okay, maybe not that high. But, dude, they had margins at 30% in quarter one of 2022. All of 2021, their lowest margin was just under 26%. That's crazy. For, again, even for an automaker, and then that's what makes sense why they were running up. But now, like, this has been your last year. So, again, even on the third quarter last year, the margins were bad. This is where you were dealing with the Twitter or the X, whatever you want to call it. But, like, it's changed. So now, they're not he's lowering volume estimates, while at the same time it's like they're making less money on the cars. So it's one thing to lose your 50% growth target, but it's another thing now to be making half as much money than you were on the other ones. What is a margin? Margin, like, not like the butter, but like how much you make after spending for the product. Huh? So like you make a hummus plate, right? You sell the hummus plate. Hummus plate you sell for $10. And you cost $7 to make hummus plate. Red Sea supply chain, You have a $3 margin, about 30%. That is a gross margin. Not because the hummus is not good, but because it's gross in total. And then and then you take it, then you pay the tax, then you make your donation to the church or the mosque, whichever you appeal to, and then you have to pay for the worker, and then you walk away with only $1. Now you have a net margin 10%, $1 from the hummus. So you make a $10 from the hummus, but your margin of $1, net margin, gross margin $3. That's why. So they say they make a 20% on every vehicle that Elon make with his hands. He make it with his hand, handmade Tesla. Very good, man. Very good. Everybody want one. It's so popular. You know that everybody. You see the steering wheel, it's a half a steering wheel. You think he'd have better margin making half a wheel, but I guess not. I think it was a good explanation. PayPal event. Why don't they have it on their stream, though? Or on their YouTube? It's just going to come out live? Oh, I know how to find it. Nope, it didn't work. Oh, they just changed their background. It says PayPal first look, January 25th. Alphabet, Amazon, Anthropic, Microsoft, OpenAI get FTC inquiry. I don't know. It's going to be all about AI. So, are we going to play the Red Bull drinking game, or should I save my heart attack for a later time in life? Elon will be part of the PayPal, maybe on X. That's been the speculation. I've heard that one a lot. We will be streaming the event, yeah. Never give up. When you do the heavy Middle Eastern accent, it explains it so well. And you always remember. But, I mean, again, I learned a lot from my dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime he explained to me life lessons, some of them I never forgot just because it was like the simplicity of the foreign explanation sometimes. You know, it just hits. You know, nothing like the $10 hummus plate. You learned a lot, Habibi. Why is my ringer on? I have an old man ringer, if you couldn't tell. Is it LT? No. I think it's insurance. Still have to get my girl's car fixed. They should be calling her, not me. But then, like, if she don't get certain things, she'll be like, wait, can you call them? I'm like, man, just give me the fucking number. PayPal stream brought to you by Tesla. Oh, wow, the 170s, those went to 190 now. Oh, it's a little bit better. About to hit 180. Oh, shit. Teslanian. All right. Did it work? Oh, PayPal dropping now? All right, I ghetto spreaded the Tesla now. So I did it again, which is great, but like, no, I could have had the IBM. So like literally we had another free play now today, which isn't bad. So if Tesla does flush to 170, even 160, we can make $1,000 with no risk, which I like. Again, I got my money back. That was the goal. So we'll take it. I ghetto spreaded the 160 for the same price as I bought the 170. PayPal dumping? Well, the event should be... Oh, shit. That's crazy. Hold on, let me get this one out. Is it not like... Because I don't know if it's live or if it's like pre... You know how sometimes like you could like the algos could go through the whole call? PayPal to pilot new AI smart updates, including a cash back feature and smart receipts. Oh, they posted the whole video. What assholes. Dude, it's not even a live event.
And bring to market.
So just the whole, that's it.
Year. The innovations we believe will change commerce as we know it.
Yeah, so it's not even going to move like a live event.
We are on a mission to revolutionize commerce globally.
Stupid.
PayPal handles transactions for nearly 400 million consumer accounts and 35 million merchants in more than 200 markets around the world. That's almost 25 billion transactions a year, about a quarter of the world's more than 6 trillion in e-commerce each year. But even more importantly, shoppers trust PayPal to power their payments. But now, the world is experiencing its next breakthrough in technology, the age of AI. The potential for businesses to leverage insights to acquire more customers, the opportunity for shoppers to get deeply personalized experiences like never before. This is a great time for PayPal to do what it does best and revolutionize commerce again.
Track their purchases.
Today, I'm going to share with you 6 new innovations that we believe change the world of payments and commerce. So let's dive in, starting with an entirely new checkout experience. If you're a business owner, what's top of mind? You want that next sale. And let's face it, as consumers, we're all busy. Little interruptions like password prompts or lagging response times can disrupt our shopping. These snags can mean the difference between a sale and a lost customer. So, we have massively accelerated the checkout process because that's what our customers expect. Just log in with your face or fingerprint, and in one tap, you are good to go. And this will reduce latency by as much as 50%.
No surprises. All the algos
this will enable you to check out twice as fast, all with the same level of security and trust you've come to expect from us. But now, let's take it to the next level. Let's talk about improving the guest checkout experience. Often, shoppers don't sign in or sign up while browsing. And when they're ready to check out, they've got to find their password or update their credit card info or shipping address. It's a hassle. No wonder about half the time, as close as they are to making a purchase, they just quit. They ghost you.
U.S. privately warned
it's a frustrating gap for merchants.
Ahead of Islamic State January
so we fixed this. We developed a new guest checkout experience that merchants using our platform can offer to their shoppers, allowing them to make a fast and painless purchase. We call it Fastlane by PayPal. It couldn't be simpler. Save your information with Fastlane to check out in as little as one tap.
How did they come up with that?
No username or password to remember. No personal info to update. No need to share a credit card with businesses all over the web. PayPal recognizes you.
Thank you.
For consumers, it means a remarkably easier shopping process. For every business, large or small, with PayPal, it means more sales. We're piloting Fastlane by PayPal right now with a group of merchants, and we're simply astounded by the early results.
It looks like Mr. Beast.
Because we can recognize 70% of guests who are PayPal users or have shopped at a PayPal merchant, we can reduce checkout time by almost 40%. BigCommerce, one of our longtime partners, has already implemented Fastlane by PayPal, and their conversion is as high as 70%.
$60, I don't know.
And we're planning to bring the platform, this advantage, to our 35 million merchants around the world. But we're not done. Now, let's take it one step further and see how we're helping out merchants turn one-time shoppers into repeat shoppers. Merchants want to incentivize customers to come back, and consumers want to find the best deals. So we're eliminating the guesswork for both. When you shop with PayPal, we'll send a receipt that not only allows you to track your purchase, but also harness AI to predict what you may want
AI
next from that
development
merchant.
was a fucking receipt.
As a result, now merchants will be able to include this personalized recommendation along with a cashback reward offer 60, on the receipt. Ugly. This is a real game changer for businesses everywhere. It's called Smart Receipts. And here's the best part. The open rate for PayPal email receipts is already astonishing. About 45% of PayPal customers globally open their emailed receipts every day.
Right,
imagine what it could mean for tens of millions of merchants and hundreds of millions of customers to see timely, hyper-relevant recommendations and rewards in these receipts. It means millions of opportunities for merchants to re-engage directly with their customers, increasing the probability of repeat shopping and business growth. What's especially cool about these AI-powered suggestions is that we're doing something new at incredible scale. For businesses, our suggestions are based on what we know about your shoppers and their broader shopping habits. Not just at your store, but through the scale of PayPal, we can also see across the web. Through personalized AI, we are giving each of our merchants the power of being one of the largest retailers in the world. But that's just the beginning of how we're using AI to reimagine commerce. We're also going to use our unique customer insights to build something brand new. A dynamic, truly personalized, advanced offers platform that we plan to roll out over the next few months that will change how people shop and how merchants engage with them every day. Today, when consumers shop online, their experience includes ads generated by what they've looked at or where they've browsed before. It can be irrelevant and frustrating. So we're going to revolutionize commerce advertising. With PayPal's new advanced offers platform, we're giving merchants the ability to reach customers based on what they've actually bought across the internet, down to the SKU, down to an individual product. This is specific merchant data from nearly $500 billion worth of merchant transactions globally. Our new platform can change everything because of the volume and diversity of this data and how we are leveraging AI capabilities to organize and analyze this information. It will allow merchants to customize offers like never before and only pay for performance, not impressions.
How slow is
so,
that,
for example, if a customer has repeatedly bought beauty products and accessories over the last year, and they have favored a few specific high-end clothing retailers, our algorithms can take the information and now be able to make a personalized recommendation for a blouse from their favorite retailer and serve offers. We're providing relevant offers for every sized merchant. That's how you engage meaningfully with customers, new and old, and entice them to return. And that's how you grow your business. And if you're a PayPal consumer, it means you'll get more relevant offers and more opportunities to earn rewards. And we're building transparent, easy-to-use privacy controls. If a customer doesn't want their data shared with merchants to personalize their shopping experience, they can opt in or out. Your privacy, your choice. We want to provide our customers with more and more reasons to shop with PayPal. That's how we turn customers into loyal customers. And we're going to do this by solving some clear consumer problems. Today, too often consumers are just served top items from their largest merchants that can afford to buy the best search terms. They're unable to connect or find the smaller merchants around the world who desperately want them as customers. And to top it all off, money matters. Everyone is feeling the inflationary pinch and looking for ways to spend smarter, finding the best prices, the best deals, and how to save more money. That's why we're reinventing the PayPal app to give our loyal customers even more reasons to shop and pay with PayPal every day, by giving them incredible offers when they shop with the amazing brands they love. Here's how it works. Starting this quarter, the new PayPal app will give US-based customers access to hundreds of exciting, personalized cashback offers from top brands in the US. When you see an offer you like, you just tap on it. And when you shop with that business, the deal automatically applies when you check out with PayPal. One tap, it's that easy. This is PayPal CashPass. We use AI to organize the offers for you based on both how and where you shop. So it's personalized to you, and you can quickly find your favorites. Best of all, there's no limit to how much cash back you can get. Starting in March, we're planning to launch CashPass with an amazing set of launch partners, the brands we know our customers love and use every day. Now with PayPal, our customers will be able to get incredible cashback offers from Uber, Walmart, Best Buy, McDonald's, Ticketmaster, and eBay. And we're not stopping there, because with PayPal, you can stack your cashback to earn even more. So you get CashPass offers with 2, 3, 4, 5% and more cashback. And when you pay with your PayPal Cashback MasterCard, you get another 3% back on everything you buy with PayPal online. No restrictions, no limits. So let me give you an example. Samantha spends $200 for her groceries every week. Imagine if she taps a Cash Pass offer and gets $10 cash back on her weekly groceries for a year. And she uses her PayPal Cashback MasterCard in her PayPal wallet to pay for the groceries online, getting another 3% cash back. And then she puts all the cash back into the PayPal savings account and earns more on top. That all adds up to more than $800 cash back in her wallet for the year. And imagine if she does the same with all her other purchases every day. Today, we have millions of customers globally that use our network every month. And more will quickly discover the incredible value PayPal brings on everything they buy. And it's more money in their pocket when they need it the most. We couldn't be more excited because when you add it all up, these are the biggest changes to the PayPal app in a decade. Now, let me shift to the cultural phenomenon that is Venmo. Venmo is mentioned every 9 seconds on social media. Absolutely incredible. Venmo is where you treat those who matter most to brunch or dinner or split the cost of sporting events or trips with them, where you pay your kid's babysitter or that artisan you bought a necklace from. It's an app that creates real-life community among our more than 90 million active Venmo accounts and our 3 million merchants with business profiles. If you're a small business, you rely on word of mouth, social media, and reviews on other sites for referrals. But it's hard to stand out on social, and one bad review, legit or not, can set your business back. And while everyone loves Venmo, it hasn't enabled small businesses to branch out and discover more ways to connect and grow through this powerful community. Until now. We are revolutionizing how businesses can use Venmo to be discovered like never before. Introducing our enhanced Venmo business profiles. We are offering an entirely new way to use Venmo to get on someone's radar and grow your business. First, we're adding a subscribe button wherever you appear in the feed. Now, every time a customer pays you, they're also giving you a chance to gain subscribers because their friends, neighbors, and the local community will see you. Second, we're going to enable small businesses to leverage this exposure to potential customers close by and offer them cashback deals in seconds. That's real-time marketing for your business on a hyper-local level. So let me give you an example.
No, it's a dud,
We're
bro.
thrilled to be starting our pilot in Seattle, where 3,500 micro businesses are using
Very
Venmo business
simple.
profiles to promote themselves to thousands of consumers.
Awful.
These businesses will be able to amplify their reach in the
This is
feed
awful.
with customer promotions, so consumers receive cash back in their balance to spend however they choose on Venmo. All of a sudden, Venmo is more
This has
than just a great
nothing
way
to
for
do
local
with
businesses to get paid. Now, it's also a
firing
powerful
people.
way to find new customers,
That's the
drive
only
new
thing
traffic,
that matters
and grow your business.
fundamentally for the
We're the
growth.
only ones that can make this happen. No
Not
other
to
mobile payment
mention, none
service
of these
has a
AI
social fee as
developments are
active,
cool.
useful, and personal as Venmo. All while giving customers easy-to-use privacy controls, just like PayPal. Your privacy, your choice. The potential
Stop
here is
saying
simply
that.
incredible. And we're excited to roll this out nationwide throughout 2024. So, I've shared a lot with you today, and it's all going to be
Already
released
no
throughout this
election
year
year.
in the US
Your
and then
privacy,
globally.
your choice.
To summarize, we've shared our newest innovations, including a reimagined PayPal checkout experience that gives customers a 50% faster and delightful way to buy. Fastlane by PayPal, a dramatically faster and smarter guest checkout experience that reduces guest checkout completion time by nearly 40%.
Yields are a little lower. You got bond auction
Smart
17
receipts,
minutes.
so customers get AI personalized recommendations that are hyper relevant.
I do have
and
PayPal
merchants
in the long
can have
term,
more
but
meaningful
I'm
post-sale interactions.
disappointed.
PayPal Advanced
Again,
Offers
it
platform
rocked it up. It's
for merchants
almost
to
at
serve the most
$70
relevant,
last
personalized,
week,
real-time
couple
offers
days ago,
to our
because
massive
people
consumer base
thought he was
in a way
gonna
that gives them
be,
privacy and choice.
announcing
A new
little
consumer
bit
app
more
that will give our loyal
than
customers
this.
more reasons to shop with PayPal, with more rewards and more money in their pockets for the things they do every day. And Venmo's enhanced business profiles, the new growth platform for small businesses. Our team is fired up to get these new innovations in the hands of our customers. If you are ready to get started, visit paypal.com and let's go. PayPal has always brought the future of money to our consumers and merchants, and today marks the next revolution. And the best part, we're just getting started. I'll see you all soon.
Oh, man. The best part is we're just getting started. That was on 1.75 speed. All right, yeah, man. That's it. That wasn't, yeah. I feel you. You know, you don't hate it. At least they're trying to keep up with technology moving. That is maybe the good news. I think people were just hyped for the wrong reason. That's it. So as far as, like, what was priced in or not, people were definitely looking for, you know, more fundamental changes in the company, whether it be employment or something where the AI would actually have, you know, like something more scalable that would bring in money and immediate growth for them, but doesn't seem to be the case. Well, they're still riding the AI train, but, you know, that wasn't, yeah, just, again, the stock was almost at $70 a couple days ago. I like the idea of the rewards being used for discount at PayPal merchants. So some of these ideas, I think the only way they're going to hit is if on their earnings they're able to show that it actually led to higher transactions and people on there. I don't know about back to 50, okay? I don't know Marty McFly, but actually this is where they started. Again, $60 was the level, but maybe they could go down to 57 or back, because, again, this is where Homeboy started talking about the layoffs, and then he said AI 10 times on the CNBC. People got hyped up on it, but not so much. Yeah, it's really dumping off that because half of the gains were all because of the layoff news, and then people were just, getting really excited there of what he was going to say on this, but it wasn't even a live event. They were like, live event, tune in live. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to tell you guys, tune in live, and then I'm going to just post a 7-hour video at the moment I told you to tune in live. Some bullshit. I was wondering why I couldn't find the video. I was like, they don't have it scheduled. They don't have that. Man. Caesar, you can't laugh at that, Caesar. You told me you were going to buy me a house, and then you sent me an emoji house. I feel like you work for PayPal. That's some bullshit, man. Not you, but PayPal. I'm still kind of mad about PayPal. I'm glad I didn't make a option trade or anything on it, but yeah, man, that one wasn't it's, I don't know, different. Pfizer dividend will hit in a month. Want it to drop more. I mean, I could be down with that, add that to the list. 3M, PayPal. These are names we could be able to purchase. But still, that was so underwhelming. So again, you guys get to see it when those 2 standard deviations to the downside would have hit. We should have took those. Should have taken those. Because, dude, that's what disappointment looks like. You just had everyone hyped and then just day after day. But that one right there was just people really wanted a lot more off of that. Oh, I'm certainly shocked. If you buy Pfizer today, you do not get the dividend. But you get it cheaper. So the dividend's 1.5% for this quarter. That's how much you'll be getting. But the stock is now 1.37 cheaper. So if you don't get the dividend, you're going to get a better price on the equity. Like the AI recommendation purchases through PayPal. Company handling transactions to make AI recommendations make me think hella companies will want to work with them to have them in their recommendations. Google does that, but Google isn't the payment processing app. I don't see it though as being like something like people already use PayPal a lot. Like remember, that's why I like them. It's not as if they the question is how much growth will this really bring, but I don't know what they could have done with AI, but maybe this is the best in that space, but I just feel like everybody already uses them. So it's not as if, I don't know if this is going to, I think it just adds a feature, but I don't know if it's going to make people switch. You know what I'm saying? If they're not using PayPal already, I don't know if this is going to get them on there. So it's back to the what's it called? I don't know. Now it's back to pre-layoff level. What are they pricing in? $6, 12. Early GG been smack, gonna shut it down. Hey man, no worries. Don't worry, baby. You'll be good. You'll get the long term too. Salvatore, Ferragamo, those earnings again, more luxury retailers. Bigger volume coming in. Is there an update? Again, headlines. PayPal uses 6 innovations to revolutionize, and Venmo. I don't know. You could kind of set up for an earnings play, but if you really want to go for 2 standard deviations early on PayPal, I don't know if this volatility is going to make things a little bit more difficult in terms of pricing. Gold is snitching on the auction. It did it, but the dollar's been climbing. So again, I mean, stronger dollar does not help out the bonds here. But that's going to be in 10 minutes. So, and a 7-year auction, it could affect the longer end of the curve. Tesla's bouncing again. We ghetto spreaded the Tesla, so we bought the 170 this morning for 73 cents, and then I shorted the 160 for 73 cents. All right, it's kind of recovering here. I'm looking at some PayPal contracts, but I don't know if I'm going to take them. But they just bounced there like 10, 20% off the bottom. PayPal down, JPM up, big banks laughing. I mean, PayPal's still in the... I don't know. I think PayPal's still worth too much for somebody to ever buy them out. I don't know if PayPal could ever be a buyout target. $65 billion. I don't know. I don't know if anyone would pay $120 for them. I buy the dip. If you're going to buy the dip, I'd plan for earnings. So, again, even like 2 standard deviations, kind of expensive, but PayPal does have the ability to move a lot. We'll see if it does. If it rips right back up here, I'm gonna burn it. But if we could get like another drop and pop off of there, that might be I might be down to set an early earnings play on that. But they report February 7th or 2nd, I believe. It's one either next week or the week after that. TKO, did it come back down? Oh yeah, TKO flipped. So I had the headline drop, bounce back up, and now it's coming right back down there. Good call out on that. 7-year notes on the way. Auction. And then Tesla bonds, TMV, TLT, or TBT. They're on the high, SPY near the low of the day. Well, it comes down to, I think it's all about the firing people. That's it. Don't forget, like, I don't think the run-up here was all because of AI. I think it was because, again, like, they have a high head count. If you cut off a lot of that monthly, yearly revenue or pay that you're giving to some of the employees, because they hired a shit ton of people in 2021 and 2022, and then those people ended up only using stock footage to make videos. But it's like, if you could get rid of that, that's gonna at least make your numbers look a lot better. So very interesting. Bond results, you'll see it up here on the screen, or you could go to treasurydirect.gov, but their website is hella slow. I don't know what people were expecting when the CEO tries to pump an event, typically sell. I think if he said something about employment, or if they were like, I don't know, what could you use AI for besides what they just talked about to make it like groundbreaking in payments? Like if the AI just bought me shit for free, that'd be dope. New AI will find you free products. I'd be down with that. But yeah, it's kind of hard to. Yeah, it's all advertising stuff, but then you don't know the efficacy of that until it actually happens. He said, shocked the world and talked about receipts. Nah, for real, though. For real. Hey, yo. It is, damn, they're up 10%. That one's not bad. ALK. ALK's still up 4. I'm bowing down. The auction, I don't know. Yesterday's auction was pretty ugly, and the dollar's pretty strong. So I want to lean towards the downside on the auction. And then, again, like I was saying yesterday on the watch list, we're at that cusp right near the 4.25 on the 10-year. PayPal has Honey. That's the discount finder. Oh, they own that, really? Possibly AI telling me how much money I've spent on stupid shit. I do like what JG said, though. It could help out some businesses. Again, the people who want to use them as a payment processor. Why don't you? What if the AI could automatically detect fraud? How about that? AI knows when somebody is scamming you on eBay. That's the best I could think of. I don't know. Maybe Facebook and YouTube don't have bot accounts. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. Man. That would be sick. AI price maker? No. I've used Airbnb's price tool. Fuck that. AI says you should sell your car for $1. Hey, we've ran our calculations. We think you should get $20 for your house. Set your price now with AI. Don't forget, we charge a commission. Thanks. Automatic price matcher. Yeah, I guess that'd be like the discount stuff through Honey. AI is the next 5G. Nothing has happened since AI hype in March. Literally nothing. Well, I don't think people spend as much money on AI or 5G as they did AI. That's the difference that I see. Is that you have literally companies are spending billions of dollars to incorporate AI however the hell they want to, but I don't. Oh, excuse me. Hairball. I don't remember them doing it to I don't remember spending that much money on 5G. How is AI making money? You make money if you sell it, right? If you sell the chips, again, Microsoft selling some of the services, the chatbots, all of that. It's been good for now. AI 3D models. Yeah, some of those, they do good. But again, I mean, the NVIDIA and services, that's it. No, the Hume play hit for a little bit, then it just died. Unfortunately, we got a little bit of time. I guess it came back somewhat, but give that a week. Zuck sold some desks and it worked. Anything is possible. Nah, for real. Remember that? Remember when Meta was like, we're selling our extra desks? 1 year later, they're up 100 or 300%, so can't talk too much shit. Bonds will come out in a little bit. You'll get the when issued. Let's see, chat, post it when you get it, and then the results will be posted up here on the wire about 2 minutes after. So 1 minute till we get the when issued, and then 2 minutes later, the bond auction will conclude, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, the Twitter auctions. Elon tried it. I mean, it makes sense though. They probably had a lot of, like, Facebook had a lot of desks. If you think about it, I mean, I'm sure it was a lot. They probably bought the nice desks too. We did a Meta early run-up play on Meta. I don't know if it went up. It's slightly up. And then the same thing with Disney. That one's break even now, is up in the morning. TLT trying to bottom. But again, it's selling off into the auction. It's done this every day, though, but we'll see. I don't know if it can bottom without this auction, so get ready. Should be getting the when issued soon. Apple says it will impose a new core technology fee to large developers who bypass its app store. Or check Roblox and Unity. Roblo's popping off of that. Apple says it will allow developers to distribute apps through alternative app stores in the EU. So that's the good news. And then imposing a core tech fee to large developers. They say they'll allow EU users to choose default web browsers, email, and contactless payment apps. Oh, is that good for PayPal? Apple to cut App Store fee to range of 17 to 10% in Europe. Yeah, see, Roblox, Unity, who else? Match and Bumble. Those also move on those headlines. Oh, another surprise. Is it breakfast? No, it's kind of late. I get another food surprise. You trying to get me fat? Chocolate croissant. Would you like to say hi? I told him you don't know how to speak English yesterday, so you didn't have to. Oh, she's nodding her head saying no English, no English. She said no English. Oh, she waved. She waved. Yeah. So even if I clown her, she won't say anything. Oh, number 2. Roblo is popping off of that. Alrighty. 7-year bond, 4.19, 4.109. I don't know. What was the when issued? 4.106, so barely higher. It's kind of surprising. So that's moving up off of the, I think because yesterday was so bad. So honestly, bonds are catching a pop. It wasn't that bad. Apple introducing new safeguards that reduce but don't eliminate the new risks the DMA poses. Roblo's going now, again, off those new Apple rules. Again, the bond auction came in slightly worse, but compared to yesterday, I think it's running off of that. It was 4.109 versus 4.106. So, yeah, but remember, yesterday was awful. That 5-year, again, and then after the strong data. I'm surprised. Bonds are holding up a little better off that, though. PayPal dumped because the conversation wasn't it wasn't good. The thing everybody was waiting for, the presentation, it wasn't even live. They lied. So PayPal holding the 16. All right, I grabbed one of the PayPals. Like I said, it came back down from that pop. I grabbed 2 of them, actually. So this is going to be a pre-earnings very, very early. But again, the early ones don't usually hit, but Intel did. It's just outside of 2 standard deviations. Early calls, yeah. I mean, again, it's right outside of 2 standard deviations, so I'm kind of down. But again, these calls are going for a lot more early. But that one, you gotta kind of. It's early. Again, their earnings is on February 7th, so I grabbed the week after that, February 16th. I don't know. I don't even know if they're benefiting off the Apple news. Wow, they're a crunchy croissant. 72s, you're close. So a little further. I'll tell you, you guys like the video or not? We only need like 20 likes and I'll be happy. In the meantime, I'll eat this croissant. The croissant. The play already went up a little bit. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a PayPal February 16th, 74. I went a little outside. I bought them at 41 cents for 2 of them. So $80 to the upside. And then bonds are running there. Again, 4.10. Previous was 3.8. Bid to call, or bid to cover, 2.57. Previous 2.5. Direct 17. Previous was 19. Indirect 69. When issued 4106. So literally, we're bouncing. I think literally could have been worse mentality. It's good though. It's a good croissant. Yeah, last time was a lot lower, but people are just kind of looking at where it's at. Again, rates have moved up since that last auction, so the previous makes sense being lower, but it didn't come in as bad as yesterday. Yesterday's 5-year auction was abysmal. Yesterday was like the worst 5-year auction in 2 years. So after that, you know, this is only 2 years more of duration, and that thing didn't have the, it didn't do as bad. A PayPal presentation reminds me of Zuck introducing Metaverse. Oh, no. The Metaverse was even worse. That shit looked like Roblox, and they're like, we're spending all of our money on it. Woo! I mean, PayPal could go down back to 57. So I'm going early on the play, but I don't think that thing's, like, guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Yellen's talking. Can you guys hear me messing up this croissant? I think I'm being slick, but I don't know. State Department holds briefing. Peter Navarro. I have not heard Janet Yellen in a while. I don't know. I'm going to make a Janet Yellen app. You know, like those meditation apps to help you go to bed. And it'll just be Janet Yellen talking, so that you could fall asleep and have the best sleep of your life. You know what I'm saying? Here, give me a second, though. I'll BRB.
Companies and hold them either on behalf of our pension fund clients. It could be for individual investors in the form of BDCs or in investment grade for our insurance companies. And we can deliver certainty to borrowers. And that is taking more share. And so I think what we're seeing is a structural shift towards private credit. It doesn't mean that we're seeing excesses build up in the system, as I said, because the
my man cut out. What happened, my friend? Wow. The commercial
to revolutionize commerce.
Crazy.
I'm going to share with you
I'm already
6
getting an
new
ad for
innovations
PayPal.
that we believe change the world of payments and commerce, including new PayPal solutions for merchants to speed up checkout and personalize
this is
offers.
Not a joke.
A new consumer app, and a look at the next generation of Venmo.
Mr. Beast, aka the new CEO.
We're just getting started.
Oh my gosh.
Border deals smoking right now. We're going to mark up the tax deal. Got to bring in Denver Riggleman. He's got to be rolling his eyes somewhere in the heart of Virginia. Former Republican congressman is with us here on Bloomberg Balance of Power. Denver, is the store closed for the rest of the year, or is it just me?
Yeah, I don't think your mood's going to get any better when I'm done. I think I think there's a lot of legislators that are cosplaying right now through 2024 when you're looking at these deals, and I think what they're doing is they're just trying to keep people interested and waiting for Trump to make a decision. And I think what you saw McConnell say really is no different than what DeSantis and Tim Scott did this week, right? Where they're almost like, Rocky Balboa and Apollo Creed embracing in the water in their trip to Mar-a-Lago. I mean, that's really what we got is everybody's rolling over and showing their bellies right now for Trump. Wow. And if you think about McConnell's statement, sir, you're telling me we have to wait for Trump. We don't want to go sideways on him. The American people be damned. And I think that's the crazy part about the two-party system, especially when one party's in a hold my beer moment. You can't get anything done because they're waiting on one person, one demagogue to tell them what's okay and what's not okay. And I think that's why your mood is probably not that great.
Okay, so what do you make of the idea that if they wait until the election, decide to try to tackle border security under potentially a future second Trump administration, is there any real chance it would get done then? Because you need 60 votes in the Senate, and then if Democrats couldn't pass it under Biden, why would they allow it passed under Trump?
Especially if the Democrats hold the House. It's a fantastic question. And by the way, and again, not to be another mood killer, but if you have the far right and some of the people that I do know talking about, now, by the way, I want to say there are issues at the border. I would be the first to say that. But the far right is talking about the imminent danger of Hamas crossing the border, but we're going to wait for Donald, there at Mar-a-Lago to give us the go-ahead in order to protect the American Republic when we've been screaming about this for the last couple of weeks. It's absolutely hypocritical. And again, when I talk about these legislators cosplaying, it doesn't really change going into 2025 if Trump were to win the election, because more than likely you're going to have a democratically controlled House. Who knows what's going to happen in the Senate? So let's be real, right? Right now, this is just a big slow roll with one person while they're waiting for him to actually be blessed as the nominee, and that's really what's going on here.
Well, just to reset, Denver, do you agree there'll be no budget for this fiscal year, CRs to the horizon? There will be no border deal. Ukraine will get no money and will be abandoned. And there'll be probably no tax deal to crow about either.
Yeah, I mean, McConnell hooking the border deal to Ukraine aid is a pretty much a red flag, I think, for anybody who's looking at what's going over in Ukraine. There was a great intelligence officer that trained me 20 years ago, and he said, Denver, the only way to tell the future is after it happens. It's the same way with Congress and what's going on right now in the Senate and the House. But I think it's going to be very hard to get a budget through. And I think it's going to be very difficult to do anything with Ukraine. Again, while we have Trump sort of being the party leader, not only the Senate lead, but also, acting as, Mike Johnson's inner voice. I think it's almost impossible. And it will be a surprise to me if it happens. Never say never. I never try to do that. Sometimes I've been wrong in my predictions because Congress is such a chaotic hellhole right now. But you never know. But I think it's going to be very difficult. Sorry, that was pretty blunt. Hellhole is a word I like to use in a lot of interviews lately. Yeah. Technical term that I like to use.
Well, of course, one of the examples of dysfunction in Congress has been that a speaker was ousted, and that's why Mike Johnson got the job in the first place. At the very least, if none of these things are even going to come to the floor, does it at least save him the speaker's gavel, because he's not going to have to try to navigate the different priorities of his hard right flank and, say, trying to actually do some legislating?
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a great question that an individual who wants to keep power does as little as possible, which seems like that's what Congress is right now. And I think that's really what you have. I do think, and based on your question, I think they're really missing Kevin McCarthy right now. And think about that, right after ousting him and having Mike Johnson, installed as speaker. I think the sane, even though they weren't happy with McCarthy in many, many ways, and McCarthy was also rolling over a bit himself, I think they're looking back at fondness.
No, I don't trade no more. I just go to the long term. Have mercy on me. Oh, it's that time. Chattadonia, like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is back. Yeah, it's here, man. We got one. I got a PHILO. That tonight's gonna be a PHILO. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't usually start PHILO off with the remixes. I was feeling it. I hope you guys are feeling good, man. I hope all of you are blessed. You know that I pray for all of you, man. I hope you pray for me too. I hope you're feeling good. Market's coming down. Lately, the market's been going down on PHILO and then bouncing when we end PHILO. So we'll see. But this one's a small one. This one's a mini one. It's kind of confusing, but also very straightforward. So I'm very, very glad to share it with you. But this one is it's an interesting one. It really, really is. But before I tell you that, you know what I want to open with, man? Good work. Good work, my PHILO brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? For real. Every day. I'm telling you. I said I'll stop telling you once y'all stop. You know what I'm saying? The level of the demand for PHILO, it's amazing. I feel like it's at an all-time high for PHILO, man. And I love to see it, bro. And again, just everything has to do with development, man. No matter what, and I hope everything you guys take it as a day-by-day process. You know, every day will reveal something, and it all adds up. Sometimes it takes a couple weeks, a couple months, a couple years to look back at where it's leading you. But again, I hope none of you ever stop trying to better yourself, improve yourself, and no matter what happens in the world, what happens in this year, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really hope that you always have that focus on yourself and growing and letting yourself grow. And I hope you let yourself grow, man. You know, we talked about some things yesterday, and I really love I didn't want to do a PHILO today, so I'm keeping this one short. I'm saying, because, like, I really liked yesterday's PHILO, bro. I really hope some of y'all, man, I really hope you get that whole don't be intimidated down, you know, so you could be who you are meant to be and really develop out there. Apple's probably dropping right now off of that payment news that we just got. So, Chattadonia, though. I love to see it and keep it up. And now, this one, it's part of development. It's part of development. Let me ask you this. Have you guys ever heard the phrase, God is a jealous God? Have you ever heard that? Like I said, this one's going to be a simple one. Does that sound familiar? Our God is a jealous God. Here it says, I'm a jealous God, I think is the exact context. You never heard that? Wow, really? That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that it says it in the Bible. You know, it's often honestly used as like a, exactly. It's used in pop culture. Again, you'd see this a lot where people say, literally, God is jealous God. My God is a jealous God, you know? Oh, that's awesome. You've never heard. No way. I did not think this was gonna expose you guys to something new, which I love to hear. I love to hear that. That's amazing. Yeah, that's in the OG, the Old Testament. Mm-hmm. Very, very good. Yeah, so it brings up some questions, but let me ask you this. Can I ask you a personal question? I don't know. You don't have to answer me if you don't want to. Spy's about to hit another low right now. But you tell me. You tell me. Are you jealous? Have you been jealous? Would you say you're a jealous person? Do you struggle with jealousy? Or would you say I'm jealous? Would you say, like, are you jealous? Yeah, a lot of yeses. Wow. No, I'm not. Depends. I used to be jealous. Depends on the context. In general, no. You got the caveat in general. Jealousy for the weak. With age, I can be. I like that. Depends if it's mine or not. Ooh, you hitting it on the head. Say it depends on what it's about. Almost. Jealous of your cousin. Envying more often. Not really. I'm jelly. Don't touch my things. With age and wisdom, you learn not to be jealous experience. Only when it comes to intimate relationships because of past infidelity. All right. Well, that's a great answer. Thank you. Thank you for being personal. All right, let's tell me how you really feel, man. Honestly, I salute you, man. He's coming out. He's giving me a answer. That's a deep one. Depends on my respect for the particular person. Haram to be jealous. Not anymore. I'm getting older. When I see someone stupid happy, all right, like for real though, like you get jealous by it. If it's not mine, I'm jealous. Jealous of others' success, unfortunately. Man, territorial and jealousy is different. Territorial with my girl. Nobody talking to my girl if they got other intentions. I'm jealous. You could be jealous. What's the question? My question is, are you jealous? Have you been jealous? Would you say you're a jealous person? Are you jealous? That's, again, because God is the jealous God. It says it. I mean, I think it's like literally the words of God. It's been said in the Old Testament. I'm not jealous of success, only of close families. Wish mine wasn't so fucked up. I've heard that a lot, honestly. I feel you. That's like the view. You know, like we wish our family was like the movies. I've gotten older. I've learned to truly be happy. I'm dragging this on because I didn't think you guys were going to give me such good answers, to be honest. I really appreciate it. I love it, man. I love the chat, bro. That's amazing that we get answers like this. That's you can open up. Y'all being real. Again, I'm seeing some real answers. Honestly, where's the dumbass answers at, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's funny. I think this one, I don't know. Usually by this time, if I ask you guys a serious question, there's always some like troll answer. And honestly, I haven't gotten one of those. I don't know. I guess maybe this one is touching the spot. Like I said, even yesterday, sometimes like, you could get some, again, when you intimidating questions gets people, they start pulling away. We talk about intimidating stuff, some topics are intimidating, but very interesting to see this. Jealous of IBM brings out the inner Chad. I be jealous. All right, well, let me tell you then. Let me tell you. Are you ready? I want you to understand this in a spiritual sense, okay? None of you are jealous. I got all of those answers. Some of you are right on the money with it, man. But none of you are jealous. I hate to break it to you. But this is where it's both good and bad. I hope you could learn from this. At least this is something I've learned. And it really helps me understand things. Out of all of those answers I read, some of y'all very deep about it. Y'all really, you were looking in the mirror. You were answering that. I love it. But you are not jealous. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you. You want to know why you're not jealous? Because you don't own anything. Nothing is really yours. That's what I believe. You tell me. You say finger to the sky. I don't know. You were born from the dirt, your mom, however you came about. You don't really own anything. You're going to die and you're not taking anything with you. Hate to break it to you. Again, even your significant others, like you don't own them. You may share a life with somebody, but you don't own them. You don't own anything in this life. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. This is some real hippie stuff right now, but it's real. You don't own anything. You know that. Nothing. I don't own any. When I die, bro, all of this shit is useless. And you're like, well, give it to me then. Well, until I die, maybe we'll see. But at the end of the day, I don't own anything. Neither do you. So do you know what that means? If you're not jealous, that means you are envious. The real problem, and that's what I want to talk about today, is understanding how quote-unquote jealousy is really envy, and how envy is one of those things that stops you from developing, that stops you from taking the steps, that gets you worked up in your emotions, in your mind, and you're not able to perform how you should in all aspects. Yeah, some of you did say it, and I loved it. See, that's the interesting part. Let's go back to the beginning. God said he's a jealous God. Some of you were like, well, that's not really godlike. How can he be jealous? I'll tell you why. If anything, it's very confusing. Think about it. Why did God make us in his image? And then it explains in writing that he is a jealous God. Huh? So, it's a sin for us to be jealous, but it's not a sin for God? Interesting. Very interesting. But based on the logic that I told you, how does it make sense? He actually owns everything. It's his. I told you, I believe you're all child of God. It don't matter. The worst of you, the best of you, you are still my brother. I think we came from the same place, same sort of, from eternity till now. It's the creator. He's the only one who actually owns it. That makes more sense. But it goes back to the whole concept. You can't be jealous of something if you don't own it. So when you getting jealous over things, man, and you looking around at the world, you said people are happy. Happiness is temporary. You look around at everything, people have items, bro. Nobody really owns it. But do you realize that jealousy is concealing the real issue? And that is envy. So, like I told you, this one's short and sweet, man. I want y'all to really get a hold of this and take this one with you, because jealousy is just hiding behind envy, or envy is hiding behind jealousy. And if you haven't realized how that is affecting your life and how that is the thing, again, tie it into all the PHILOs. What is envy really doing to us? Again, how we're treating people, and you're viewing people like, oh, they got this. Oh, I want that. But then none of us really own. So what are you getting mad at? You're turning into envy when you have the same opportunity to have something somebody else has. I'm glad somebody said I get envious with stupid people being happy. Bro, why can't you have that? Whether you are stupid, smart, don't matter. Think about it. All these things in life, the drive, getting mad, people waking up, doing certain, why can't you have it? I don't know if y'all feel me. That's the deception. That's the great deceiver right there. Nobody owns anything. And even if you have the ability to get it, you're going to call it jealousy. It's really leading to anger. The anger is not bringing out who you really are. It's bringing out the worst parts of you. And we all have it. I'm telling you, I was one of the most angriest people. I still have it in me. But then you're telling me the thing that somebody could grab for easily, and just as well as they could have it given to them or attain it, you're mad at them. And you're getting envious when you have the same ability. Damn. So, Chad, out of all the PHILOs we've had, I hope you could tie this in. I hope this is a cherry on top for the week. Watch the envy. And stop envying things that you could have given to you. You'll never really own them. But they could be given to you just as easily. But above all else, envy and intimidation, oh man, what they do to your development as a person, what they are going to do to you this year. I don't know if y'all don't hear me. You get what I said this year. What are those two things going to do to you? You got a lot to be revealed. Let your purpose be revealed, please. I hope it does. New Year's revelation, not resolution. But bro, how are you going to develop this year? Being intimidated of what you can accomplish. Being intimidated by outside forces. Letting the first sign of difficulty and trouble try to get you to pull back from the thing that you loaded up for and that you wound up and got practice for it. and that you think about and that you pray for. How are you going to get there with intimidation? How are you going to grow if you are envying everything? When nobody really has something and you getting mad that we all have nothing. So whatever you think you getting mad at, you could just as easily have and acquire. How are you going to develop in this year? So I really hope you think about it, man. Because these are things that I like I told you, yesterday's PHILO, I loved it. I love the intimidation one. You know that? I love it so much. But if you don't think these two go hand in hand, I mean, maybe in newsflash, you'll see. Again, why do you think you're getting intimidated? Who's doing the intimidation? It probably comes from envy. So, Chattadonia, don't stop your development this year. Understand the roadblocks that are going to make you trip along the way. But I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watch. That's our main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Gosh. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Let's go. Let's go. Janet Yellen. Is this it? Oh, yeah. All right, perfect. I'm going to put some Yellen on. We'll give you some Uncle first, and then I'll do that while we get the earnings all queued up. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan. Ooh. Uh-oh, I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call. God bless Chattadonia. That's it. That comes out next week. That's Uncle Answers. You'll get it there in a week, man. Amen. Tesla, we ghetto spreaded the Tesla play. So we lost on the put. We lost on the call. And so you have, it could make up for your put now, I think. You could have at least broken even, but then I ghetto spreaded it to make sure it was, so we sold the 160s, and now we got some money back, paid for the downside play, and then $1,000 upside. And then we hold till next week or until it hits. Ta-da!
NQ red. Yeah, I mean, Russell gave up, but at least usually Russell go red first, or by the time the NASDAQ bounce, it'll switch. OpenAI to cut input prices for GPT 3.5 turbo model by 50%. Alrighty. So now you get Yellen, and then I'm going to cook up some earnings previews. And then we're going to go through all these earnings. I may miss a couple, but there's definitely not as many. And then we'll get American Express, Colgate. And I think those will be the only ones worthwhile tomorrow. That sound fair? Or Booz Allen Hamilton. All right, yeah. So good luck. Good luck. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna just be
and
working
so widely shared.
Don't fall asleep,
because
okay?
Bidenomics is not just about a post-pandemic rebound in demand.
This might take me a while.
We've also focused on unsnarling supply chains and bringing more Americans into the labor force, which increases supply. We're now doubling down on that strategy with massive investments to position middle-class families to benefit from and to drive our country's growth. I call this approach modern supply-side economics. Overall, the Biden administration has put in place the most extensive set of policies and investments to benefit the middle class and grow the economy that our country has seen in my lifetime. Our economic plan is improving lives and laying the foundation for a new future for middle-class families and communities across the country. And this is what I will discuss today. Let me start with some personal experience. I grew up in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn in the 1950s and 1960s. It was a middle-class neighborhood at a good time for the middle class in America. My father was a doctor, and he would tell me about the workers who came to him for treatment. I learned about how much their jobs mattered to them, and also about the consequences of losing them. From the 1970s on, the American economy made great strides, from huge increases in high school graduation rates to dramatic improvements in workplace safety. But the challenges I heard about when I was a kid became trends and my own special concerns as an adult and as a practicing economist. Real median wages stagnated over decades. They grew only 8% between 1979 and 2019. At the age of 30, 90% of my generation were earning more than their parents at the same age. In contrast, only half of children born in the mid-1980s earned more. Incomes became more volatile, especially for people without college degrees. It became harder to buy a home, harder to rent one, harder to pay for health care, harder to pay for education. In 2011, parents worked 2 to 5 additional hours per week compared to the parents of 1965. And to buy what they needed, middle-class Americans borrowed, adding to significant mortgage debt and student debt. This was the middle-class reality when middle-class Americans suddenly were hit by the COVID-19 pandemic. The unemployment rate reached almost 15% in April 2020. The bottom quartile of wage earners accounted for 80% of job losses. After President Biden took office, the administration acted decisively with the needs of middle-class Americans top of mind. Our goal was to get people back on their feet as quickly as possible. We knew we should not go too small, so we chose a path of historic support for American workers. Through the American Rescue Plan, middle-class families received direct financial support for their day-to-day needs. That included tax credits to help their kids and emergency rental assistance and homeowner assistance for housing. Business owners got resources to stay open and to keep people employed. The expansion of the child tax credit led to the largest drop in child poverty in American history. We avoided a massive wave of evictions and foreclosures, and the impacts were widely felt.
All skyrocketed.
Women of color especially benefited from the expansion of the child tax credit, as 48% of single-parent households are headed by Black or Hispanic mothers. And nearly half of homeowner assistance went to low-income homeowners. We seldom think about what the alternative might have been, but it's clear that without the approach we took, the scale of support and the distribution of spending, middle-class families would have had a far greater struggle. As we recovered, the administration maintained its focus on protecting the middle class while also addressing other crises. For example, even as our recovery exceeded expectations, global inflation emerged as a challenge we've worked to address. In response to Russia's invasion of Ukraine and the resulting impacts on global energy markets and the American middle class, we released 180 million barrels from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. And with an international coalition of partners, we put in place a novel price cap on Russian oil. These activities have limited Russia's ability to fund its war, while they also kept global energy markets well supplied and energy prices down for American families. Though we're focused on making historic investments in transitioning towards clean energy in the medium and long term, record domestic oil and natural gas production addressed our immediate needs, and energy prices have declined, with gas now down around $1.90 per gallon from its high in June of 2022. Disruptions in supply chains beyond energy had meant we couldn't get the goods we needed, or their prices were too high. The administration helped to ease the supply chain bottlenecks that were contributing to inflation. And with the help of our policies, supply chains healed and Americans rejoined the labor force. Though some forecasters thought a recession last year was inevitable, President Biden and I did not. Instead of contracting, the economy has continued to grow, driven by American workers and President Biden's economic strategy. It now produces far more goods and services than it did before the pandemic. The data released just this morning shows strong economic growth in 2023, 3.1% over the course of the year. At the same time, inflation has come down significantly. Consumer sentiment has increased by 29% since November, the biggest two-month increase since 1991, and it's now at its highest level since 2021. And the labor market is healthy. The prime age labor force participation rate is up over 2 percentage points from January of 2021 and was above its pre-pandemic peak for all of 2023. The unemployment rate is near historic lows. It has been below 4% for 23 months now,
Okay, I'll go
which
pee
is
and then we'll start.
a stretch that has not been seen during the last 50 years.
So very good.
Like our response to the pandemic,
Very good.
our
Just a few
recovery
more
matters.
minutes, Chad.
It matters for the middle class. Household median wealth increased by 37% between 2019 and 2022, and this is the largest three-year increase on record. Real wages have risen from their pre-pandemic levels, especially quickly for middle-income households. And because wages have risen more than prices, middle-class Americans now have more purchasing power. New Treasury analysis shows that a worker earning the median wage today can buy the same goods and services as in 2019 with nearly $1,400 left over to save or spend. And families are now putting their extra income and their accumulated pandemic-era savings back into the economy. Put simply, it's been the fairest recovery on record. We see this in gains not only for middle-class Americans, but also across demographic groups, such as the rapid decline in unemployment rates for Black and Hispanic Americans. There are gains across the country, too. Before the pandemic, the unemployment rate was nearly 20% higher in rural than in metropolitan areas, and that large gap has been eliminated. We don't need to invent a counterfactual. We can see it outside the United States. The US has seen a particularly strong GDP recovery, and inflation has cooled sooner and more quickly than in other large advanced economies. And the increase in real wages is unique to our country's recovery. In other economies, real wages have declined since 2019. Our outcomes are also in sharp contrast to the recoveries I've seen here in the United States during my own lifetime. After the Great Recession, it took more than 12 years for the prime age labor force participation rate to return to its pre-downturn level. It took 6 years for unemployment to recover. For Americans in rural areas, it never did. And during previous economic downturns, Black and Hispanic Americans have historically faced higher unemployment rate increases than other groups. The recovery we've had, instead of one that was weaker or less fair, meant that we avoided financial pain for most middle-class American families. President Biden and I know that our work is far from done. Though inflation has declined, prices of key goods that matter to middle-class Americans remain too high. So we are taking some additional action. We've capped insulin costs for Americans on Medicare at $35 per month, and we've reduced the prices of prescription drugs for seniors. We're also working to bring energy-related costs down more, and tax credits are available to eligible households through the Inflation Reduction Act. The President and I understand that
dude,
many
this chat is
Americans
crazy.
have long felt
I don't know. You guys did a little better today. Y'all get a little crazy over some topics, but
the pandemic.
this comment, he said Xi
Due to
gave
the
her mushroom
longer-term
soup.
trends that I
My
described,
goodness.
life is still harder
Well,
than
anyways,
it should be for the middle.
That being said, it is time, baby. Welcome to earnings season, day number 3. We hit the first day, 2 days in a row of back-to-back losses, and anyone we missed, it's because we went one direction and missed the 1,000%er. We got a good follow-up on Tesla, but we could have had the follow-up on your boy. It's your boy, IBM. Huh. But today now, we got a couple of plays, baby. A couple of plays, man. So let's go. Let's go. It's game time. So Chattadonia. What do we have here? We got a couple. I got Intel Visa. We got Intel Visa, Clack. I'm skipping a couple. Wall, Capital One, T-Mobile, Levi's, L3 Harris, and WDC. And then we're going to go over American Express and Colgate. And then NSC. Sound good? Sound good, man. Sound good? All right, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. So game time. So here's the deal. If you don't know what strategy we are going to be doing, it is based off of the tutorial that we posted at the beginning of the year. I've made updates and follow-ups already on the main channel, youtube.com/the stock market or the trading fraternity. It's on the watch list, but y'all hate the watch list. That's what some of y'all were proving to me today. I got like 7-year badges. You're like, what's a watch list, Josh? I'm unfamiliar. So here's the deal. We're going to go over them. I think today we don't have as much. We spent a lot of time on them yesterday because we were answering questions. So let's try to speed it up a little bit. Let's try to go through it. If you have any questions, ask. Once a play is done, do not repeat it. I'm not trying to have this back and forth. And honestly, I don't want to repeat any plays because I'm even nervous there. And please, let me start this off. I gave it with a good lesson from yesterday, and it played out again. You don't have to do exactly what I do. If I went one way on IBM, if you took the other way for $10, $20, you would have made 1,000%. So please make your own decision, but something more important than that now. Okay? What am I going to say today? What am I going to say to this? Please, 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 I have to tell you this today. I have to. This could change any of the plays we do in the future. There's something very, very important, Chad. Come on, man. What is it? What is it? What is it? Tell me. You will lose money. You will. It's not a recommendation. There's something more important. It's not a recommendation. No, I don't care about saying the general Wall Street disclaimer to cover my ass like everybody else. No. No. It does have to do with being separate, but it's bigger than that. It's bigger than rap. Bro, I am trying to show you guys this until it stops working, but I want you to learn options. I want you to understand the what is out there and the opportunities. I want you to be a little bit more empowered so you guys could look through a chain and understand what you're looking for, at the very least, not getting scammed. But please, don't put this in your long term, and don't be wasting long-term money on these gambles. Do not make these trades with money that you do not have or money that you need. Do you understand that? That it's a big, big deal. Because I literally, if I keep seeing that, I'm not going to do this. I'll hide the plays. I'll keep it to myself. Again, I'll put it out. There's stream alerts, people. You paying for stream alerts. At least I know you're not putting your $100, $200 long-term deposit on gambles. So please, that is not what this is for. Can you use it that way? Yes. I'm hoping you are all adults, and I'm hoping that I could show you stuff that could give you a tool. But like, bro, it's target practice. Do you not get it? But I don't want you waving around a gun and mishandling this. I'm showing you how to aim for the prices. That is the number one thing that you are looking at. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, money that you need is cursed. Exactly. Amen. Tell them, baby. This isn't even risk management. This is about being responsible. For real. I'm not trying to listen. If all these other guys out here, all these stock things, they love to show you this shit. They love to charge you fees for it. They love to highlight all of this stuff. They don't care about what the fuck you're doing. You know what I'm saying? As long as they get their money, they don't give a shit. I'm trying to show you this so you could learn. But I don't want this to be used for you to fuck up shit that you need. That's not what we are doing these option plays for. I'm keeping these low amounts. I want you to see what is possible, and I want you to understand that, guess what? Whether we hit a play or not, do you not notice it's going to the exact prices that we are looking at the day before? That's amazing. That should teach you something. That should show you that this stuff isn't that hard, that there isn't like, okay, maybe you're not too out of touch from here. You have an opportunity. But I don't, if I see it again, though, it's very disheartening. Again, because there's nothing I could do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's disclaimers. You got people making money. You're going to have people lose money. But like, dude, I'm telling you, there is no recourse if you go and make a bad decision and take money that you need and then go and gamble them on option trades that we clearly are saying most are going to lose. You understand? So please, that's the number one lesson you're going to have to take from today. It's very, very simple. I know you say let fools be fools, but then you complain about people saying stuff in the chat. So it's hard to say. I have to say this warning. I understand, and I want all of you to do whatever you want, and you're going to. But please understand, money that you need is cursed. I'm stealing that. It's very, very simple. If you need that money, it is cursed. It's not going to work out well for you on a gamble. If you put it in the right place, you nurture it, you put it where it needs to, you're responsible, you're going to be good to go. All right? So let's get into it now. Number 1, Intel. So we already have this play. They're already up. I'm looking for something specific. So let's see what happens. Intelia came down a little bit. So let's get up the yearly chart. SPY's even coming down. SPY will be moving as we go over these. So here's the deal. Intel expected to do 15.1 versus 14.6 to 15.6. So analysts right in the middle. Non-GAAP margin 46.1 versus guidance of 46.5. They're a little bit lower. Non-GAAP operating margin 13.8. EPS of 45 cents versus guidance of 44 cents. Revenue next quarter is expected to be $14.25 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 44.4%. Non-GAAP operating margin 10.8. EPS expected to be 34 cents. Since October 26 last quarter, Intel is up 48.3%. S&P 500 is up 17.2, and XLK is up 25.5. Near-term options imply a 7.2% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 9, gain of 1, gain of 4, loss of 6. Revenue has beaten consensus 16 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. And forward quarter EPS has beaten consensus 8 of the last 20 quarters. So pricing in 7.2. I've already told you guys this one throughout the day because, again, we've held this for a while. So we kind of already know the numbers, but to do it again, Intel, let's see, plus or minus 378. Let's see if that makes sense. 49.20, I'm in the middle. Yeah, 380. About. So in that case, 380 times 2 would be like what? $7.60. So $7.60 is 2 standard deviations. So 49.20 plus 7.60. That leaves you with 56.80 to the upside. Let's see. Again, we're going to go next week contracts on all of them. Wait, which one was it? 56.80. So $49 for the 56s. Not too bad. The calls, this is what I bought my other ones at. So we'll go over that one after, but it's an appropriate price considering, but for $50 for a $56 stock, I mean, we have played cheaper. You know what I'm saying? So, but 49 to the upside, and then let's see, 760 to the downside. 49.20 minus 760. 41.60. So you would need the $42 puts. And those are 13 cents. Puts are cheap. The puts are cheap. I don't think we need any earnings previews. There's a couple that I don't even think they're going to be big movers coming into Friday. So $41 put or $42 put to the downside and then $56 call to the upside. Now here's the dilemma. I already made a play on Intel. I made a play on the Intel. It tastes like an expensive option. No? Okay. I don't know. I thought the melody was there. Anyways, I bought the $52 call last Friday. So last time it was pricing in 40 cents. I bought it last Friday, and then I also bought the $41 put. So right now you could have got $1 closer to the money for way cheaper than what I would have paid. That's the crazy part. So if anything, I do think that the puts are really cheap right now on Intel just because of how much it moved. But 2 standard deviations still kind of far away. But when I bought the puts, I bought these at like a quarter, and now they have came down to 14 cents, $1 closer to the money. So I went both ways. I spent $100 on these puts. They're now down $70. And then I grabbed these ones for $100, and now they're worth $250. So I'm already up on it. But we're gonna see what happens. Because my plan with this play, if I could close out before the bell for $200, then I will sell one of them and then hold the other ones. Otherwise, we're gonna keep riding it out. But isn't this an announcement on CNBC? akin to market manipulation. I'm not following what you're saying. There's an announcement on CNBC. What are they talking about? But that's the play for Intel. We already are in the play. So it's on you deciding what you want to do. I think the puts are cheaper than not, but as a lesson of every other one, if you are going to go with the cheap put, maybe just go for the damn cheap call as well if you really want to back it up with both ways. There goes Intel. Again, the puts are cheap. So that's play number 1. Play number 2 now. Visa. So remember, we hit the other one. Was it Discover and AXP? Or no, they're going to be on Friday. SPY's even flushing now, too. NASDAQ's already in the red. SPY and Dow are barely hanging on. So Visa there tomorrow, or today. Oh, they're killing it. So Visa, they're expecting $8.5 billion in revenue, operating expenses $2.69, non-GAAP operating margin 69.3, EPS is $2.34, price history since last quarter, October 24th, they are up 15.5, S&P 14.3, and XLF is up 18.2. Near-term options are pricing in a 3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, gain of 1, gain of 1, loss of 1, loss of 1, gain of 3. And then revenue has beaten consensus 19 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Bill Barash and Josh Brown went on CNBC and shit on NVIDIA and the chip stocks. No, as long as they're not telling you or lying about it, you could give an opinion. That's where most of it is all protected. It's very hard to actually get stock manipulation unless you're like telling people something, buying it, and going off of false info to get people to buy or sell a stock. But if you share your opinion, it's usually covered under general laws. So Visa, they have what? Oh my gosh. So Visa, they're moving in line with XLF and the SPY. They're all matched up. Says it's pricing in 3. $8. So $2.70 or $2.71. $8. $8 still. We'll go with $8. $8.10. So $16.20 to the upside. So that'd be what? $7.86. $7.87. Or what am I saying? $2.78 or $2.87? 47 cents, not bad to the upside. We'll see the price. And then what would that be? $16, $17 to the downside. $254.80. So $59 to the down. That's actually not too bad. It's going to be $100 both ways, but they haven't moved in a while. Where is it? So what is it? 255 to the downside. The puts, they were up a lot more. They came down here, but they're up on the day. And then what? 287. These would be the calls. They're a little jacked up there. Without too just expensive. $100 for both ways. If you go 3 standard deviations, maybe that might be the move there. If you really wanted to play it cheaper. Because we said what? 250s? Or no, 255. Puts kind of have a higher price. Intel to the call side, I grabbed 52, but again, it would be, I think, $12 higher than where it's at now. So add $12, that'll be the new one at right now's price. So Visa, I might come back to that one. 287 to the upside, and then 255 to the downside. About $100 both ways, but that would be the 2 standard deviation prices. So not bad. Any questions on Visa? They move average 3% for earnings. Or that's what's priced in and what they've moved no more than 3% on the last 3 earnings. Any questions? No? You don't need any of my money. I don't need any of my money. Give me all the plays. I mean, you should buy a membership. Otherwise, I don't believe you. This just got weird. See how that happens? So just pay attention, man. Pay attention. I'm glad you didn't type in caps today. That's good, man. But we're not encouraging the gambling. That's better than not, though. But I don't know. Until I see a membership badge, I don't believe you. Habibi. So that's Visa, no questions. All right, we'll come back to that one. Next one is going to be clack. It's very fun to say if you say it like that. You're asking, what do you think of 24 interest on credit cards? I think it's quite normal, believe it or not. But I think the issue with credit cards like DFS is going to be if their charge-offs go higher. There you go. There you go. Welcome. Now I believe you. So, again, I'll give you the price points. You got to figure out which ones you want. And then if I make a play, you could decide off there. But then, again, the ones that I went one direction on, if you just fade me on that, you're going to make 1,000%. Sadly. Clack. All right, clack. So, clack. Guidance of $2.46 billion. Company guidance 2.45 plus or minus 125. Non-GAAP gross margin 61.6 versus guidance of 61.5. Non-GAAP operating expense analysts think 543. Guidance is for 540. So analysts think they'll be a lot better. Chips are flushing. Twilio, Palantir, Nvidia as well, and TTD. A lot of tech plays, even Nike. Clack non-GAAP operating 543. Oh, they think operating expenses, not income. Non-GAAP operating margin expected to be 39.7, EPS of 591 versus guidance of 586 plus or minus 60. So kind of a wide range there. They'd have to really beat to surprise. Next quarter, they're expected to do $2.45 billion in revenue. Non-GAAP gross margin 61.5. Non-GAAP operating expense $550 million. SG&A $227.2 million. R&D $322.9. Non-GAAP operating margin 39.2 and EPS of 585. Since last quarter, October 25th, they are up 37%. S&P up 15.9. KXLK is up 23.1. Near-term options imply a 5% move. That's big. Yeah, so on a stock that's 640, that one's pretty big. Last 4 quarters, 1% gain, 6% gain, 8% gain, and 7% loss. Revenue has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 20 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten consensus 18 of the last 20. And forward quarter EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20. So they move a decent amount, though. Except for last earnings, they move a decent amount, and they're pricing in 5. So let's see. Clack. Half clack. So it looks like $31, $29, $635. We'll use a $640. $30, $31. So $31 will be what? $62 to the upside, $62 to the downside. So 62 would be like what? 690. Wait, 699. So 702. $290. Or $340 for the 700s. And then downside, what? You said $62? It'd be like, what, $580? $290. Still expensive. Yeah, that one you're going to have to pay a bag. And then, again, the service nows, did those hit? Those cucked yesterday. What was the other one? LRCX? I don't even think you made money on any of these. So even those expensive ones, you weren't. Again, it's a high-priced stock. Is Clack related to AI? Let's see. Yuri, maybe, I think. But most of the expensive ones didn't even hit right yesterday. Control yield management of semiconductors and related nanoelectronics. They operate through following segments: semiconductor, specialty semiconductor process, PCB, display and component inspection. So, yeah, they do chips, semiconductors. Clack. So it's up there. I don't know. Are they at like all-time highs like everyone else? Yeah, they are. So it's an expensive chip play. But again, even LRCX, that was one of them too. All right. Next up in line. Any questions on that one? I don't know. Again, the price is, it's like 705 to like 660 or 680 to the downside, I think, or 580. Ticker is KLAC. All right, the next one, Wall. Regional banks to the window, to the wall, to the wall, to the theta of my cause. All these market makers ball. All options, 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 all options. God damn, God. And let me see you buy low. You scared, you scared. No? Okay. All right, they're expected to do, remember, this is a regional bank. Expected to do 710 million net interest, FTE 600, reported 592, non-interest 112, provision for credit losses 19.2, non-interest expense 435.7. This does not fully reflect FDIC assessment charge. Efficiency ratio 58.5, EPS $1.68, net interest margin 3.66 versus guidance of 3.66 to 3.7. Average earnings estimate 64. Our earnings assets, $64.93 billion. Net charge-offs, $15 million. Non-performing loans, $234 million. Non-performing assets, $244. Ending loans, $50 billion. Ending deposits, $54.6. Book value, $51.82 per share. They're trading above book value. Interesting. Tangible book value, 45.33. Since last quarter, they are up 43.4. S&P is up 13.4, and XLF is up 16.5. Near-term options imply a 5.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 8, gain of 8, gain of 24, gain of 5. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. So let's see what that is. Again, regional bank, they can move a lot, and it's pricing in 5 because the other ones, I didn't know they were above their book value. Most banks aren't after everything, especially at regional. So what do we got? 65, 70. We'll use the 66s. About $4. 420. So 840. Three, so $74 to the upside. 40 cents, kind of expensive. I guess Intel's cheaper, but then again, this might go crazy. And then what? 840 to the downside. Be 60, so like 47, 47.50, 47.20. What the hell? Or no, 57. I'm tripping. $30. The puts aren't that bad. Yeah, that put is right at their level of support. I kind of like the puts on there, but I don't really want to play a regional. I feel like unless they have some really bad news, I feel like it's hard to surprise with everything going on. No one's really traded these two. 74. Yeah, the chain is kind of dead. So that's why I don't know. I kind of don't like it, but the price would be around 74 or 73. And then 54, or what was it? 56? No, 57 for the put. I'm not going to play that one, though. Any questions? Any questions? Last call. Last call for questions. Real, what do I think? I think you could, I'd rather play Intel than a regional bank. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. What happened to PayPal? Very, very bad, how you say, presentation. It was live and not live at the same time. They played us for fools. All right. The next one is Capital One Financial. What's in your wallet? No? Okay. So Capital One, revenue $9.49 billion, net interest income $7.6, non-interest $1.93, provision for credit losses $2.9 billion, non-interest expense total $5.24 billion, marketing $1.14 billion, net interest margin 6.75, efficiency ratio 50.8, does not reflect FDIC charge, EPS 265, average earning assets $446.5 billion, net charge-offs 2.35. Since last close, they're up 45%, S&P up 17, and XLF up 18.8. Near-term options imply a 4.8% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 9, gain of 1, gain of 1, gain of 9. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten consensus 14 of the last 20 quarters. Capital One. What's in your wallet? So what are they pricing in? They're at 133, about 660, 650. So we'll double that up. That'd be like $12, $13. Make that one easy. So that'd be what, 135.80 to the upside? Huh? No, 145.80. I'm really getting bad at math. So 145 to the upside. And then 13 to the downside would be what? 122, 119? $30 for the 119s. Not bad. Let's see. So what do we say? 13 would be like what? 143? Wait, what? $13? Oh, was I on the wrong date? No. Those calls are just expensive. What's in your wallet? All right, $13. Be 145? Okay. Okay, that's a little better. These contracts are dead. Oh, those calls would have been better the other day. And then what percentage are they pricing in? 4.8. And then 119. Let's see how their chart looks. They have ran up a lot. I think a 124 would be better. We said what, 145? I'll go a little further out. Save some money, get a little bit out there since it's already ran. Looks like I could get the other ones cheaper. You get these ones for $30, but that's a couple more dollars. Okay, I grab one call for 45, and then I'm going to grab the 121s. I'm going to go a little closer. 119 is the price. Or we could grab two of these. You know, I'll grab two of the, I'll grab two of these for 60. So it'll be like $100 about both ways. I like the puts a lot better, but instead of going one way, I'll just go a little cheaper on the calls. I like Capital One. It's not bad for, $130. We have both ways, but again, the market maker has been winning lately. So let's see. So I went a little further out of the money on the, what's it called? A little further out of the money on the calls than the two standard deviations, and then we took double of the downside ones. So $45 and then $30 for the other two. What was that at? Hopefully they give cash back. Put up bump. Thank you. We'll be here all week. All week, man. All week. Okay, what's the next one? Any questions on that before we move on? It's too late to apologize. It's too late. The call strike was a 147. It should be 145, but I went to the 147s. So two standard deviations is here, but I didn't really want the calls, but instead of doing what I did on IBM, I'm going to go with the cheaper one. I try to save some money, try to cut it in half. So I went a little further to the 147s. But the two standard, the price point is 145 and then 119. And I grabbed the 119s. Not a recommendation. Any final questions before? We still got a couple more. There's still a couple of decent movers on the list. Spod cheek light. Trump testifies that he stands by deposition testimony he gave in Jean Carroll defamation case. His testimony has concluded. I have Intel, but that's the only other play. But that Intel, we didn't make it today. We made that one a while ago. So far, Capital One's my first earnings play of the day. All right. That's it. No more questions on Capital One. I got one more question for you. What's in your wallet? No, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were having a moment. My bad. Okay, bad joke. I thought it's a good question. I don't know. My fault. No, it's cool. I didn't think it was funny at all. I just, it's not. I'm not mad that you like. No, it's cool. Anyways, T-Mobile. I'm a private citizen. T-Mobile, they're expected to do $19.67 billion in revenue, $16 in services, equipment $3.3, Other 295, core adjusted EBITDA 7.26 billion, EPS 191, cash from operations 4.59 billion, capex 1.54, free cash flow 4.22 billion, total wireless net adds 1.76, postpaid 874,000, prepaid 38, churn postpaid 0.91, prepaid 2.90, average revenue per user postpaid 48.92, prepaid 37.97, ARPA postpaid 139.89, high-speed internet adds $507.6 million. Since last quarter, they're up 16%, S&P 14.1, and XLC is up 11.8. Near-term options imply a 3.4% move. Last quarter, break-even, gain of 1, loss of 4, gain of 1. Revenue has beaten 8 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. So let's see what you got, T-Mobile. First thing like what, 3.4, so 650. I got $5. Oh yeah, $6. We'll go with the 6 flat. $6. Hold on. All right, so it'd be like what, $12? I'm gonna just go with 6 flat. So $12 to the upside would be $174.25. So you'd have to get the 172s a little closer because these would be out the money. You could go either or, 172 to 175, 40, 50 cents. Not bad. Again, T-Mobile doesn't move as much. Then $12 to the downside is 150. $39 for that. So the puts are cheaper. 150 would be the put, and then 172 to 175 would be the call. Not bad. We haven't gone over AXP yet. That's coming up on the list. Again, they're up a decent amount. What was that? It'd be like, what, 150? It's not, I don't know. Is there like super cheap ones? I doubt it. That's pretty cheap there to the bottom. So there's a decent amount of options. Again, last earnings, they didn't move at all. Oh, that's Capital One. Let me see how these played out. I was like, damn. Some people actually buying those. So what, 150? 39 cents. Oh, damn. They had the same premium not too long ago. Interesting. And then what, 174? So again, 170, you'd have to like, to get in the money, you'd have to get the one closer. These fell off a little bit. Those aren't too bad. Intel's like $7, I think, or $6. Both ways is priced in, but I think you need to double it. No? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it was $3, and then I think, no, yeah, $7, I think, back and forth. So, yeah, T-Mobile 172 to 175 or the 150 flat. Puts look like a better deal, but in the sake of both ways, you could always push it out if you insisted. I don't know, though. T-Mobile was like the best. Like, again, AT&T, Verizon, they kind of came back a little bit. I don't know. T-Mobile is like one of those all-time high breakouts. So I feel like that could even get juicy there. It doesn't move much. I like T-Mobile, though. I do like T-Mobile, but I don't know if I'm going to make the play. But it's not too bad. Again, they have the weird potential of both can move, and then again, their last earnings, they did absolutely nothing. They moved 0%. All right, any questions on T-Mobile? What's in your wallet? No, okay. Sorry. I'm still hung up on that one. What's your only play so far, the mobiles? So no questions. SPY coming up a little bit. The next play now is Levi's. The jeans. Age-old company. So Levi's revenue $1.66 billion implies 4.6% year-over-year guidance to increase low to mid-single digits. Gross margin 57.3, operating margin 12.3, EPS of 43 cents. Since last quarter, they're up 19.9%. S&P's up 13 and XLY is up 9.2. Near-term options imply a 9.5% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 1, loss of 8, loss of 16, and then gain of 7. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 18 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 18 quarters with 1 in line. Short interest is 14%. So that one heavily shorted. Pricing in a shit ton, though. You got to realize if you're already pricing in 9%, that means any big move, you know, it's going to be harder to make some money on there unless it, like, really goes crazy. They have, but again, the last 3 out of the last 4 earnings, they've moved about 8%, 7% minimum, either or. They don't have weeklies, so we're going to have to go off of this. 80, 150. So $3. So $18 for 10 cents. It's a cheap stock, though. And then $12, 10 cents. You could even just grab the 13s. But again, these ones you have to get in the money. So what, 18 to 13? This chart looks so ugly. It's never even been below 13. So that makes sense. Has been 18 would fill the gap for him. Yeah, 13 would be the downside, but like it hasn't been at 13. But and then the 13s cost the exact same as the like 12. It should be 12, I think, is the price. Let me double check. Yeah, $13. $20 for the 14. It's right in the middle. But it's never been as low as 13. That's my only problem. So like $13 is still an all-time low, no? Oh, I guess it went to $12.70. You would make $30 on the contracts. Oh, I guess it went down. It went down to $10. Oh, bro, it put all of your messages in spam, Alexander. I read it. I thought that was about to be some very politically heated man. You're like, I'm the annihilator. I'm Mike Tyson. I'm the best ever. I bring Leonard Lewis in my face. I'm going to show him what's priced in. I'll defeat him. I'll defeat him. Anything. You can't stop me. I thought you were going to be like that one guy who speaks in code. You know, and just says like a bunch of wild. We're like, what did you just say? Oh, did I buy it at 10? I bought a Levi to the upside. I'm going to play it. You'll only make $30 if it goes there, so I'm putting $20 down. I just like the cheapness of it. Nice. So I bought $19, 13 put, 18 call. Not a recommendation. Dang, somebody got one of the puts for 7 cents. You lucky dog. Visa pop, but you can't stop. All right, any questions on Levi's? Any questions on Levi's? Last call. Last call. It's February 16th. There's no weeklies. That was me. You got them? Damn, bro. Questions. I yield back my time, exactly. If there's no more questions, I will yield back then. Okay, Joshua, you can move forward on the next earnings play. The next one we have is L3 Harris. They make bombs and missiles and they go boom, boom. And then before you know it, we're funding another war. How come we left Iraq if we were going to get into another war? It doesn't make any sense. Now we're dealing with L3 Harris. A Boeing's flying out of the sky. They're falling. I reclaim my time. Can we move on to L3 Harris? Exactly. Thank you. Okay, now. They're expecting to make $5.28 billion. This makes no damn sense. That's the government giving them money. How are we giving them that much? We're going to give them more than Ukraine is getting more money than we gave them in a quarter? Exactly. Is it ironic? Mm-hmm. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Lowe's says it's eliminating limited number of corporate jobs. Apple's dumping again. So L3 Harris expected $5.28 billion, operating income $797.2, EPS of $3.31 since October 26. They have moved 18%. S&P is up 17.2. XLI is up 16.5. Near-term options imply a 5.2% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, loss of 6, loss of 1, gain of 8. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 18 quarters, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 18 quarters. All right, what you pricing in? LHX. So February again. There's no weekly. These contracts are $10 apart. What is this? Stupid, man. Stupid. It's 11. This one's saying 7. Let's go with 14. I'm down with 14. Even then, you can't even play it. That's stupid. Yeah. It's 190 or 90. Calls aren't that expensive, actually. But I don't know where they've been at. Yeah, that one's tough. I think I'm going to burn that one. It's just literally one strike price out the money. Limited contracts. Okay. Any more questions? I think it's time we move on from government contract killers. Ironically, you say, I support peace, and then you give them a gun. Isn't it ironic? Exactly. Okay, the next one we have up here, I think this is the last one for the evening. WDC. Western Digital. And I bet you it's a liberal because it's in the West. Exactly. What are you doing with digital Western things? Do you make chips for cowboys? Makes no damn sense. I put WFC. Remember, they got a bunch of upgrades already. They're kind of like your boy Intel. I think they're kind of lagging behind. But again, the STXs and TXN didn't do anything, but they've been getting the most upgrades. So revenue $3 billion, expected 285 to 3.05. Again, analysts started moving their updates there recently. Non-GAAP gross margin expected to be 11.7. Non-GAAP operating loss of 7.9. EPS loss of $1.12 versus guidance of loss of 135 to 105. Revenue for next quarter expected to be 31.15. Non-GAAP gross margin 18.8. Non-GAAP operating 0.5%. EPS loss of 31. HDD units 11 million. HD ASP 126.50. Price history since last quarter 48% to the upside. S&P up 17.8 and XLK up 24.6. Near-term options imply a 7% move. Last quarter they moved 7, then gain of 1, then loss of 2, then loss of 1. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten consensus 8 of the last 20, and forward quarter EPS has beaten 6 of the last 19. So again, people just want them to go from losing money to getting back to growth, if you didn't notice on the metrics. And they're up 40% so far. So they are an outperformer. And it says 7% priced. Again, just in the last couple days, they had an Intel-esque move. 59.70 was a $4. So that'd be like what? 63.73. Oof, $1.17. What in God's, what is it? That doesn't make any. It's a $60 stock. How come Intel is cheaper than that? What is Peter Pan doing the option? Did Peter Pan work for BlackRock now? Does he work at the Chicago Board of Options and Exchange? How did he come up with this price? It really is Western. Makes no damn sense. Oh, no. I forgot to double it. That's why. That makes sense. Maybe I was doing Peter Pan math. Exactly. Hold on. Let's do this one more time. Yeah, that's $4. Yeah, $4.70. Okay, let me do that again. That'd be 8. Take $4.70 and then you multiply it times 2. There you go, $9, and that makes a lot more sense now. Thank you. I'll submit that one to the record, please. Wait, what did I get? 970? 940. 59.74 plus 940. 69.14. You need the 69s. 23 cents. Not too bad. Cheaper than Intel. I think Intel would cost you $40. And then, what's the other one? 940 minus 59. $50.33. So you'd want the 51s. So 51 and 69. Was that the numbers we got? Yeah, 59, 51 and 69. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Wonder if Peter Pan hanging out on this option chain. They're up 3. Okay, I grabbed the call. And then which one we're looking for? 51. It doesn't look too bad. This is like Intel, but it's cheaper. But then again, all of these hard drive plays have cooked. Not good at all. All right, I grabbed the 51 put and then the 69 call. We spent 22 and 16. So $38 both ways. I'm kind of down. That one's cheaper. What happened to my average volume line? How come? Who did this? It looked like Where'd he go? It doesn't make sense. How come it looked like a Harry Potter invisibility cloak? Where'd it go? How did it take off my volume? What call, what strike? Do you hate math in your ears? I swear I just said it and did it in front of you, but I'll tell you in a second. Let me get this one out to the streaming alerts. You did the math, and then what are you saying you did the math? Did you do the math with Peter Pan? Did Peter Pan come and help you out? I think you doubled twice. I might have. I did the math bad at the first time. So we could double check. I already made the play. But yeah. Oh, I got, yeah, it was like $4.59. Like $4. So it's supposed to be $8. Oh, I did $9. Oh, so I'm further out. But I'm down with that. I doubled it off of February. I'm down with that, though. Fuck it. I'll take it. So yeah, you can go a little closer. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went 69 call and 51. I like that price. That's why I was like, I'm really down for that. I think it's about $2 closer. So it should probably be 67. And then, what's the other one? 67 and then 53. Yeah, that makes more sense. So I probably took 2.5. Okay. Any questions on that one? You got the 69 at 29 cents? How? They're still at 22. I don't even see a 29 on the orders. Oh, wait a minute. That was you. Never mind. Is your brokerage Peter Pan brokerage? Do you got Peter Pan bull? Any other questions before we move on? I believe this is the last one for the evening. Every other company reports in the morning. Good morning. Any final ones, or are we going to have to reclaim the time? You let me know right now. This is your last chance. Okay, I reclaim my time. We're moving forward. Thank you. Exactly. The next one, oh wait, not Colgate. It's supposed to be AXP. Sorry. Everybody in the AXP, put your mother and hands up and follow me. Everybody in the AXP, put your mother and hands up. What? Can the Levi's access my home Wi-Fi? I know it's called Bluetooth, but tell me this. What color are jeans? Blue, exactly. So does that mean anytime I put on my blue jeans that they're connected? Do I have to request it? And when I enter my vehicle, is it going to say, can we connect to Levi's? Does that sound like a security risk to you? Sounds to me. I don't know. Exactly. Anyways. AXP revenue expected to be $16 billion, non-interest $12.4, discount revenue $8.7, net card fees $1.9. Net interest income expected to be $3.59 billion. Provision for losses $1.4. EPS $2.64. Since last quarter, October 19th, they're up 24%. S&P up 13.7 and XLF up 16.7. Near-term options imply a 3.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 5, loss of 4, loss of 1, gain of 11. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. No, not PayPal. Which one am I looking for? I forgot. AXP. So AXP, they moved a lot the last, again, 1 year ago and last quarter. So 187.50, we're looking about like 6,750. So $15 both ways. $187.80 plus $15, $202.80. So you could get the 202.5s for 60 cents. That's not too bad, honestly, for a $200 stock. And then 18781 minus 15, 172.81. Yeah, the 175s would cover you. $120 both ways. Which one did we get earlier? Which one was it? Was there one 100? No, we didn't play. This one was Capital One. No, Capital One was $80. 70. It's not too bad. It's a big mover at American Express. It is. It's not bad for the price of the shares, honestly. Capital One, though, is kind of... That's 132 and you spent 70. So, again, I think market caps, too. It's not that bad. I think the Visas were a little bit more juiced. This accent's killing you. You know what's killing me? The border. How is the noise killing you? There's people at the border with razors. Is it ironic that the razors are hurting ourselves? That's what they said. That's what Jean-Pierre said. Exactly. Now back to the option trade. Somebody's going to get mad offended by this. So what are you bringing up the border for? These plays are going up. They're getting juiced. What's the other one? 175. This one's not bad. I'm down with these ones. Take a 5757 plane. Is it a Boeing that's going to fall out the sky? This makes no damn sense. Okay, I grabbed a put. I kind of want to go one way, but anytime I do that, it bites me in the ass. What do you mean $40 for this one? I'm going to go a little further. No, should it be the 202s? No, that's a lot. That's $5. Scammers. I'll go with the 205. I'll go a little cheaper. Okay, I got in at 41. I grabbed a little further on the call. Maybe you call it long distance. You get it? I reclaim my time. Thank you. But yeah, I only like that one because that's pretty cheap for the price of the stock. That's all. So Capital One wasn't that bad either, but AXP isn't. It's really not that bad for the price compared to everything else we got. $12.5 call at 41. Which one was the put? $175 at 60. Is that a 3 standard? No, it's just a little out there. It's probably like 2.5 standard deviations. So just a little. But these ones already ran up a lot. But then again, I think it's at like a breakout point if it's going to go crazy. You know, then it's going to go nuts. Exactly. All right. We got 2 more. Any questions about that one? American Express. It's 3 minutes till power hour. Okay, no questions on that. Exactly. Reclaim the time. Oh, hold on. I need to rate it. So next one's Colgate. They're expecting $4.89 billion in sales. Net sales, organic growth 6.2. Operating income 1.05, gross margin 58, operating margin 21.4, EPS of 85 cents. Since last quarter, they're up 11.4, SPYs up 17.6, and XLP up 7.4. Near-term options imply a loss of 2 or 2.8% move last 4 quarters, loss of 2, gain of 2, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Let's see. Colgate. This is your toothpaste. They make other things too. So, let's see what we're priced in. Stock's at 81 flat. Beautiful. 220. Yeah, 220, 225. Or no, 235, 230. We'll go with 230. So let's double that up. That'll be 460. That'll be 85.60 to the upside. 10 cents, not too bad. And then 430 to the downside will be like, what, 77? So I think around 77.5 to 84. I go with the 84s or the 85s and then the 77.5s. $30 each. Not too bad. Not too bad. GM Cruise self-driving unit discloses inquiries by Department of Justice. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Colgate, not too bad, but it just has to move. GM getting red candles off of that one. That is the 2 standard. It should be. Yeah, General Motors self-driving unit has revealed it's under investigation by the Department of Justice and the Securities Exchange Commission. The inquiries are disclosed as part of an ongoing regulatory review. The investigations, both federal agencies, add to the scrutiny surrounding Cruise's operations, the rapidly evolving autonomous vehicle industry. Maybe watch Tesla too. Tesla's coming up from the bottom though. Yeah, the contracts aren't bad on Colgate. They're both ways, but it doesn't really move too much. It's the only issue. It's pricing in 2.8, but like it's been a year since it's moved more than 2%. So we got one more. There's one more left. One more left if you could handle it. Can you handle it? You got one more earnings. This one, another railroad, even though the railroads kind of clapped, even though the first one went crazy. NSC. Revenue expected to be $3.09 billion. Carloads 1.6. Revenue per carload loss of 6.5. Operating ratio 67.4. EPS $2.87. Since last close, October 24th, NSC is up 23%. S&P is up 14.5%. And XLI is up by 14.4%. Near-term options imply a 3.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 5, loss of 1, loss of 3, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 18 or 14 of the last 20 quarters. And EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Logi, are we holding? If you want your $10 back, it's up to you. I mean, we only bought them for $30, so it's worth $10 now. But honestly, I mean, you have the Fed. Maybe we get lucky. I'm cutting it down to hold. We do have time on that. Why not? Maybe we get lucky. But that's up to you. Again, that was from a week where we had some money on there, or the first one. So totally up to you on that part. You got to. It depends on your budget. But Mr. I don't need the money. I mean, why are you asking me a question like that, Mr. I don't need the money? It's just $10, bro. Let it ride. Let it ride, baby. That's what I'm doing, at least. NSC spreads are wide. It's crazy that all these like shipping cars, like the trains, they all they're losing money on all of the cars that they ship. It's kind of nuts. So they're pricing in 235, 237. So 720. This one's saying 7. We'll use 7. $14. That'd be 247, 251. It's kind of cheap. 70. Very widespread though. Then 14 to the downside would be like what, 223. Puts are kind of expensive. Still got to play a dollar both ways. They may move though. Again, they're pricing in a lot higher, but if they move and don't move that much, if they get a big move at 4 or 5%, you still might lose. So I say we burn it. Gamble is the VIX Intel. Well, I think that's it then, Chad. I hope none of you made bad decisions with money that you need. But now we wait, and let's see. We went 4 for 6, then 0 for 6, 0 for 6, and we'll see what tomorrow brings to end the week. My goodness. My goodness. But now, I love you all. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I got to go to the potty. I will BRB. I will BRB.
2. And it turns out that over the last 4 recessions, the lead time to a recession is on average 13 months. We're in the 14th month. But overall, if you look at that consumption, 2023, if you look at personal consumption and government expenditure, that's 87% of the print that we saw for 2023. That will likely decrease And a leading indicator of how bad it is for the consumer in terms of savings is delinquencies on auto loans, credit card loans. Like, you've run out of savings.
Cam, but we didn't see that last quarter. Like, the data showed that maybe savings went down a little bit, but also that real wages were also higher. So that's just not happening. And you say that the yield curve is a good indication, but like, it hasn't been yet.
Well, you cannot actually, we're only at the average lead time. So we cannot say it's a false signal yet. So when you're at the average, it's far too early to say it's a false signal. And what I'm talking about is not 2023. I'm talking about 2024. Those savings have been drawn down. And it's unrealistic, in my opinion, to think that we'll have the same strength from the consumer sector in 2024 that we had in 2023. It's clear that the savings rate has dropped below 5%.
Sure.
And again, if you are not paying your credit card where the interest rate is 20%, you've run out of savings. And that's a leading indicator, and it's trouble to come. Also, things like student loans. All of a sudden, you got to pay. And that was reinstituted in October.
Sure. Cam, then it does beg the question, like, we're all now expecting the Fed rate cuts. It's just a question of the pace. You can argue the same thing over in Europe as well. Jonathan Gray of Blackstone spoke earlier to Bloomberg, and here's part of what he had to say about that pace.
My gut is they will cut rates. The question is, will they do it as quickly and as deeply as the market wants? That's hard to say, but I think the direction of travel is pretty clear because there's good news on the inflation front.
Cam, what's your call?
So there was good news on the inflation front in 2023. So if you used real-time shelter inflation, in 2023, the rate was at the Fed target, 2% or below. And the Fed blundered in increasing rates multiple times in 2023. So I actually agree that we need to undo the damage that the Fed caused. To me, the way to achieve the soft landing, which is slower growth and maybe like a minor recession like 2001 or 1990 and 91, the way to avoid a serious slowdown is for the Fed to act decisively and to decrease rates. And a 25 basis point cut, that's just not good enough. They should move faster and more decisively to mitigate the damage. So again, yes, 2023 looks pretty good, 2.5% overall real GDP growth, and that's much greater than people expected. But the key is 2024, and we need to be proactive, not reactive.
All right, Cam, hey, we really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ralph.
This guy long bonds, yeah, probably is. Probably. What time is it, baby? It's already power hour. We got 52 minutes remaining. 7.8 million house in Meridian, Indiana. New construction. Yeah, that thing's huge, though. But yeah, man, Indiana. Right next to the Winco. Wait, and then Boise. Wait, Meridian. That's Idaho. Oh, I thought Indiana. I was like, wait, Indiana's next to Boise? I'm like, I ain't look at a map in a minute. That's crazy. PayPal to 64 tomorrow? Nah, dog. I made the PayPal play getting ready for earnings just after that big dip. So my logic on PayPal is that I think the price cuts are going to give it, or excuse me, the firing gives it a little bit of boost, and everybody went crazy, and then that speech disappointed. But it's pretty much at the firing everybody level. So that's why I was like, all right, I'll grab it around here. We grabbed it a little lower. I think the plays are up. No, oh no, they were for a little bit. They came right back down. Wind call. We're not allowed to finish red. Was yesterday not red? No, it was. I think we held up. And then it's been 5 days. I guess today will be the first day you didn't hit an all-time high. So we're breaking the whole hit an all-time high streak. You got 5 days in a row of hitting an all-time high. That was fun. It was exciting, exhilarating, confusing. frustrating. A lot. There's a lot going on. A lot going on. All right, we got our earnings plays. We did the Intel's old, so we'll see if we do anything by the end of the day. We got AXP both ways, WDC both ways, Levi both ways, and Capital One both ways. Gotta put, I can make the money both ways. The PGs came back. Yeah, we got till next week too. That's why, and then they're in the money. So I do hope that goes crazy. And then that Logitech is kind of creeping back up there. So I do hope that one goes crazy on PG. And then Logitech, I don't know if you noticed, it's coming back down there. So let the weeklies, they don't even have weeklies. But these ones, the weeklies expire. And then we'll see. And then we get maybe a value run up. But I'm down. I'm down with it, baby. WDC. That one, again, none of the fucking hardware guys have hit this week. So we'll see how it plays out. And then Intel, we still got gains. We could walk away with Intel with gains right now. So you should do that if you're worried about anything. Or you could ghetto spread them. But you could sell out now on the Intel calls, and you'll keep all of the money. You'll walk away with 100%, I think, or 200 from whatever you paid, even on the puts. So, again, we bought these at 40. They're going for $1.30, $1.28 a pop. I wanted 200 for them, so I need like another $1.50 move. I did. I played AXP. I like Procter & Gamble. I like it for the long term, and then we have a call at 155. So that's from the earlier one. That's the one we held instead of your boy 3M. We did get nice profit on 3M, but not as much, and then I'm holding that one. So we have till next week. It'll be in the money, so I get to hold that for a week. Feeling great about. I like the Intel. I'm just kind of disappointed if it goes down. That's it, if it does. But then again, all of these, they're the one, though. That's the one I am more excited about, just because like that is the earnings play where for the chip world that they're a big dog, but they're still lagging. Every other person is hitting all-time highs, so we'll see how that all plays out. I didn't play Visa, so maybe that's the only one that hits. Who knows? That's been the trend for the last 48 hours. The Meta was up. I don't know if it's still up. Meta. Can't you see? Sometimes Zuckerberg just hypnotized me. We're up on the Metas just by a little bit. Then the Disneys were up, and then they came back down to break even. Actually, no, we're back up on the Disneys now, too. No shit. Just barely, though. Are we going to stream the Intel if it happens quick? We did a put on Logi. Remember, we just grabbed one put. It was a smaller play. That was like the last one I threw in there on that like Monday or Tuesday. But it's coming back down. I mean, remember, they didn't have good earnings, or it wasn't good enough. I have the put on Intel, but unfortunately, it's further out the money from when we bought it. So I already spent the money for the protection, but I don't know if it'll protect us as well. Because it's like, what, $7? It'd be like, we'd still be right outside the money, but then you'd lose way more on that call. Intel, well, here's the deal. I think IBM showed us something. Even on Netflix, any of these plays that killed it, bro, it's like, even if you don't play it, if you just go after it in the morning, you might have just as good of a chance. So, I don't know. That has been the common theme over the last 48 hours on any of these plays, from Netflix to even Tesla to the downside. We hit that one. And then IBM, though, that one was the one that got away. That Intel, I can't believe they did that. They're like, it's live. Then they posted a video. Wait till tomorrow morning. Yeah, you got to go early, though. I think it was like a 3-minute window. Because I can't believe I missed the IBMs. I was just staring at them. Have I heard of structured notes, like in college or like financing? But yes. The implied move on Intel is $8, I think, 7 to 8. That's $7, 7 or 8. It just moved a lot, and then again, last time I did it, it went crazy. Someone you know said to invest in them, and they couldn't explain it. I mean, they're pretty complex. Is it like, it's like a debt with like an option in it, like it has multiple moving pieces. So, I mean, I'm sure. And again, it's I know people who invest in mortgage-backed securities. They don't really know how they just buy them and sell them. PayPal should have went with AI CEO. PayPal, man, that's it. Again, so I'm playing it for the job cuts and then the earnings, but that call really just not so much. Intel is an illusion. Not gonna lie. What is that? What? Intel is just an illusion. They don't even put a chip in the computer. You think it's a chip, but it's not a chip. That's crazy. I never thought about it like that. That's crazy. I know people that invest in MSTR and they don't know what they do. Yeah. Yeah, people were pumped thinking PayPal was partnering with X. Not some... Dude, they literally used it as a commercial. I take a bathroom break after listening to it, and the straight-up video, it was a commercial. So they already sent that out to ad distributors. You know what I'm saying? They sent that out to publishers already. That was insane. The literal commercial that they played was a clip. It was the exact clip from that video. I said, wow, you can't make this shit up. I guess he didn't lie. He did shock the world with how stupid it was. Hear me out. Hear me out. We're going to change the world with receipts. No Visa. I have AXP and COF. How much money is he gonna lose? Well, again, if he fires everybody because of that, then it'll make up for it. That's it. He better, bro. I went through their YouTube channel, and like, bro, every video is just stock footage. How do you have that many employees and you ain't even getting like, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, AI could make you a better video. How come they're not using that? What did he say? Your money? No. He said, what he kept saying? He said, your privacy, your choice, or something like that. I was like, dude, am I getting an abortion? Hold on. What's happening? I don't know. But I'm not pregnant right now, but I was like, dude, I started thinking, he kept repeating it. I was like, is this Roe v. paid? I don't get what's happening right now. No, bro, I was tripping out. I just kept laughing every time he kept saying it. I was like, what do you mean? Privacy, my choice, bro. What the fuck? No one's ever said this to me. It makes no sense. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, Roe v. paid. I like that. He's impregnable. He's a bet. That's why he's trying to explain that. It's your money, your privacy, your choice, and I told to never be defeated. Okay, calm down, sir. Calm down. They have 30,000 employees. I know, and they have all stock footage. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You fire like 5,000, 10,000 people. That's a lot of money. Again, I don't know what their expenses are. I'd have to double check, but I do know, like, if you are worried with their growth and how much money they're making, I mean, there's a lot of fat that they could cut at that company. What stocks with earnings? The ones that we just did today, and then again, the rest of the big dogs, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, what else? Apple, And then Airbnb and Snap. Those will be some fun ones. Even like Pinterest, some of the other media companies. Spotify. I don't know if they were earlier in the cycle. And then, a lot of the middle ground tech names. Pfizer, that's going to be next week too. So I'm excited for that. Even PayPal as well. That's another one. Alibaba, the China place. China. Seems like they only need a staff of 100 customer service people. I mean, I'm sure they could even outsource it. I don't think they'd even need to, hire. I feel like they could go pay a company a fraction to handle that for them. They could outsource all of that or maybe use AI. But then again, AI is terrible for customer support. I hate it. Need MPM to announce they sold a couple of those Steward hospitals. Yeah, that would be amazing. Not even the Steward ones, anything. They have property. So that's another one I'm excited to see if they're going to keep fucking sinking the ship or not. Capital One giving 0% APR until October. They gave you $3K with no credit history. Why do I feel like you're I don't know. I feel like that was kind of said mischievously. You're like, they just gave me $3,000, no interest. I don't even have credit. I'm about to take this $3,000. YOLO. So I don't know. It's good. I guess they're getting clients. They got you to sign up. They prefer to talk with good AI customer service, not the voice menu. My problem is I don't know how to word the question sometimes. So sometimes I need very specific help, and then it's I feel like it's looking for one word, and I don't know how to give it to them. And then it just and then me, it's like communicating with my father. That's literally the only way I could describe it. Because I'm like, he'll get it if I could say it in the right way. And then vice versa, I'll understand him if he asks me in the right way. But then how do you, with Clint Eastwood, how you say the one, no. Dad, I need you to sign a permission slip. How do I sign permission? What do you mean? Do you have can you have another option? What do you mean? Who is slipping? Why are you slipping, Habibi? I'm like, no, I need you to. I said that this teacher needs to talk to you. Why the teacher want to talk? Huh? You mess around in class? Huh? And then I get beat. I'm like, no, it's a permission slip. It doesn't work. Customer service. On my break eating the Lord's chicken and want to thank you for all the info and music you provide. Lunch is on me. Let's go. Where should I get lunch, baby? I think my girlfriend's cooking me food, though. So I don't know. Should I give her the 20? I'll be like, it's on the house this time, girl. I got you. Keep it up. Kava. I haven't had kava yet. Well, he said Lord's chicken. That's what he said. He eating, bro. Mr. Nambrana. God bless you, bro. One day the long term going to free you from this life being taken advantage of by employers. Didn't you say you could do some other stuff, though? Don't you, work in some of the, or do you already have that as a side hustle? Have you thought about opening up your own company? We had that talk here today. Some people wanted to do certain things, and just don't ever forget, man, some of y'all could make small businesses. I would never ever look away from that, especially if you got some certain skills. You want Kava? Bless you, Mr. Francis. Thought you called me Mick Ancis. Date night? I'm down. Say, brought to you by John Numbrana. She's like, was this a sponsored post? Brought to you by John Numbrana and Tesla. I'm working, but you're still here. Your heart too big, and the owner lost his wife to COVID. But then you're getting taken advantage of. So you got to fire. That's a tough one. Maybe, have you asked him for like a raise? And be like, yo, man, I don't want to leave. I got love, but we got to do this. He changed after his wife passed. Well, I can see that. I don't know. Maybe try to talk with him. Did you ask? It never hurts to ask. Brought to you by John Numbrana. It's fun to say, bro. It's very fun to say. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Rigo. Didn't you say you got the whole building? Or you said you were going to do a couple of things and then 3 units. Didn't they say they're going to give you all of them? I did not play Visa, no. AXP and Capital One. He said something about payroll taxes. He was giving me raises consistently before. Well, see if there's other jobs and if they pay you, and then if you could get something, just see if he'll match it. But that's if you want to have that conversation. But if it's really like getting you there, or again, I do think the business route, maybe you could find a way, even pair up with him if you make your own company. One untapped market is solar cleaning panels. Yeah, I do. I think it's a great industry, but like it's something people don't always get, but then they don't need it until they need it. He can't afford me. I'm running the business for him. I don't know, man. I would say try to find a higher paid offer from somewhere else, but like if you're really doing that much and you're not getting compensated there, I think you make your own company or just somewhere else. Like, find a way to balance it out. You want, but you have to support other members. Send me an email what kind of business it is and what it would take. I don't know. I'm down to take a look into it. But, you got to, it seems like a dilemma, but it's also, too, if it's off of just like, yo, you could do what's best for you while still being nice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I don't think there's any shame in, trying to help somebody, trying your best. But like, if you have to be fair though. If you're really not getting taken advantage of, then yeah. If you're being dramatic about it and you're actually getting really well compensation and like, you know what I'm saying? Then I would feel bad. Because then you're just asking for more. But if it's like, yo, I'm really doing everything and you're not getting, not anything near either working for someone else or doing your own, then I wouldn't feel bad at all. Especially if you're trying to even communicate that you want to stay and that this is what you need. But if it's then that's not getting reciprocated, then there you go. Not all corporate jobs suck. It just all depends. But then again, too, though, I'm a big fan of businesses, man. Like, make your own business. I think a lot of y'all too, if you damn could figure out how to trade stocks and managing money in that sense, I do. Again, you're dealing with business every day. You're looking at companies. You have so many examples let alone, again, the internet and what y'all could be up to. I mean, there's a good opportunity. I know taxes and other barriers to small businesses exist, but there's also a lot of things that you could do. Do specialized repair. That's easy to make your own company, though, because that's what I'm saying. If it's really needed and you're the only one who can do it, those jobs right now are just, bro, it's in high demand. Like, I remember, I'll never forget, I needed a door. I needed a custom door once, and that dude fucking robbed me. But he was the only person I could go to, and then I needed it quick, too. That shit was crazy. Trying to get this start up. What you should do is start creating a lead generation for that business right now. So literally, you could go get a website, a Yelp, and kind of set up for as minimal as possible, and then start generating specialized repair leads. You see what I'm saying? And then that way, you may find out, you may have enough pre-demand for you to do all of it and have the money coming in before you even have to go and commit. And then at that point, if it's all about like you need certain equipment and other stuff, if you already have a pre-booked business to a degree, you could get loans on that super easy. Explosive laden drone struck Iraq's Khor gas field. Oil. Damn, oil's at 77? We have intel both ways, but we're leaned heavily on the calls because of the move, and we have 200% on those. Capital One giving 3K with no his. Did you just figure that out from the chat and just apply? Man. What's going on? Is this like going around on Twitter or something? Or did you just hear the other dude and now you like, hey, wink, wink. Capital One, 3K, no history. Well, yeah, it is a trap. Y'all got to be careful. Especially if you're not good with handling credit and you're going to go, like, it's not free money, bro. Especially if you're young. That's it. That's what everybody does when they're young. You like, I got $3,000. It's crazy when you get your first credit card, bro. It's so wild to think about it. Because then you're like, I don't have money, but I have money. Credit cards are trippy, dude. When you're young, you turn 18, bro. And if you're young, even 21 and lower, and you don't have like a consistent income or something to like get it there, and you're just like, I don't have money for this, but I have money for this. It's a very weird concept. So be careful. They're really not kids. They're just clowns. Are you like 40 or 50? Because you're just hating on I feel like this happens to every generation, though. It's just lack of access of financial education. If you don't know how to handle debt and no one's ever taught you, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very easy to be, unsympathetic towards it, but it's like I just know how it is, and like people really do be like that. Do you believe in if you can't pay for it in cash, you can't afford it? Kind of. Yeah, I would say, but like we live in a weird world now, you know what I'm saying? Where unfortunately, I feel like that's a really rich person thing to say, if that makes any sense. But then again, it's like I do believe in the principles of not letting credit, wind you up in trouble. So it's like, I mean, if you're using credits to like pay for the most absolute necessary thing, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, usually it's like if you could buy it 2 or 3 times, you can afford it. I go a little above and beyond, but like that's not how I always have been, and it's not always possible. But then again, a couple of years of batting down the hatches, saving, controlling the spending, and really taking a serious look at your finances, you could do good. Dave Ramsey be like, you fucking idiot. What? I thought you loved Jesus. Shut the you fool. You don't need filet mignon. The fuck? fuck, bro? All I did was buy a 2K car. What the fuck? This is, okay, my bad, bro. So I do Dave Ramsey low-key be roasting people, though. Would I take, yeah, of course I would take $1 billion loan for 0 interest. I don't know why Dave Ramsey, I think he's worried about the loans getting called back. I'm like, nah, man, you give me $1 billion, 0% interest, I'm buying Bill. I'll be making $50 million a year, a month. Fuck that. What are you saying? Rice and beans. I mean, I do understand that, though, too. Like I'm saying, it's just like, I get it, though. Like, the world is different, just unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot harder, and if it's not even that it's as much harder as it is if you start to open up your eyes and want to save money, but then you're already older and have made a lot of mistakes. It's like Moses, 40 years in Egypt and then 40 years in the desert. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to unwind a lot of bad decisions. So I do think it's difficult in general to save and save money and understand expenses and credit. And it's even harder if you're starting to make those decisions later in life after making a bunch of bad decisions. So it's like, but then again, like I'm telling you, yo, eat some shit for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat the beans and rice, whatever you want to call it. If you take a serious look at your finances and take appropriate small steps, you're going to chip away at it and you could start turning that around. It's not easy, but eventually you will. So it's like, I'm a big fan, again, of like, just, I mean, I was in college and I'm sure growing up too, I've seen my parents, like, you're going to have to make some sacrifices, and you could sacrifice a couple of things, but it won't always be like that. But it does, you got to unwind some bad decisions, unfortunately, and that takes time, and that's what makes everything even more of an uphill battle. And then patience, though, little by little, I agree 100%. Even if you don't want to make the best decisions, make the bigger sacrifices, it's like little by little, though. Do not underestimate. Like I'm saying, no matter what, if you just started that small-ass long-term $200 a month, $300 a month, and just put it there no matter what else happened in your life, it's like, dude, a couple years later, you're going to have $16,000, $20,000. Like, that's a better, now like, we could make some other moves, but it's like, it's better than nothing. But it may be slow. You may not like it, but it does take that time. And it's a big dilemma. But that's why at the same time, too, like where we started this, I understand, like, if nobody taught you this shit and then you've made certain decisions, like, it's difficult. So it's like, I have sympathy for the people who wind up. That's why I try to tell y'all just to watch out for these shit, the credit cards and certain things. And at the same time, if you start today, it's not all fucking roses and shit. But, at the same time, I do think that you can make small, good decisions that could really change your financial life without having to fully sacrifice everything or change your lifestyle completely. That's the phenomena of saving 10%. Does settling with your credit card company affect your credit? Well, if they already called you on collections, your credit effect is already there. It's already been had. So at that point, you say, I have $1. $1, Bob. Try to pay it. It's better to settle it so they don't try to take you to court down the line. But if you can't, at that point, your credit has already been impacted. So you saved up $30K, then your dad got sick. You were forced to cash in the long term, support my family. We're 20 years old. Happened 2 years ago, still trying to recover. You will, though. And that's it. I mean, what if you didn't have it is one thing, but that is what the long term is for. But at least you see what you could do with it. But honestly, I think it's a worthy use of the money. I'm glad you had the money saved. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, and that's what happens. And that's what I'm saying. Like, life is difficult and things happen. And that's where it's like, oh, fuck. It's not as easy as just, oh, don't do this, don't do that. But yeah, you are young too. You still got a lot more time, but it's just like little by little, you will be able to get there. But I do think it's a worthy use of the long term. I've been struggling 2 years. This just sucks. No, man, don't be intimidated. You know what I'm saying? I think there's all a plan towards it, no matter what. And if you've done it once, you'll do it again. But it's pushing you. If anything, I think it's developing you. Like I'm saying, but it will here's the deal. Everything I'm saying, what's the contrary? You know what I'm talking about? Like, what, give up? That's unfortunate. I don't know if you have that option. I don't think any of us do. But it's just like, above all else, I would look at it optimistically and just know if you could always save and do something. I know you're working on school and other things. It'll get there. But it just little by little, and try to, make the little sacrifices where you can. But it's just over time, though. I don't know. Here's what I'll tell you, probably with confidence, assuming you don't give up and then wind up making other bad decisions. And I don't think you made a bad decision, but if you start giving up and then start fucking spending your money on, if you're like, it's tough and I'm going to go buy cigarettes and weed and all this other things, you know what I'm saying? It's like by the time you're 30, dog, I don't think, I think you're going to look back at this moment a lot differently. And then, no matter whatever's in your life or not in your life, I'm sure you'll be glad at what you did above all else. I'm 46 and I'm never too old to start. Never too late unless you never start. Amen. I agree. That's it. There's challenges of what you got to unwind, but above all else, I mean, it's all very possible. But it takes time. Nothing I say, I said it, man. Y'all tell me what you want. I could tell you how to get it, and I know you could get it. The only X factor is time. That's it. That's where mother effers are taking themselves out the game because they feel like it's too late or they feel like they don't have enough time. And it's just time. And you put in that work, and like I'm saying, little by little is going to turn into some beautiful stuff. So, amen. PG, that one came back up. How do you get Dua Lipa? Time. Anything. If Benny Blanco, is with Selena Gomez, that's it. You need time. Time to either make a bunch of Grammy hits, get really rich, or something else. Time is the answer. I think it's possible with enough time. I don't know how you going, if that's your really number one goal, but that's it, bro. I'm telling you. If Benny Blanco could do it, you could do it. Time is the answer. You need to get out of 120K in debt. I'm 23 and I'm stressing out. Time. You got to chip away at it. But is it school debt? How did you run up 120K at 23? Like I'm saying, it will all take time and maybe sacrifices, but you got to take a serious look at your expenses and your money and everything else. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to be easy. But if you're willing to do that, I mean, it's just a plan little by little. Very dumb purchases and options. You can blame options for where you spent money, but options don't incur debt. Are you following? So you probably had the money, and instead of doing certain stuff, you probably gambled it, and then you took out debt, but understand the distinction. But again, you just got to make a plan to get out of it. It's possible. Don't worry. It'll be a drag for a little bit, but if you tackle it now while you're younger, once you start applying your time to it now, the easier it'll be down the road. But you just got to, honestly, a budget, richest man in Babylon, bro. And the budget will tell you, will start. That's the number one thing you start with anything. We start taking whatever money you got now and finding out how we apply it in better ways. And sometimes that will require the sacrifices. And depending on what you want to sacrifice or not, that will determine how long it's going to take. That's really when it's all said and done. To get more jobs or file for bankruptcy? No. You just got to, like I said, whatever you're willing to sacrifice will depend on the time. You don't have to go get another job. You just have to take extra money. And if you're not willing to, budget out extra money, it's just you're gonna be in that situation for a longer amount of time, and vice versa. If you're willing to get another job and make that sacrifice, then that could change the time element. So that's all. It's just moving pieces, but it's a video game. It's what you're willing, you do this, you get that. If you're willing to do this, that, and it'll take this amount of time. Side hustles, it's all what you're willing to do. That's what I'm saying. Some people are willing to only eat certain things. They're only going to commit to this and that, and vice versa. Some people are like, well, I'm in this situation, but I don't want it to be like this, and I'm not willing to do that. So a lot of it boils down to what you're willing to do. But at 120, you have $18,000 in interest per year. It doesn't matter. Like I said, time. I'm not worried about any of that. It's just that could be the reality of the situation, and that's on you now to make the decision of what you are willing to sacrifice or not. Like otherwise this problem, it's always gonna, that's debt. It's always gonna be a runaway problem. So I don't know if you're willing to eat the rice and beans, you're willing to eat Costco every day. We could fix this with, maybe that's the sacrifice. If you're willing to work another job, if you're willing to do a side hustle, if you have the ability, you're willing to move back home, cut half of your expenses. There's a lot of different things. Or again, then there's also tools, balance transfers, and find ways to go there. I don't think you should file for bankruptcy if you're 20. I mean, again, by the time you're 27, it will go away. But then again, in that next 7 years, if you can manage it, what if there's another opportunity that comes up? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, but then you can't take it because you filed for BK. So you could talk to the creditors as well. Like I'm saying, there's a time in exploring your options and taking a serious look at what you can do and what you're willing to sacrifice. And then from there, there's also the stuff you could learn to figure it out. It's hard. Everything's hard but doable. Again, how much time? That's the question. Said for credit card, put the money in bill, pay off credit before end of the term with bill savings. It'll help out, but it depends if you're getting what the fee is for any of that. So if you get the balance transfer, and then like at the very least you'll make a little extra if you get the yield on it. That's a great thing to do, but you just got to do the numbers on it. People worried about impressing others to make smart choices. Sometimes that's the case, but I also think, like, how this conversation started, bro, sometimes we're given weapons. We are given loaded guns, and we don't understand how they work. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I think a lot of people, you get access to credit, even during 2020, 2021, everybody's running it up. We were getting these fat credit lines, and yeah, there's no instructions, bro. So it's very easy to just like, it's very easy to wind up in a problem, and then you don't realize it till it's too late. That is the only issue. AWS plans to invest $10 billion in Mississippi. When are they going to spin that off? You should get some properties in Mississippi. Does real estate pay for your license? If you really need it and you're going to actually be committed to it, yeah. I'll pay for it. I have before. But then again, if you don't do anything and I pay for it, I want my money back. I'm not that nice. So, That usually gets people second guessing sometimes. Oh, there's only 10 minutes left? Oh my goodness. You'll really pay? Yeah, we had before. I mean, and then throw me a lead one day. I'm hoping I can invest in some of y'all, and at the same time, I mean, that's the easiest way. Like, again, I've given people money just because they've needed it, but it's just like, I'm telling you, I've been disappointed so many times, bro. But I've just realized that, like, yo, you're gonna ask me like, I need money, I need to do this. I'm like, bro, I'll pay for your real estate stuff, and if you actually fucking do it, it will change your life. I've seen it happen to my foreign parents. I've had it to anybody I've seen around, and now we have hundreds of cult real estate agents who have actually done it again, and they're doing amazing. So it's very simple. I'm not paying the $120K. I'll pay for your real estate course, your license, if you need it, and you're saying, yo, I really can't afford that, but I'm going to do it, then yeah. But then if I pay for it, and then you fucking don't do it, and you're lazy, and, you know, we spend all this money for you, I want my money back, man. Otherwise, if you do it, don't pay me back anything. Throw me a lead one day. I'm sure you'll find me something, or you'll hook up another Chad member. Ohio is a case-by-case situation. That one I gotta really like do a credit check on you and shit. Ohio's a little, but I'll still do it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Ohio, we gotta really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got rich parents and you asking me to pay for Ohio, come on, bro. But, like, if you really need Ohio, maybe. But then I'd rather just move you to Cali. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather just move you out to fucking Cali or somewhere. Let's go somewhere cheaper with bigger real estate prices. Yeah, you better have a real plan at that point. Ohio's insane. Email cultrealestate@gmail.com. But that's it. You got to go to that cult real estate thing. Talk with them. They'll let me know. And if you're down and you got to be involved and you got to actually do it and execute. I'm in Southern California. I'd rather be in Ohio than Cali. I feel you, but for real estate, Ohio's cost for real estate licensing is extreme. And then the average property price is like a tenth of California, like a quarter of it. So it's just like there's a better money-making opportunity out there. That's why I'm like, let me just move you one state away or something. Boston? I don't think we got Patrick in Boston, but he came to Cali. I don't know I don't know the prices in Boston, but I'm assuming, like I was saying, if it's real commitments, real serious, and if you actually need it, if you're saying, hey, I want to pursue this career path, I'm in debt or whatever the reason, I can't afford it, I got you, but I'm expecting I'm expecting a return by you following through and doing something with it. Otherwise, you're just taking that money from somebody else who probably could have needed it, and then it's just like I want a return. And my return is you actually becoming successful at that career. Because if you do, you'll benefit everybody around you in some way. It's a great investment. Here in Ohio, you're working. It is expensive, but it's worth it though. Because again, if you could be a good Ohio place, there's a lot of investors who want to go out there. You know, you could really get out there and do a lot. Can I borrow $100K, no interest, full payment in 12 months? Do you own your optometry practice? Depends what you securitize it with. That's it. I'll secure it with your billables. Other than that, nah. All depends on the collateral. Need some collateral, baby. You have 2 rentals. If you want to secure it with the rentals, I mean, I'd still have to charge interest unless you wanted to make a really bad deal. But you could probably find someone who would give you a better deal. But why do you need it? He said, no, Habibi, I want no interest one. The fuck? Can I buy you studio time? No. Man, just go get a girlfriend who believes in you. Like, why are you asking me to pay for your studio time, bro? Just go get a girlfriend who believes in you. You know, go find a girl with not so much confidence who will fund your dream and pay for your rent. Other than that, man, I don't think I could do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to land here. So we got earnings after the bell. You've been amazing so far. I hope you guys are feeling great, but here's the deal. It's about to get really loud in here, and I want you safe. Okay? I want you safe. I don't want you getting injured, hurt, or anything of that nature. So please just try your best here. When you hear me say earmuffs, protect your ears. I want you to have a good day. I don't want you to get hurt, all right? So if you could do that for me, it'll be good. We've had people report anything from eardrums rupturing, hernias, eardrums bleeding, diarrhea from the eyes, mouth, herpes, dormant BBB. I'm telling you, the list is very dangerous. So whenever you hear me say earmuffs, that is your signal to plug them up, okay? Okay, I want you to end on a good day. Sound good? Sound good. All right, man. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we get to this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees, cold and drizzly, not looking like a good day unless you YOLO'd into anything with chip at the end of it. So good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. There it is, Chattadonia. Bring it home. Wrap it up. If you scared about the intel, ghetto spread them. I'm going to hold mine through here, I think. I might ghetto spread one, but we don't have much time. You actually only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You don't have much time left. You got PCE data tomorrow morning, a couple of earnings, the market making a move here at close, but you have less than 10 seconds to finalize your play. Shares, option, futures, it don't matter. You play in the earnings. You sell in the intel. You only have 5 seconds for the options. Oh, my gosh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia, we did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books. New, old, you just got here, I don't care. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table, plays, news, infos, contributions, do our part of it. Brought good laughs, got good questions. That's what I'm talking about. And listen, without a GG, it don't matter. Without a GG, you think you're the best chat in the world, the worst chat in the world, it don't matter. That's it. I ain't giving no sign to a GG. You get nothing without a GG. You better drop that GG right now. That's all I'm saying. You better drop it. It'll save you from getting banned. But it's good sportsmanship. It's bigger than the chat. It's bigger than rap. Let's go. Hey, man. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Oh, Intel. Intel down. Intel said disappointment. Hold on. Cut it. We got Intel out. T-Mobile came out. Intel already down 4. But that's where it was. It's going to cuck us. That's it. The big fear of cuck. They have $2.67 billion. Revenue is 15.4. What's the guidance on that? Hold on. Let me see. Let me pull up the Intels. So they did 15.16. Their revenue was 15.4. Net revenue was 2.6. I don't know what the guidance. They beat on revenue, though. But, again, they were a little bit below the top end. And then let's see everything else. Hold on. I got all the full-year financial results. Revenue 15.4. Gross margin was 45.7. So non-GAAP gross. Oh, they came in lower margins. I don't know what the tax rate was. Earnings per share loss 63 cents diluted. So we'll wait till the inside numbers come in. But so far, they beat on revenue, but their margins missed slightly. Market is closed. I know it's closed. I don't know. T-Mobile, Troy posted those, but little Intel shock to start off. Let's see. T-Mobile coming down on that. Oh, T-Mobile down 3. They see full-year adjusted revenue 12.12 to 13.2. Estimate was 14.2. Womp, womp, womp. 15.4. They beat on current revenue. EPS 13. Estimate was what? 34. So they missed on EPS. Data center was 4.0 billion. Estimate was 4.08. Mobileye 637. Estimate was 627. Adjusted revenue next quarter 12.2 to 13.2. Estimate was 14. So bad guidance. Oh my goodness. You have 3 minutes for close to fill on market orders? Really? Unless, I think it's only if it's on the other ones. Unless they'll fill. I'd be crazy if they filled me on these Intels. That'd be nuts. WDC. Intel missed, though, it looks like. Intel's guidance is just not as hot as any of the earnings one. We'll just see if the crackheads keep buying it. They can't show up for earnings. No, they can't. It's underperforming all of the chips, and even then, people with even TSM, SMH, all the chip makers went down a little bit. LHX and WDC. I don't know if they're out yet. Visa moving. Which one? We did Capital One. But Visa, WDC drop. I don't see it moving a lot unless after hours. No, that one might be cuck. Again, Intel just dropped 5 or 6. It's going to cuck now. It's going to be right in the middle of the gain and everything else we had. Why should Intel come back? Because crackheads. That's the only reason. Otherwise, it will die if people do get freaked out. But no, well, crackheads would be the only answer for Intel going up. That and the conference call and then crackheads and everyone's like, it's not that bad. Could have been worse. At least it's on the path of trajectory of going higher. So it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? Visa looks like it wants to run. Uber's on the high. Capital One all over the place. What's the other one? Clack? I don't know if they're moving. Clack kind of moving. That was the expensive one. Yeah, so Intel, disappointment. They missed on everything, even guidance. Revenue beat, but EPS missed big. They guided lower, and then, again, they guided lower by a couple billion. And then I think they even missed on data centers, which, again, as far as AI is concerned, pretty bad. All the other chip makers are getting murdered on it more than them. Intel comfortably achieved commitment to deliver $3 billion in cost savings in manufacturing. In 24, we remain focused on continuing to build our external foundry business and at-scale global manufacturing. WDC, we'll see where that one goes. They're dropping a little bit. Let me check if we have that earnings. Yeah, Mobileye beat, surprisingly. Even though that was their worst segment earlier. Or one of the worst chip makers. Okay, now WDC's up. He has no idea where he is right now. I thought EPS missed on Intel. They did 13 cents. Estimate was 34. Adjusted was 54. So it depends how you want to look at it. That's weird. I'm seeing quarter one. I don't know. Why they next guidance, next quarter, I think they want the 4th. So WDC, I have the numbers, but let me get up the comparison. So WDC loss of $268 million. What was their margin? Adjusted share per loss, 69 cents. What were they? Oh, wow. They did a lot better, actually. So, again, they weren't expected to make that much. They cut the loss in half. They see 3.2 to 3.4 billion. So, guidance for next quarter is higher. And then I don't know about their current numbers. But, again, it seems like guidance and EPS, the guidance for next quarter a lot higher on revenue. And then their EPS was substantially better, but still a loss. Capital One moving. That one will be interesting. It's already up 4 still. Intel, I think they did layoffs in the past. Visa moving now. So Visa kind of taking off a little bit. Capital. Down 3. It's pricing in 5, and that one was expensive, so we'll see if that one goes down. I think Clack might be getting clapped off of Intel. Because, again, Intel killed the momentum for every shitty chip company doing good. I don't know if Clack came out, but Clack is going on the low there. Again, Visa's on the high. I don't know if Capital One went to the downside. Yeah, Capital One provision for credit losses increased $574 million. Adjusted EPS $2.24. Net fourth quarter revenue $9.5. Net charge-offs $2.5. Net $7.06 and EPS $1.67. Visa was EPS $2.39 versus $1.99 a year ago. Adjusted EPS $2.41, estimate $2.30. Total proceeding $57.5, estimate was $57.7. Net revenue $8.6, estimate was $8.57. It seems like they did good. Capital One increased charge-offs. That's what killed Discover. So they're only down by 0.8 though. American Express is in the morning, so they're not going to be today. Levi to cut 15% of corporate staff. Adjusted EPS misses. Levi fourth quarter. Adjusted EBITDA $200 million. Estimate was $200. They see 24 net revenue plus 1 to 3%. Fourth quarter revenue 164. Estimate was 166. Well, Levi's, they went up and down. Levi has no idea where he is at too. Market maker may have got a W again. Again, even on Intel, the market maker is going to win on that one. Capital One is out. I think they did in line, and then they missed on provision for credit losses. They went up. Intel's dead, but it could be dying more, and it also is just like still in that, look what I could do. PayPal dropped midday because of the other, the shitty conference thing. Visa sees EPS $2.39. Intel sees EPS 13 cents. Levi, did it actually, die? There you go. Maybe it goes down a little bit more. You still need like another 5% for those options to go. Is Clack down more than 5? Yeah, Clack is down 6 now, but that's kind of priced in. We'll see. Intel cucks, goes break even. It might. Intel's a pretty shitty when it comes to earnings. I guess last time it ran up a lot, but I feel like we've been disappointed by Intel before. WDC did good, and they're going down now. So they guided up. They're still at a loss. I think everybody's kind of drinking from the Intel cup. That's it. I think Intel has got kind of put a rain cloud over all of the chips. Clack still keeps going down. Intel open green. Yeah, maybe if people want to buy the dip. That's why I said crackheads could save it, but that's about it. Visa's even coming down. Even Visa got the cuck. Capital One's now back to break even. Again, they were in line. Yeah, Intel is just the boomer earnings. They don't get excitement on any earnings. And then they kind of like Evan, they just say a bunch of bad shit. Like, that was, again, they guided lower. And then even data centers, they had nothing to impress on that one. They take the wind out of the chip sales for a day, probably. We'll see where they end up and then the conference calls. But again, even WDC, they were good, came a little lower. Levi's was, they're cutting workforce, but then I think their guidance was slightly lower on the year. Weird earnings. Now, the beginning of the week was hot, and then we got to just see. Next week, remember, there's still another 100 or so companies. Will the 42s be deep in the money? No, this was the exact worry I told you about happened. It runs up, and now it's going to kill the call premium, but then now you're too far away from the 2 standard deviation puts. So it still moved 1 standard deviation. Do you guys not see it? Technically, you're $1 below what was priced in on Intel. Intel was pricing in like $350. You're down $240 right now. Yeah, you got burnt both ways on Intel. Intel, the honest chip company. That would be a good slogan. Banks are up. Yeah, I mean, rates are still kind of finicky, but I mean, they've caused less momentum and movement than the damn chips and earnings. Clack doesn't have numbers. Clack might be just going down off of Intel. So again, a lot of negativity, I'd say, is kind of seeping through on that. No, I see Clack. They see revenue $2.3 billion plus or minus 125, adjusted EPS 433 to 533. Net revenue $582 million. They see second quarter EPS 428, adjusted EPS 616, and then second quarter revenue $2.49 billion. V flipped. Damn, they're negative now. Yeah, again, everything is still just like yesterday. They're all kind of moving in line. Visa fiscal year off to a solid start. First quarter revenue grew 9. GAAP EPS 12, driven by relatively stable growth in overall payment volume and Proceed transactions. Strong growth in cross-border volume. Spending remained resilient. Visa barely down. Where's Capital? He just holding on. And then WDC, that one, again, it gave up the 4% it was up. But they were doing good. There's no earnings that IBM, at least you had a standout yesterday with IBM. But watch out. Intel's climbing back up. It's only down $1.50 now. So, again, it's moving $1 less than expected for now. And then T-Mobile did bad too, no? T-Mobile missed on EPS, 167 versus 191. And then revenue beat 20.4. Estimate was 19.6. Adjusted EBITDA 722 versus 728. So that's another one that's down. And then Capital. So we'll see. There's still a chance. I think AXP and Visa for tomorrow, but Visa already coming down, but none of them are moving big. Intel. Didn't Intel run up, though? I think we hit 1,000% on Intel just not too long ago. So it's not bad. It's literally back to the price we bought our options at when we priced in 2 standard deviations. Fucking scammers. But let's see, man. Let's see. Maybe they'll find cocaine in Intel offices. Who knows? They didn't beat numbers. No, they missed. They missed, and then they guided down like by $1 billion on potential profits. Overall, not good. You gotta wait. And remember, too, like even IBM and Tesla, just a couple of hours later, you know, they moved pretty decent after their conference calls. Visa, I think lackluster in some areas, just a slightly lower guidance. There's another one, too. Not bad. Not bad. Intel, when is the call? Come on. So Visa, if one of these credit card companies dump, though, I think they'll all get killed. They beat on top and bottom. Visa, am I thinking Capital One raised the charge-offs? But I think Visa was a little bit lower on the guidance, no? Or just all in line? Treasury Yellen says strong U.S. Q4 GDP is a good thing, not likely creating an inflationary challenge. Thanks, Yellen. Is that 2 p.m.? I'm not waiting till 2 p.m. WDC, I mean, they were still negative, but in terms of, some of those metrics, but they guided up. I thought WDC, I thought crackheads would have hit that one up to the upside. But again, WDC was already up 4% on the day. So now it says it's break even, but it moved what it was a little bit less than what it was priced in. So both of them are moved less. So again, both WDC and Intel were pricing in about 7%, and they're probably both down about 4% right now. All right. I think that's it. That was, again, another uneventful one. Intel gave back gains. Nothing wrong with the earnings report. I think they guided lower on guidance. I think Intel just, that wasn't sexy. That's all. Maybe it wasn't the worst, but it definitely wasn't like, you could have gone up another 20% if they, got some pizzazz in there. They just needed a little bit of pizzazz. First earnings day was nuts. All boring since IBM. Yeah, the after hours worked better on Tesla and IBM too. But don't worry. It's just drawing us out till next week. But on that note, Chatadonia, I think we end it there. I think we wrap it up. I'll give you one more, Uncle. We'll see, just in case anything else comes out. I got you, bro. I got you.
What's up?
Love you. That's the day. Thank you for being here. We're wrapping it up, baby.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on.
I'm annihilated. I'm the most feared ever. Don't worry about the earnings. They try to disrespect us. They can't stop us. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the world champion.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded. I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Read off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a red truck? How I got it, how to sex, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. Who I think they mad? My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Lobby that shit on the low. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, TSM, all the chip makers. The cloud of Intel. Of course. I'm sure NVIDIA and AMD will get their little bounce. We'll see what happens tomorrow, baby. But Chattadonia, that is the day. I love you all. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good one, baby. Get ready. It's already been a wild first month. Is this the last week? No, we got one more. We got a couple more days next week. And then pow, pow, baby. But, Chad, enjoy it. Thank you all again for being here. I will see you on the watch. I don't know about the watch list, man. Y'all hate the watch list, bro. Y'all go, I'm going to make the watch list. I'm going to tell you everything you were going to ask me tomorrow. You'll be like, I watched it. You didn't watch it. You just lying about watching it. How come? Just say I didn't watch it. That's it. So I don't know. Maybe I might make a vlog or something, man. I might just go walk around and talk. I don't even know if I'll make it a watch list. Maybe we'll do it live. That could be fun. I always like a good live one, you know. Maybe I'll just play 2K. You need the watch list. I don't believe you. I don't believe some of y'all, man. I see y'all be like, I watched it. What were you watching, bro? You were watching your watch with the Apple Watch that you typed out a list on. Exactly. Do you mean you're watching the watch list? Or are you just watching a list on your phone? Exactly. That don't sound like it. Sounds suspicious. Sounds suspicious to me. Is it ironic? Is it ironic you asked me about the ghetto spread when I put it on the watch list the day before? Is that what's going on? But it doesn't make sense. Exactly. Exactly. Am I high? I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. Thank you, bro. I needed that, honestly. I'm all in my feelings, telling y'all that you hate the watch list and you compliment me by asking if I'm high. Thank you. I need that sometimes. You have to know. Yeah, for real, bro. That's it. I'm telling you. I used to get mad when they would ask me if I was high. Now I'm like, I haven't gotten it in a while. Now I'm like, well, thank you. I'm glad my personality has that much energy and love in it where you're like, this dude is fucking high as shit, man. You know that? I was just sitting there fucking doing math equations on a calculator, and you honor me by telling me I'm high. Thank you, man. What the fuck? You think I'm Sheldon Cooper? Only Sheldon Cooper would get high and do math. I would get high and play 2K. What's wrong with you, man? You think I'd sit here? You think I'd make a watch list and tell you and go over earnings estimates? That's crazy. But thank you. I appreciate it. But I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm going to watch the watch list tonight. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm going to just start I'm going to make it like a vacation Bible school. I'm going to put little clues in the watch list. And if you add it up and you get it, I'll be like, oh, there you go. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll make sure it's there. I'll make sure it's good. Oh, it's good, baby. But Chattadonia, I love you all. Go check out the watch list. We'll see. We'll see about today. Maybe I'll give a review of Breathe Right strips or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll go. I don't know. Maybe I'll just play around with it. We'll see. Pop quiz, exactly. No, y'all fail the pop quizzes, and then you'll be like, I'm having a child. You'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm a slow learner. I'm this. I'm like, well, what do you? You'll be like, I'm Josh. I can't do anything. So I couldn't understand it. I ran out of internet. How the fuck you ran out of internet? What the fuck? So Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Enjoy your day. Go check out the links. First link, you could get you some stream alerts. You could get you some long-term alerts, man. Do whatever you need. Habibi. Do whatever you need, man. You got the watch list. You got the prayer request wall, so pray for me. I'm going to pray for you. Even if you don't watch the watch list, I still love you, okay? I still love you, man. That's it. I still going to pray for you. You pray for me. Pray for your fellow Chaz, baby. It's always good vibes no matter what. So I love you, man, and God bless you, and thank you. I hope you enjoy it, man, and finger to the sky for all of it here. No. I'm going to get too excited. I got to end this with some Paul. Let's get some Paul, baby. I'm an annihilator. I'm the best ever. You can't stop me. There's no way of holding me back. Stop it. You can't stop me. I'm unstoppable.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about their weapons. It matter about whether to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it. Let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when whether to bet the farm. It's a coat.
I like it too, man. It's a good one. I didn't think y'all was gonna vibe to it as much. You know what I'm saying? It's a very deep song. Y'all be like, I like this one. This one's a good one. You like this one? I like it, man. I don't know. And it bumps the bass. I don't know. Maybe you getting hypnotized by the bass. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. Better than Airbnb? Wow. All right, I'll run here. Let's see then. Hold on now. Now you caused that. You caused this. You caused this one. You caused this one. I do want to run through a wall. I do want to poop though. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, yeah, I need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, yeah, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh man, I like that one too. I do too. But I do like. See, this one's just different.
It's not what you think.
It's different, bro. It's different. Anyways, don't let me. We have Friday tomorrow. This is just Friday Junior, man. So that's it, bro. We gotta go. I gotta go poop now. I'm gonna go get me some food. I hope you enjoy. I gotta make a couple of phone calls too. Actually, I forgot. I got some other stuff. So we gonna see. But I love you, and I hope you know you're blessed. And don't ever forget why we're here. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. Huh? You got to tell me why. There's a reason, and why it's bigger than, there's nothing to be jealous about when you don't own anything. And why we always got to focus on the development no matter what, baby. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. Oh, it don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I'll see y'all tonight. Maybe we do a live one. I'll see you tomorrow as well, God willing, in the morning, man. It's Friday, baby. The 4th week is getting wrapped up. My goodness. So I hope you guys are locked in. I will see you there. Enjoy life, man. You better finish out the day. You got the rest of the day to do a lot of positive things. And then you got the morning to wake up and drive. Do not be a victim of the morning. You know what I'm saying? Take that energy from the day before and put it into the morning. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Yeah, give me that fresh. Hey, come on. Where's Nikki? Here's Nikki Haley. Hi, where's your daughter? You're going to vote in 91 time convicted. 91 trials. You guys, you're going to vote for it? Come on, I'll give you $91 trillion, and you want to vote for 91 convict not for felony. I'm going to take him off the ballot. Fuck you. Come on, we got Bidenomics working. Look at it. Look at it, chip company. Look at it. I bought Frito-Lays to get him involved in the AI. Anyways, have a wonderful day. Bye. No, exactly. You heard a lot from me today. I hope I've reclaimed my time several times today. But like I said, what's the difference between New Hampshire and Old Hampshire? Where is the Old Hampshire? I don't understand it. Exactly. You have a wonderful evening. Hopefully Levi's doesn't interfere with the Wi-Fi's. And that Levi's doesn't mess up with the Bluetooth because of the blue jeans. Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. I yield back. I reclaim it. Goodbye.